YouTube, hello, it is I, your cult leader, your cult father, your cult daddy, Keronzi, back once again. Was my voice, was the thing frozen? If it was frozen, it was frozen from some things, whatever, I don't care. Hey, you're new here, a returning viewer, thank you for clicking on this video. You get to see some more scuffed content, it's great. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, please do consider doing so. I would really appreciate it. It helps the channel grow. Likes and comments go a very long way to getting the video noticed by the algorithm. Leave those comments down below so I will respond to you in kind. Today, we're going to be going to Monster Camp. This is one that I've not played. I think I've seen it played like once or twice maybe. Over on Mr. Mox's channel. So it is it's the formula doesn't change too much, but it is slightly different. But hey, if you want to help out in other ways as well, there is the Lore Objects merch store. There is also my throne links. If you want to click on either of those, you can, or you can stop by the stream and say hello. We shouldn't have to do any of those things because at the end of the day, you are the master of your own destiny. Grey does have lotion. Can't give Grey a hand with said lotion though. Anyway.
Why does she seem intent on specifically informing YouTube about said lotion?
YouTube. So Grey has informed everyone that there is lotion.
Well, yes, but referenced YouTube by name.
Grey will regularly talk to YouTube. Make them feel included.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm used to people being like, "Oh, hi YouTube," just like showing up in the chat.
Well, I did not actually want the music up that loud. I'm hoping someone on YouTube's a monster I can fuck.
And not like a terrible person, but you know,
an actual monster.
Like
something
a
along the
monster.
You know, something like a Medusa or a Centaur or an Eldritch Horror, perhaps.
The Slender Man.
There is
tentacles.
There's a creator I read a webcomic for, and I'm subscribed to her Patreon, and some of her bonus stuff is like a comic between like these two girls dating, and one of them is an Eldritch Horror. So, it's adorable.
Zoe, is it?
What?
Not Zoe, is it?
No, it's a unique character. It's not anything from Monster Camp. Because like her human appearance is like can look 100% human. But one of the things I like is that she usually has a bun, and the bun will sometimes like open up to reveal an eyeball.
Oh.
And yeah, and she can do tentacles.
Give me. They give me the info.
Just look up. Just trying to. I'm blanking on the name. Give me a sec. Patreon.
So at the very least, let's have a very quick look at the title here. So we have Zoe, our ghostly waifu. We got Yuan, the small magical cat. That actually given him artwork. And then he's new. I don't know who that is.
Milo Belladonna. Milo Belladonna.
Milo Belladonna. Voice interjections, yay or nay? Do we want awesome, or do we want to make our own voices?
I mean, like I think we put the voices on, but then we're just doing our own thing anyway. Because I mean, it's not like they're reading.
Full speech, right?
Right. It's just they make noises sometimes, like when it's their turn.
I think we can
So
change
was
it
in the
anyway.
first one at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
So that's the name of the creator I just put into chat. What's the comic I normally read? Right. All right. So the comic I read is called Alice in the Nightmare. That one is suitable for work in public, but then on her Patreon she's got the other things that I mentioned. Ina and CJ are the two characters I was referring to. I think Ina is the Eldritch girl.
Do we want short or full game? Short game is around 70 minutes, full game is around 90 apparently.
Full game.
Yeah, I'll do full.
Yeah. Ah, Camp Spooky. The stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days, while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like
the night's doing that.
Yeah. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. Alright, so. Oh, right.
Okay, it's the same. Oh, you've got more protagonists.
Yeah.
I remember there being, like... I thought there was one game where, like, not all the... Like, it was all... Yeah, like, they were all new ones, I thought? Or maybe that's the third one. Oh, wait, you can play as Zoe?
You can play as Zoe in this one, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
damn.
she's romanceable.
I mean, if she's the protagonist, then yeah.
I'm assuming you will still want to be...
Wait a minute, is
I'm
that from... Is
That
that
one?
a character from Helltaker?
Yes, it is. That's Asmodee, I believe.
I'll be damned. When that was blowing up, I remember seeing so much stuff about it. I've been meaning to actually play it.
I done it on
but I never
stream
did.
a month or so ago. 2 months ago, I think.
Ah.
I need to do the
I just
DLC
saw
exam
so
taker.
much art. Just so much art.
Oh, it's so fucking good. It's a great game. I might just stick as Steve. Or Brian, even.
Careful. If you name him Steve, then
Eric can take control.
American control him, yeah.
Yeah. My army of Steves!
Camp sounds like a lot of work.
Whoa.
Oh,
that
wait.
was, like, actually
Oh.
spoken. It'll probably just be like random lines, like, but it sounds like they did more for it. Are these
Well,
like?
that's definitely a Thundercats reference.
What? This one, the Sword of Roar, King of the Lions. Yeah.
Lions.
MC Griffin EP, sick beanie, sick beekeeping. Well, I'm taking the coloring Hawaiian shirt. Oh, this is where you get your stats from.
Oh, it's
okay.
like the.
Stats from, okay.
All right, it's like the.
It's like an
stats
occult
thing.
ring.
Oh, but it's like it's telling you a stat, and it like, and that someone is attracted, but it's not telling you who it looks like.
I thought it was 2 stats that it was showing.
It's giving you 2 stats.
Oh, maybe it was the stats. Okay, I was confusing like that. Okay, charm was the one I was confusing with attraction from someone.
Yeah.
All right. That's
Yeah.
that's what happened there.
I'd like a Hellfire portable barbecue. Alright, who wants to be player 2?
mean, I want to see like, I kind of want to see like all the potential options of like avatars. Oh, she's cool.
That's Doug.
You know the character, or is it just they feel like a Doug?
I looked it up.
Oh, all right.
I was looking up potential romances.
Wait a minute. I really want to see that pumpkin. I think that's a pumpkin girl there.
Oh my god, she's adorable.
She is.
Hell yeah. All right, and then what are our options for that one? All right.
Okay.
Was not expecting the leather jacket.
All right. All right.
I'm fairly certain that's Asmodeus.
It is.
Was not expecting the crossover there. All right. Hunter, do you have a preference on what you want to go with? Because, you know,
I
there's
mean,
a
not
few I'm willing to
particularly.
go with. Alrighty. Because I still really like the Frankenstein girl. And I love that they put her hair up in a ponytail. I not only do I like just like hair with like lots of with volume. I hate that fucking guy. That guy was. I feel like that character was like. How do I put it? Like. He technically wasn't sexually assaulting anyone, but he felt like he was sexual assault coded. Like, you know what I mean? Like. You know, because it's just like everything leading up to like when the anyone was like getting attacked, it just like it felt like that. But then at the end, it's just like, oh, my hair's in a ponytail now. What the hell? And then that was it. Like, it's just fucking weird. But yeah,
Weird was the conversation between him and Bontaku.
it's been so long since I've watched. I don't even remember things. But I think I remember him being one of those types where it's just like, you know, he loves something so much that he'll like go to extremes for it.
Pretty much.
I think so. Anyway, for what character I'm thinking on, I'm going between right now, the Frankenstein girl, and then the middle option as an alternative for her.
Oh,
Because I like her. I like her too. You know what? I'll stick with her for now, and then I'll try the other one out on the next one.
oh, what, her? When we play again, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, you were you talking about the Full Metal Panic plot around ponytails?
Yes. Yes, that's exactly what we were talking about.
Full Metal Panic Fumofu.
Yeah, specifically.
Because it's like, if I remember correctly, because I
Full
think
Metal
I've
Panic
only
was dead
watched
serious.
Fumofu. Well, I thought my understanding was Full Metal Panic was like a mix of serious and some
Well,
lighthearted stuff. Then Fumofu was like all lighthearted, and then the third one was all serious.
The plot for Full Metal Panic was like deadly serious, but it had like, you know, enjoyable filler stuff, and you know, Sakura was still Sakura. They didn't drastically change him for Fumofu, so
Right. Like, basically, it's like the first one, it's like there were lighthearted moments alongside the serious
Yeah.
story. Then Fumofu was like, all right, here's just all lighthearted moments, and probably in preparation for then the next season or whatever, which my understanding was like all seriousness. Or like way more than the first season at least. So I don't know. But I only watched Fumofu. So
that's really all you need to watch.
all right.
Name?
All right, name.
I mean, when a show starts off with someone blowing up a locker, you know it's gonna be good.
Let's see. What do I want to go with?
Bob Dole.
No, I'm not doing that.
Bridge large
What?
meat.
Thick, big run fast.
Bob
What is
Johnson.
it? Wait a minute. The only one I
McLarge
ever
huge. Thick McLarge huge.
yeah, thick McLarge huge.
Roll fizzle beef.
Oh yeah.
Swan Ronson.
I should go through and like watch that again so I can remember more of the names because like
Did
thick Run
Didn't-
Fast is another one I love.
didn't
Or the one of the name was I remember.
D cups.
Slab bulkhead. Bridge large meat. Hunt speed chuck. Butch deadlift. Hold big flank. Splint chest air. Flint iron stack. Bolt Vander huge.
Oh yeah.
I didn't Davis have them all written down so he could use them for characters in like
Yeah.
D&Ds and everything? You know, a list of all of them.
Hack blowfist. Beat
And yet
punch
he
knee.
still
Chad McThundercock.
That was not one of them.
No,
I think I would
But
have
it
remembered
was-
something like that, yeah.
but it does
Little Mick
fit.
Thornbody.
Anyway, we're getting off topic.
Yeah. I
Rip
know
Snakeface.
I know he had those names written down, but like he still managed to come up with other ridiculous names, such as Giblets McHonkington III, which is one I will probably never forget unless I get Alzheimer's. Like, there's no way I'm forgetting that
That'll
one.
be the one thing that sticks with you.
Because I remember that
you
character
will
was
curse-
initially created as like a test
Test character, yeah.
test character. Like we were, because it was my first time doing like any tabletop role playing, and we were doing like Werewolf the Apocalypse, and so I remember we had him on like a voice chat while I was like visiting you, and we were doing something. Yeah, we were just doing like a one shot basically, just to like kind of teach me the game and stuff. And I just remember his quest was like he was trying to create like some kind of like biological attack scare so he could clear the line at a Taco Bell in a mall.
Yep.
And
Which
I remember
failed
he was,
because he got the alert off, but that also
then there was
included
no
the
one working
employee.
at the Taco Bell. Yeah,
I was gonna say, like,
he succeeded, but
This-
at what cost?
what did it cost? Everything.
Okay. I'm gonna go with the standby I use for a lot of games. I'm gonna go with Mika. Mika.
Punch rock growing.
Leave pronouns as is, I assume.
Yep. Leave him as this.
Let's go.
Alright, what do you
Alright,
want?
it-
Oh, you have different ones.
Why
I
couldn't
do.
I
I
have
wonder
got
if
the
that feeds
Sudoku
into the
Rubik
character.
Cube?
Huh.
Dragon Heat!
See, that made a return because I remember you could buy that.
Yep.
We got Insect Eradicator. We got
Grow your own
Hammer.
Philosopher's Stone.
Ooh.
Hipster costume. Alright,
Oh,
that's for
boy.
Liam. Oh, I think the Satanist kit was as a returning item as well.
Is it one you had to unlock?
Yeah, I think I do. I think I did have it
Did that
unlocked.
say? Did that say Blade?
Yep,
Yes.
Blade.
It's a Beyblade with a knife like rubber banded to it.
Yep. Beyblade!
It seems a little imbalanced, but you know what? Knowing this game, I could see it working somehow. All right, let's see. I'm thinking I want that grow your own philosopher's stone.
Yep.
Probably smarts on that one.
Creativity and
Smarts
smarts.
and creativity. Then let's go with. You know what? Fuck it. Let's take that Sudoku Rubik's Cube or whatever the heck. Yeah. Oh, Rubik Cube.
Fun and smarts.
And yeah, let's take Dragon Heat.
You know, those are the exact 3 things that Gray had put in chat as well.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Son of a
I
bitch.
did not even know that.
Alright, Hunter. Do you have a
Fire,
particular...
babe.
Fire?
I mean,
You don't want
I
the
figured
unicorn?
That would be.
Nope, fire, babe.
It's technically, I think a fire unicorn.
Hunter. This would say, oh, I'm lowercase, huh?
You shouldn't have been. Leave pronouns
Yeah,
as.
that's fine, yeah.
Let's do this.
Alright, what do you want?
I'm gonna
Bootleg
take
you
my-
on?
Is the face
yeah,
upside down, or is it just that the eyes are below the mouth?
I think the eyes are just below the mouth. I think I'm gonna take the build your own golem kit.
Alright. Smell some
Smart and
creativity.
creative. Wait a minute. What's that? What's the bottle next to it? I want to see the name of that. A pocket therapist?
Pocket therapist, yeah, I had that option.
It
What are
looks.
the boots?
Magma Trek and boots.
He looks like a reference to like having a fairy in a bottle from like Legend of Zelda.
Yeah.
Yeah. A pinata pool toy. Human wool sweater. This Hank.
Ew.
Sock
puppet.
puppet. And a sketchbook.
We'll take the boots and you on. Old and smart.
Oh, I was gonna say, Gray. Yeah, I don't think you can grab an item twice. Well, it looks like you picked a
Sketchbook.
different. You picked a different set. Oh, what the? What is wrong with you, Twitch?
One.
Good thing you're. It's a good thing you're streaming like to us through Discord,
Yeah.
so we can like see it in real time. Because Twitch just doesn't seem to want to behave for me. Also, it's a good
Oh,
thing I
that
use an
sucks.
alternate app for the chat, because that seems to be keeping up to date properly. So.
Yeah. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But
Alright.
no. But no. In love, we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening, just 3 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Jojima? 23. A badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times.
I am surprised she's not with her other two.
A
Yes, Gray,
Ravi-
Witchy Mama.
Aravi Mishra.
Big Titty Goth GF.
Indeed. A hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Count
Oh, yeah, I
Calesta...
forget if they're like 2 options together. But it's like it's the demon hunter, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
And
the demon hunter.
She's got a like sentient curse.
Yeah. Who's eating the chips the choice just holding on to?
Yeah, I can see why
Calculesta-
he would be a terrible roommate.
Calculesta Heward Packard version 1.1. Hey, he had his his software updated.
He can blush now. Oh, I think I know who the next one is.
Dahlia, yeah.
a
Gotta be.
lib yeah, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia
We should do we should do a
Aquino.
term 1 play and try and get like the original endings for like Calculester and Zoe, but when she was still Zagord.
Yeah. Troll mummy. Indeed.
Wait,
Dahlia
what the heck is
Aquino.
MICSRA?
What?
Something Gray put in the chat.
Mixra? Mixra? I'm assuming it's talking about Avani.
I have unintentionally called out her spelling, it seems. My bad.
I think it might be the name of the curse, the demon curse. Anyway, Dahlia, a buff blue demon and warmonger who has set her sights on conquering Summer next. Damien LeVay, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures.
Kind of like that. Dia de los Muertos? Is that how it's said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The vibe that he's got going?
Yeah. Day of the Dead.
Wait a minute,
Baron-
you got a
Baron
sticky
Samedi.
keyboard, Gray? I wonder why that is.
Oh yeah. Milo, not Milo.
Milo.
Yeah.
Oh,
Milo.
Yeah. Milo, your low, their low.
We're low. Kilo. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person.
Oh, poor
time to
cats.
break
I'm
the
sorry
ice.
They have allergies.
Oh.
They're not allergic to themselves, are they? Ultimate irony there.
If you could
So I
only
guess we're
listen
still getting
to
quizzes? Oh, this
Yeah,
is probably like who we have
yeah.
bonus relationship points with.
Yeah. If you could only listen to one genre of music forever, what would it be? Screamo, metal, pop, jazz, 8-bit, lo-fi. Oh, interesting. 8-bit would be Calculester.
Yeah, that would make sense. Gray chooses metal.
I mean, I'm probably going to choose metal, but I would like to try and go for Dahlia, but I don't know what Dahlia's would be. Possibly
If
metal.
she's even in this mix, or wait, how many options do we
There's
have?
only
Is it
6.
options?
It's only 6.
Oh, okay, so this would be all of them.
Pop
yeah,
is
'cause,
probably Milo, maybe. Hers is Screamo. That would be. She does scream a lot.
Yeah, I could see her being Screamo. Metal is probably Damien.
I wonder whose pop would be. Well, no, jazz or lo-fi.
Yeah, because I'm trying to remember, because like we got new.
Jazz is probably Milo.
I would have thought pop actually. If you're an influencer,
Gray's
I feel like
saying-
you're probably doing like.
Lo-fi is probably Hunter Lady, maybe. And you're saying jazz is Joy? I think metal is probably Damien. Hey, I'm gonna try Screamo.
Yeah, I would think metal would be Damien. So yeah, because like I'm thinking two ways. Like, what would my honest answer be? And I've got a couple of options.
My honest answer would
And
be
then it's
metal.
like, but then like what would I pick for like who I think it might be? For honest answer, it's actually would probably be between either 8-bit or lo-fi. But
Fair.
for though I guess lately I listen to more lo-fi. But then for who it might be, all right. So we've got, or who are you trying to go for, Ronzi?
I want to go for Dahlia.
All right, you're going for Dahlia again.
I want to get crushed by her thighs.
Um,
Wait, what?
uh,
Did someone say anything?
Wait, did you show me that, or did someone else? Like there was like a video I remember seeing where it was like a sketch where it was showing like a woman doing like an infomercial
You have
for
to
like
get
a
crushed
Thigh
by
Master
her or
kind of
anything?
thing. Like I think
Fair,
it was
Cray, fair.
like some kind of Thigh Master thing or something like that. Where
Okay,
it's just
yeah.
like, oh, build up like your leg strength, and then like her husband comes home in the middle of it because it's like being done from her living room, and his head is just like squished.
Whoa, jeez. No, it wasn't me.
Yeah, all right. So just made me think of that.
So I got a chair, but
Um,
it wasn't me. I remember
it's-
that.
You know, there are a lot of good options here. I'm leaning towards going for a Goth GF. So, thing is, like, I'd be surprised if hers was pop, but then, with her, it could also just be like, surprise, appearances aren't what they seem. Obviously, like, we're all confident 8-bit is going to be,
8-bit is calculus
Lester.
for 100%. I'm
Yeah,
fairly certain
I
metal
don't think
is
she would be
probably Damien.
Screamo or metal. Yeah. Let's try Jazz and see if that's her.
Milo and Joy could be either pop or jazz, but I think Joy is jazz, yeah.
That seems likely to me.
Hunter, where are you going? Who are you going for?
Guess lo-fi.
Who are you? Who were you actually wanting to try and date anyway?
Well, my top two choices were already taken. So...
Well, yeah, you know what's funny about that too, because it was basically like Ronzi went for Dahlia, and I was just like, all right, well, I'm not going for her then. So that is
That's
so
what
we both basically had that.
So we all wanted Dahlia. I think our other choices. I mean, I probably still would have also gone for Joy, but
Dahlia, aka Blue Karlak.
yeah, Blue Karlak.
I guess the demon hunter,
Oh.
I guess is what I'm...
Oh,
Oh, I didn't see what mine was. Damn it. Wait.
oh, okay.
Oh, she likes Screamo? All right.
She likes
This is
Screamo,
gonna
okay.
be-
Hey, I
keep that in
love
mind for future
Screamo.
reference.
I didn't know you were also a fan, Daddy Ronzi.
Oh,
Personally, I love.
Of course. Because goth kind of overlaps with emo, and Screamo is screaming emo, so like,
Yeah.
oh, that makes so much fucking sense. Duh.
Personally, I
Alright.
love screaming. It really helps take the edge off the you're the only bastion of hope while the world constantly threatens to end thing. Me and some friends are actually starting a screamo band over the summer. I think it'll really help me vent some of my frustrations and stress. I was thinking of calling it Ventagram, because, the whole devil worshipping motif. What do you think? Oh, Jazz is
I got-
Milo. Okay,
I got
that
Milo.
actually
Wow,
makes
I said-
sense.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
you called that.
you called it.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. All right.
I'd laugh so hard if lo-fi is Dahlia.
That would be hilarious. I gotta say, like, his vibe, like, he's definitely got a bit of a femme vibe going. So, like, I'm willing to pursue this. All right, so how fun! I didn't know you were also a jazz fan, Mika. I was exposed to it by my guitar teachers, so That's actually a real thing. But though I don't really listen to it much, but like I have an appreciation for it. It's amazing how much other stuff it has influenced, including a lot of rock. Anyway,
Yeah.
it may seem strange that I like an older form of music. So many of my interests are more hip. I know. That previous icon or pose or whatever the heck that he had going, I just realized he was like doing something on his phone. But while I love modern cuisine and social media culture, I can't help but appreciate Billie Holiday's timeless class. So, who's your favorite jazz musician? We should discuss this more at camp. Glad I don't actually have to know people like jazz musicians.
Jesus Christ!
Oh,
Really?
We were just wrong all over the place.
Okay, that was on purpose.
I mean, like I said, it was two choices. I was like nearly 100% certain it would have been 8-bit, but if it wasn't 8-bit, it would have been
I want
lo-fi.
to know
Jesus
who's
Christ.
8-bit now. I'm so curious. I do kind of like that they subverted expectations, though. I do love that.
Yeah.
So he likes lo-fi. Cool. All right.
Oh, I also love Lo-Fi Hunter. It is so relaxing and aesthetically pleasing. As the title so often says, I find lo-fi to be the perfect music to relax / study / chill to.
Yeah, he would read out slash.
Does this mean that you also like to relax / study / chill? Would you like to relax / study / chill next to me for the rest of the ride to camp? No, I would fucking not.
We only had 3 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But, as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. We might be set in with trying to get
sure.
those people, so I think it is a lot more locked in. Either way,
Maybe,
we'll see how it
maybe
goes.
not.
I don't know.
I think it's like you get a head start. I mean, that's how it seemed to be in the first game.
Gray apparently has the answers. Do we want them?
I like going in blind. Oh wait, answers to the quiz? Oh, actually,
Yeah.
I mean, we'd find out
would-
through trial and error for those eventually.
Yeah, I found it too. Well, we were right about Damien.
Damien's was metal. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. At
and we
least
were
we have that
wrong
one.
about just about everybody else.
All right. So
Let's go.
I mean, we've got half of them anyway, so I want to know. I would like to know what the other.
8-bit was
three are.
Avari.
Makes
and
sense.
Gaia was Pop.
Oh.
Dahlia is
really?
pop. Okay.
Huh. I mean, she's
Well,
upbeat, so I guess a lot of pop tends to be that way. So I guess I can see
mean,
that.
I think we were all in agreement, Gray, so that's fine. Screamo Joy, 8-bit Avari, Metal Damien, yeah, Lo-Fi Calculus, the Jazz, Milo, Pop,
Yeah,
Dahlia.
the Screamo one makes sense. 8-bit. I
Alright.
think Avari was or Aravi. I think Aravi was the one that I thought next for 8-bit.
Yeah. I'm going to the
possibility,
lake.
but,
Uh-oh,
yeah.
I lost my head! I've lost my head!
Your head's got this like look on on his
so
face
I'm,
that's just like
fucking
over here,
serious.
dumbass.
You head to the lake to get your tan on, but as soon as you get there, it starts to rain. Most of the beachgoers leave, but no. You will enjoy a fun day at the lake, damn it. You had a
Might not
really
notice
rough
a bird
morning.
poking your head.
I know. You had a really rough morning, and you won't let anything else stop you from gaining fun. You aggressively splash in the lake and laugh as loudly as you can, hoping that the clouds will give up on trying to ruin your day. Instead, the lake gets struck by lightning. When you wake up from the electrocution coma, You're ashore and the sun is shining and you have a cool new facial twitch. You win! You gain +2 fun. Oh dear.
I want to know who the heck that background character on the right is.
That one, yeah. Can't wait till you see what Milo can do. You see Joy trying to do
That's
something.
like the second time Gray has made a reference to
I
that,
mean-
so now I'm just getting super curious.
Hot damn. That's nice. You see Joy trying to do something normal on the beach, so you head over to try and ruin it with sexy.
Ruin it with sexy. There's a phrase I never thought I'd hear.
Yeah. Just as you're about to strike your most erotic pose, Aravi stomps over and steals your thunder.
I need to go grind some more XP.
Why
Joy.
is she in a full suit of armor?
I don't know. Joy,
Maybe it has like heat resistance somehow.
Joy, enchant my armor. I'm going into the lake.
I need a break.
In armor? I know I shouldn't ask, but why?
Ah,
For violence reasons. The stupid lake monster called me short the other day, and I was too low level to crush him like he deserves.
Take that, noob.
Then I found this armor of crushing +10. That dumb, wet dinkhole won't know what hit him. But it will be me. I will hit him. The only thing that's going to hit him, if you wear that armor, is a stunned sense of relief as you plummet to the bottom and drown. It's way too heavy.
So add water breathing.
Wow, Joy, commenting on my armor's weight? I thought you were better than that. I came here to be enchanted, not body shamed. Jesus.
I mean, figure-wise, like, the armor honestly looks pretty cut, if I'm being honest. So, you know, not quite. By the way, Gray, I do agree that I like Joy's style as well.
Yeah.
Though I think I am going to enjoy see Avari at this, or Rafi. Jeez.
Hex, come on, help me out here.
chillax.
You think she listens to me? That's cute. Anyway, it's fine. I have some friends I've been meaning to visit in hell.
Bye, loser.
Don't talk about me like I'm not here, you two. I'll show you both. By going into the lake and stabbing that lake monster.
Does she have pointy ears?
I think she does.
Huh.
Wait, at least let me enchant the armor to weigh a little less. It'll keep you from
Hmm.
drowning. Oh boy. Hey, lifeguards, over here.
Whoa.
Whoa. Hey, chill out. What's up?
Nah.
Aravi's drowning in the middle of the lake. Didn't you see her from the lifeguard tower?
I don't think I like lifeguards who are just like unable to put themselves on high alert.
Yeah. We put blackout curtains on the windows in there. All the sunlight makes it hard to sleep.
Oh, good, they're stoners.
What?
Well, I mean, he quite literally is a gargoyle.
And is she like Swamp Thing or something? Like,
I think so, yeah.
Oh, it looks like
Like
Goo
sexy
Girl or
as fuck, right?
something.
well, it's like I'm getting a. Oh yeah, I mean, I was getting a seaweed vibe, but yeah, cause like if you look at her ear, like she looks like she's got like pollution going on, so it feels like it's like
Yeah.
maybe algae.
There's a bird.
Like I think
up in-
she's got an earring that's basically like one of those.
This is a
concept,
wrinkle.
Opening,
Yeah.
yeah, for opening a can of soda. There's a seagull in her hair. You know, it looks like her hair could be like sludge, and then like the bandana looks like it would be like police tape.
Caution
Yeah.
tape of some kind, yeah.
Yeah, so like,
There's a bag
know,
of chips there as well.
Oh, like
Oh, soda
is,
can.
Is that on the
Yeah.
top or?
Yeah. There
Yeah.
on the you can see on
So-
the
Oh,
icon there.
yeah. I was looking at the full size. Yeah. So that I get like a. I mean, the lifeguards. Well, actually, yeah, the gargoyle I wouldn't understand why, but yeah, I don't know. So I got like I guess an algae vibe maybe from maybe she's just pollution.
possibly. I
Which would
think
go more
swamp.
with
I think
which would go
swamp.
more with like the goo.
I think swamp monster's probably a good shout, or or just toxic waste.
Yeah.
Man, one of us should probably get her, huh? But I'm just really not feeling it right now. Rock, paper, scissors? You're on. You better not throw rock, because that's what I'm planning to throw. The two lifeguards square off and proceed to both throw rock 15 times in a row.
Enough of this.
Damn it.
Surely there must be a better way to decide this.
If nobody wins, neither of them have to do it. It's genius.
Oh, yeah, duh. Stu, grab the emergency Scrabble board. You don't stand a chance. Man, if a Ravi dies in the lake, it's really gonna kill the horny summer vibes. Quick, suggest a faster way to decide who saves her. Compose an insightful online quiz that determines who's best suited to save a Ravi. Propose a competition to see who can save a Ravi the fastest. Loser has to save a Ravi.
All right, that sounds like a clear, smarts, and fun. Wait, no. Well, okay, fun is a stat. Oh, no money this time.
Fun is the start. No.
Okay, but otherwise the other 5 stats that we had before. Yeah, so smarts I would say is the top one for doing a quiz, and then especially when using the word insightful.
But
And
yeah,
then
I mean, also
proposing competition, like that sounds like fun.
yeah, but the top one could be creativity as you're composing an insightful quiz.
Yeah, but like to determine who's best suited to save. I could see the creativity. I lean more towards smarts on that one.
Well, it
Fair
can't
enough.
be creative. It's only as long as the other one.
Fair.
We don't know if we don't know if that kept the same. We've already been surprised
Yeah.
by the initial like quiz with the music genres.
Wanda and Stu, she's only classified as a slime person, but seeing she's a stoner, I don't think she care enough to take what accumulates out of her body. Fair. Well, we're saying this, if you're hedging your bets on that being smart, this is
Yeah.
probably fun. We'll
Did I
see.
screw you over?
You did! It was creativity. Well, it was...
It could have been charm for the top one, but it was
Could
not
have been.
smarts. I was
Dude.
right, but I still screwed you over, which is like
Yeah.
half a win. Like,
Yeah. Dude, that's an awesome
and I
idea.
like to round up, so like I think I did good.
Yeah, that means the person who ends up saving her will be the person who was the worst at saving her.
Whoa.
Wait, isn't that like bad? Only one way to find out. Ready, set, go. The two lifeguards dive into the lake, where they should have been this whole time, and race towards the rapidly sinking Arabi.
Going swimmingly.
I win. I saved her. That means you've got to save her.
I'm totally not drowning.
What? No one saved me. I didn't need saving. I was sinking on purpose for the stat boosts.
Ooh, you're a summer bummer.
Plus, you guys got my bagel wet. Not cool. Dude, that wasn't fair. Swimming is hard for me because I'm made of stone. You know that.
Cool.
Hey, man, I smoked the same stuff you did. No excuses. Come on, best of 3.
Sink or swim.
You're
Please tell me
up.
they're gonna throw her back out into the lake.
Wait. But it's too late. The two lifeguards have already dragged Arabi back out into the lake so they compete to save her again. You watch in horror as the two of them spend the next 3 hours dragging Aravi out of the water and then tossing her in again.
That was sad.
Congratulations, Daddy Ronzi. You just invented competitive waterboarding. I knew I shouldn't have let you handle this.
I was not expecting one of us to commit a war crime today.
It's so early in this stream, too.
I know.
A new
Boris
splash record.
Boris Invectum, or whatever. Joy waves her hand and the entire lake turns into an ice monster who gently deposits Aravi and the two giggling lifeguards on shore. Before melting back
Spell.
into liquid, the ice monster also flips you off. Rude. You lose -2 charm and -1 creativity. Ouch!
Wherever
And
I
if
go,
it works the
hijinks
way in
ensue.
the previous game, you now have like a triple tie.
Hmm.
Alrighty. Does it tell you what each does for stats, or do they do anything for? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
they do for stats.
Yeah,
so
they do.
you did.
I don't fun.
Fun. Let's see, and I'm with. Oh, I don't even know what Milo's preferred stats are.
I didn't even bother checking for Joy.
I would imagine creativity and maybe boldness would be for him. Either that or but god damn it, like everything but smarts I feel could be relevant to someone who's an influencer. But well, to like being an influencer. But then on the other hand, if he's like the kind of person that's just like, yeah, I do that, but then like I want more out of like anyone that I'm dating, then smarts could actually be the most relevant. And it's like, I don't fucking know, god damn it. All right. But they like don't tell you on purpose. So I mean, I could just try and like keep boosting things like in a cycle and just hope I get things high enough, but then I might not get high enough overall. Let's see. I'm gonna guess probably boldness. And if I need a second one, what else would he go with? Maybe boldness and charm? Alright, well I need to break some ties anyway. Let's do boldness, which I think is the manor, or like the bottom right one? Yeah, let's go to the manor. Oh, that's neat. While wandering the haunted manor, I was hoping it'd be haunted. I mean, it almost would be weird if it wasn't. You're ambushed by a group of evil spirits. Who are fucking adorable, if that's them. You put up a good fight, but there's just too many of them. And they run away with your immortal soul. My soul's immortal? Luckily, you always knew this day would come, and you replaced your immortal soul with a Beanie Baby years ago. Good foresight on your part. You gain +2 boldness.
From
It was a
one
bold
tie
move.
to another.
Oh, wait, yes, now I've got... Oh, I was looking at the wrong stats. I'm an idiot. Alright, anyway. I still needed to break a tie, so if I hadn't said anything, then I would have not looked like an idiot. But whatever. Is that banana for scale? Alright, anyway. Afterwards, you join Milo for a delicious manor feast with some ghosts. Not the ones who tried to steal your soul, I hope. It's very romantic, even a little bit bougie.
That's a bad pun.
I almost
Well.
didn't realize what they were going for.
Yeah, same.
It was like halfway through reading it, I was like, oh, because I was gonna be like, bougie? What? But I was like, oh, wait a minute, like bougie, like negative for fancy, or I don't know. Anyway, or maybe it's not always negative, but the food goes right through the ghosts, of course. but then you two eat the food, because everyone knows that ghost eating food is a delicacy. Thanks, Polly. Because
Indeed.
that is a thing she did.
Welcome to another video with Milo Belladonna.
Isn't this fun, darling? Lately, my diet has been restricted to the detox teas I'm being sponsored to promote, so this is a nice change of pace. Oh, here's a particularly beautiful plate. Smile for the gram.
My phone!
Oh, wow, their nail color changes along with the heart in the center.
And their eyes changed.
Oh, the eyes too, okay. That's neat. I wonder if that's, like, based on something.
Mood ring?
I mean, like, culturally, like, if there is an actual,
Oh, maybe.
like, you know, if he is actually based on, like Mexican culture and, like, Day of the Dead stuff, because I know, like, almost nothing about it.
Yeah.
Anyway, wait a minute. Where is my phone? Why am I holding a banana? I mean,
Good one,
I wasn't gonna ask, but oh my god. God and
Scum
Polly are
Polly.
here. Alrighty. Ha ha ha! What a great prank, Polly. Milo has Milo has no idea we've swapped out their phone for a banana.
Prank Masters, strike
I
again.
mean, they do now. I know, Scotty. I can't wait to see the look on their face when they finally figure it out. The prank masters strike again.
Mm-hmm.
Just so we're clear, I am very much aware that my phone has been traded out for a banana. Oh, purple now. Ooh, I like the purple. And now orange. You know what? I just love this rainbow changing, like... You know, this is like being like, this is like when someone gets like a gaming computer and it has like that cycling like RGB like cycles
Yeah.
through the different colors thing, but it's just like
My
with a
keyboard
person.
does.
Yeah, I actually have a computer, not the one I'm currently using, but that has lights like that. I think it's the fan that does it. I guess they must go through like the full color set. Anyway, if the color, phallic shape, and lack of constant push notifications weren't enough to clue me in, Polly and Scott's raucous laughter surely would be. But I can't go running to them begging for my phone back. That would play right into their hands. Not to mention it would make me seem like I'm addicted to my phone. I am, but that's not the point. Why are you looking at me like that? I am not addicted to my phone!
Called it. Called out.
No, we just need to show them that their childish games won't affect me. And to do that, we'll need to find a way to make this banana more smartphone-like. I mean, we could probably use a Raspberry Pi to do that. Or something similar. I don't know if the banana would work as a power source, though. I know that's a thing you can do with, like, potatoes, but... Anyway, well, darling, now's the time for one of your wacky little ideas. Oh, actually, let me livestream your idea for posterity. How? Oh, right. Yeah, kind of part of the problem. Let's see. Phones don't have peels. Take the peel off the banana and it'll be much more like a phone. Really? I almost feel like that's equivalent to, like, you're taking the cover off of your phone. You're taking off the protection. Which actually, if that is the reasoning they're going with, would make this boldness. But that might be a stretch. And then, well, you can get your Apple phone fixed at the Apple store, right? Maybe we should try taking this banana phone to the banana store.
Creativity, maybe?
So, phones don't have peels. Take off the peel. take the peel off the banana, it will be much more like a phone. That is
That's
what is
possibly
that?
smarts?
I don't think it's fun. Maybe smarts. Maybe boldness if somehow I was right with that logic I had. Maybe yeah, I don't know.
I think the bottom
Let's
one
see.
is creativity though.
I don't know. That one comes off as it comes off as smarts, but I think I've already been wrong about one being smart so far. So, but that one feels more like it's a logic thing. So, if the top one is boldness and the bottom one is smarts, then I'm screwed either way. But if
Could
it's
the top one be
creativity,
creativity? Could the top one be creativity?
then, yeah, maybe. All right, let's take a risk on the top one being creativity.
That's so fetch.
Yeah.
Yay! Tells me nothing about what the other one is since that was my highest. Not perfect, but a good start. Would you be kind enough to peel it for me, darling? It's been centuries since I've eaten a banana that wasn't already in a smoothie. I'm starting to hear their voice like a Starian, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Because they call you darling. And then just saying it's been centuries, and I'm just like, yep, alright, that's you just and you've got white hair and just yeah, I'm getting the Starian vibes now. Starian. You dutifully peel the banana, but under the peel you don't find a fruit. You actually find a fully functioning smartphone.
Oh,
OMFG. Give it back to wait. Give it back to me. Give me my sweet baby back. All right, hang on. Let me try to do that legit. Give it back to me. Wait, oh, I'm trying to read it so fast my brain gets confused. Give it back to me. Give me my sweet baby back before you hurt it.
Back with a sandwich. Let's go, sandwiches.
We
whoa.
found a smartphone in a banana peel.
What?
Oh, that what would have been great with like the Scott face. Wow. So this is where smartphones come from. I never would have thought.
Like
He's
at
got
all.
that look. He had that look on his face like he had a look on his face like he was like contemplating life or something like deeply meaningful, and it's just like, wow, smartphones come from bananas. I had no idea. That's kind of a relief, actually. Liam told me that phones come from from sweatshop labor. This is much nicer. Yeah, holy shit. I'm Googling it now. Turns out phones actually originate from the CIA's practice of toppling South American governments to use them for fruit production in the 1980s. Somehow I feel like 90% of that statement was probably right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool. Want to see if there are any more banana trees in the forest, Scott? I've been meaning to upgrade to the iPhone 11 Potassium. I'm going to guess Gray is referring to
Milo's.
Milo right now because
Yeah.
they were
Yellow.
yellow, but now they are red. Oh, so you must have been away when we noticed that the color changes, and they're basically like a
An
gaming
RGB keyboard.
with with the RGB color changing, which is fucking neat. Ah, my precious baby. Thank you for reuniting me and my soulmate, Mika.
You're killing it.
I will admit, though, the time that we spent together without my phone between us was surprisingly fun. Perhaps we could do it more often. Nice. Knowing Milo, it's probably just empty words, but it's still the only time you've ever heard them say the words "without my phone" in that order. So intimate. You gain +2 charm and +1 fun.
Oh well, you've got some ties.
Now I've got a 3-way and a 2-way tie. Great.
We call that a full house.
Yeah,
Where to go now?
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I had
Alright.
Gray. I had a feeling the emotions were related to the colors. So yeah, I guess
Yeah.
Mood Ring was also
Mood Ring.
correct.
True.
What's what?
You've got the Camp Dome is Charm, the Scout HQ is
Wait a minute, Camp
Creativity.
Dome, is this like a Thunderdome or something?
Oh, yeah,
That is a Thunderdome.
definitely.
Yeah. Yep. And the Woods are Smarts.
I would.
Woods? Alright.
Oh yeah, because Calculaster is most likely smarts.
Well, hiking through the
You can
woods.
You can cook your own marshmallows with your hair.
That is
That's
exactly
awesome.
how I would use a flaming head. While hiking through the woods, you came across a bunch of delicious edible mushrooms. Oh, fuck yes.
The only
Well,
would be better
you
if
think
it
they're
was
edible
cheese
anyway.
somehow.
I mean, you ate them. On a completely unrelated note, you also met an ancient, all-powerful god whose timeless intelligence and really into vaporware for some reason. Oh, vaporwave.
I think it's a music genre.
You gained 2 smarts from your dope conversation with the vaporwave god. Back at your tent, you spot Calculaster fiddling with his ant farm. Of course you brought a fucking ant farm. He's so tender with those small-legged boys. Leggy boys.
Calculaster, ready to camp.
Oh, hello, friend Hunter. I was just deriving useful insights about organic life from my ant terrarium. Initially, I was worried that tiny six-legged creatures might not be a fitting analog for more complex life forms. But friend Milo helpfully informed me that, quote, we are all tiny six-legged creatures where it counts, end quote. Concern averted.
Anything for my ants.
Lately, I have been focused on giving my little ants the happiest lives possible, if I can just optimize their tiny ant lives.
Oh no, Gray. You okay? I'm assuming
going
you're
to
okay, but
guess-
that sucked.
Yes. Please don't choke.
Nah,
Yeah,
no
we don't want
choking.
that.
But that's the bad kind of choking.
Ooh.
It will help me
Thanks,
understand how
Calculaster.
to make my larger friends happier as well.
I'm just reminded of something from Archer where it's just like, what are you
want
doing?
it?
I thought you said start slacking off. Not slacking off.
Good now? That is good to hear, Gray. We are good. We are bad. I don't even know. Alcohol. Yay, fun. Woo. Hot. Too hot. I don't know. Shut up. I'm not drinking.
No one said anything.
Remind me to never rely on you to not talk during an interrogation.
During an interrogation, I'll be fine. I'm just not good with...
Yeah, you'll be just as good as Weasel was when Cable was interrogating him, and all I told him was everything he wanted to know.
Right at the fucking end, there was no reason for it to get stuck there. Fair.
Recently, however, I have run into an obstacle. As everyone knows, the happiness of an organic being is directly related to how efficient it is at working. The fuck you talking about?
He's clearly been talking to
Vera.
various like CEOs and like Vera.
Vera and Mira? Or Miranda. Yeah.
Yeah, that would work. Miranda.
And my ants are quite efficient. I hardly know any humans who could vomit so much material into the mouth of their exalted queen. But I wonder, are my ants as efficient as they could be?
Did they get the upgrade?
God. Surely, there
There's a
must be
throwback
room
phrase.
for improvement, but I have tried everything I can think of without success. Have you tried cocaine? They're good. Okay. Transmitting a mathematical formula for organizational efficiency didn't help, and neither did telling them to, quote, do their best, unquote, in binary. I am at a loss. Well, calculisters set the bar pretty low in terms of workable solutions. Surely you can think of something that will make these ants into harder workers. A yearly company retreat to Miami. The anticipation alone will fill them with determination. The fantasy of a meritocracy?
Meritocracy.
Meritocracy. I
Uh,
don't know what that is.
I do. I
merit-
hate it.
Yeah, meritocracy is basically the idea that if you work hard enough, you will get a promotion.
Yeah, that.
Or
or,
it's basically a-
those who work hard enough, like, are the ones who deserve
Promotions,
and
power.
things like that. It's
Yeah.
how a lot of American companies run, but not that you care to know this, but like research has been done to show that like if you run things using a meritocracy mindset, you get a lot of people thinking that they deserve more than others, and it does not build like cohesive teamwork, and it's a toxic mindset and doesn't actually accomplish people like working the best that they can. There's kind of an implication that like if you're not like meeting certain quotas, the only reason for that is because like you're just not working hard enough. And it's just like sometimes shit happens, like family members die or you had a medical procedure. All right, I'll end it there because if I keep going, we'll be here a while. So, anyway, like I said, I don't like it, but it might be the right answer here. I kind of, what was it? Making ants more efficient? Is that what that's
Yeah.
what we're doing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, making them harder workers.
I mean, the top one seems like fun, maybe.
Yeah.
Yearly company retreat to Miami. The anticipation alone filled them with determination. Yeah, that seems like fun.
So as long as the other one isn't creativity, I'm good.
The fantasy of meritocracy. I'm glad they at least referred to it as a fantasy. Yeah, I don't know what to call the bottom one, but I actually kind of think it might be smarts because it's like if you use the meritocracy, it's like it's sort of like you
It's
convince
rewarding
them to work
sparks.
harder. Well, it's like you're showing them a carrot without ever actually giving them a carrot potentially. So it's just like you've made them more efficient without having to give
All
them
right,
more.
let's go with the bottom one.
I may be pulling that out of my
Impressed with
ass.
your thoughts
Oh my
about
god,
Smarts.
I was right.
I was going to
don't
call
like
that one
that, actually.
smarts.
Goodness,
I
how did I not think of it sooner? The fiction of the meritocracy is perhaps the strongest force for propping up the vampire realms of late capitalism.
I just want to
mean-
say right now how much I fucking love the developers of Monster Party, Monster Prom, Monster Camp, whatever, like all these games, like just clearly we are on the same page about this issue.
yeah.
Hell yeah, late capitalism. You said about indoctrinating the ants with a pile of the Think Pieces podcast and Strident YouTube channels. You teach them the crucial and fundamental truth. Everyone gets where they are in life through hard work. So if you're suffering in any way, it's totally your fault.
See, this is literally what I was just saying.
Yeah.
Amazing. It's working already. See how the ants refuse to show any kind of worker solidarity out of a belief that their very status as workers is shameful? See how the queen is able to cut benefits from her workers and force them to toil for longer hours because they no longer see themselves as having value outside of labor? Oh my god.
This is it exactly.
And even better, notice that those lucky few ants who managed to break through the drudgery and achieve some measure of success feel no loyalty to their former peers at all? The social stability and operational efficiency of the system knows no bounds. No wonder humans love it so much.
No, no, we don't.
We do if we're middle management or higher. Especially higher.
Well, not all humans love it. Christian research results return a number of essays on how meritocracy is a quote-unquote lie.
Not enough memory to process this.
But those essays talk a lot about concepts such as quote-unquote dignity, or quote dignity, end quote, and quote class consciousness, end quote, which I do not understand. What I do understand are numbers, and the numbers don't lie, parentheses, other than quote dishonest 7, unquote. That number is very slippery, in parentheses.
Dishonest 7.
The numbers have gone up, which means your plan was a good one. If I were in charge of the meritocracy, I would put you at the very top. But wouldn't that
Admin
make me in
permissions to
charge?
hug?
Unfortunately, I am not in charge of the meritocracy. I guess I'll just have to work harder. Perhaps you can teach me your secret? Oh, you'll teach Calculus to work harder, alright. That's a euphemism. Gain 2 smarts and 1 fun.
We never did find out if he had like a vibrating attachment. Or if it was built in.
True. Everyone chooses a fictional character. Say your choice out loud. Oh, there's a typo. Ot the others players before clicking.
Huh. So it is. Maybe. I don't know, in this game you're not exactly sure whether it is or not.
True.
That's
Sakata Gintoki.
I'm sorry, what?
It took me a second, but
The main character of Gintama.
yeah.
Say it again, I didn't...
Sakata Gintoki.
Wait, I don't think I've watched that, so I don't think I've heard it before.
Funny anime.
Alrighty. Wait a minute. What's that one about? I feel like I've heard of it.
Basically,
Davis used to
it's
talk about it a lot.
yeah, it's a historical. It's a pseudo historical anime set in like the time when, like the
Wait,
end
is it a
of
bunch
the.
of people who are basically like the different countries in World War II?
No, that's Italian.
No, that's
Oh, okay.
Italia.
Oh, right. That's alright.
I fucking love that show, though.
It's yeah, it's like set at the end of the one of the like the major dynasties in Japan. Hannah, help me out here. Which is the one where basically the Last Samurai is set?
The Meiji.
Yeah, it's set around there. Basically, aliens invade the planet Earth, and there's meant to be essentially a representation of the Western.
White man.
Of white man invading Japan, essentially. Basically,
Except-
sword gets
except the
banned.
aliens treat them better.
Yeah.
Wait, suddenly I feel like. Hang on a sec. I might actually be vaguely familiar with this. It's starting to sound familiar. Let me just do a quick search in. I think I recognize some of these characters. Was there one episode where like someone found a clock and it stopped time and then they broke it and they like fucked with things?
I think there was, yes. Maybe in one of the
Okay,
later
I
ones,
think
which
I'm
I'm
like
not
vaguely
overly.
familiar, but like, all right, it's yeah, I didn't know the character's name, but like, Right. Anyway.
Anyway.
Fictional characters. I don't know why, but the first thing that came to my mind, and it's like I haven't watched this show in so many years, but Fred Fredberger from The Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Yes. Yeah, I'll just stick with what I was going with. Josuke Sakura.
Wait, who's that?
Who?
Sergeant Sakura from Fumofu.
Oh, literally what we were talking about earlier. All right, I was just like, I feel
All
like I
right.
should know who this is. Wait a minute, Gray. What is your version of Slenderman? I don't know if I remember this.
It's probably a Smith version of Slenderman. Player order is decided based on which character Keronzi is the most similar to. Start debating now.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and concede that I do not think that out of the three of us, I think Hunter would probably be most like Fred Fredberger, if I'm being honest.
Yes.
So, so I think I'm out of. I think I'm out of the running on this, if I'm being honest. And then I don't know the other two characters well enough to like. Well, I know.
think we might have to go
Sakura.
random because I don't think Bronzy is kind of like very similar to either one of them.
No.
I mean, the only way maybe you'd be kind of similar to Sagara would be like the fact that like with the way that his upbringing was, like he doesn't understand a lot of like normal concepts. And I just think about like one time when like, you know, as a joke of the past, where it was just like, you know, someone mentioned about something about going outside, and you're like, what, like to the kitchen? Like, that's like the only thing I can think of that could maybe like kind of make it similar there.
Yeah, and
to
I
be
don't
honest,
know enough
I
about Gintama to argue one way or the other.
don't really think I'm much like Gintoki at all.
Is that the main character or a different person?
Yeah. No, he's the main character.
With the white hair
The silver hair, yeah.
or silver? Yeah.
Gintoki's little translation is silver balls, which is a major running joke.
Huh. That would make it. That would make for a really interesting alternate version of a Christmas song, actually. Normally it's Silver Bells. Silver Bells. Anyway.
Cade 6. I wanted to write about Slender Man, but I had to change him up a bit to not get fucked over if it ever gets out. He's not similar to Slender Man or Cade 6, so...
Oh, is it
yeah, I think we're hitting random.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that because I was probably not winning that otherwise. I mean, I still didn't.
Well,
but...
I think that's the order we were almost decided on anyway.
Pretty
The
much.
game was just like, this is it. Yeah, you had it. What?
Alright. Time for the evening.
Wherever I go, it'll be a blast.
Back to the woods. That day, you get lost hiking in the woods. You use the stars, aka nature's compass, to get back to camp. The stars actually teach you all sorts of things, like how one of the stars in Orion's belt is actually a nebula. Is that true?
I think it is, yeah.
Could be.
Stars also teach you Italian, the quadratic formula, and the true meaning of friendship. Great, Taya will be happy.
Yeah.
Well, they are. Yeah,
Fucking
they
talkative
are
today.
like. They're really like spreading out the. You know, you're really getting a general education. It's not like specific.
Wow, the stars sure are smart. They give you 2 smarts. The sky is clear, the birds are singing, and you, a robot, a cursed monster slayer, and a Deathbringer Reaper are merrily skipping through the woods, hunting a leprechaun. Because of course we are.
As one does.
No, you're cheap. No, it's his 3. Get out of here. Get out of here. I made Slenderman a little more earthly, with parts of him being tree-like, to sum it up fast.
Okay.
You guys seen any loot around here?
If someone wants to ban that, please do. Thank
There
you.
it is.
I didn't know which one was the band symbol I had to go through.
That's fair.
So, what's the deal with killing this leprechaun? How many experience points am I getting out of it? Do I get a sneak bonus by attacking from behind? Error. Due to the 6th mass extinction, the slaying of leprechauns is inadvisable. They are considered endangered by the United Monster Nations.
Oh, not another gig.
Yeah, I'm really not interested in working today. I figured we'd grab them, get some sweet pics for the gram, stick a pot of gold emoji on there, then release them and call it a day. Speaking of the gram, this is one of those only spots in the woods I haven't posted a pic of yet. Hop in, everyone, it's selfie time. You gather around for a cute pic full of ironic duck face, dabbing, and bunny ears.
I haven't heard Duckface called out in a while.
Let's. Uploading. 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 Uploading.
Losing signal.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, open parentheses. I am usually, quote, hate, end quote, idiotically here because technically I feel nothing, end parentheses, but there appears to be no reception here. What? That's bullshit. With no connectivity, my party has lost their buff. Totally non-optimal.
I forgot about that one.
Alright, R2.
My memories are unable to back up, and with no internet access, I am unable to connectively learn the download updated information to correct any mistakes. What if I... What if I become racist? What if I connect to the internet and hashtag calculuster is over is trending because I have become problematic?
I would think being connected to the internet all the time would make you racist. Like, if anything, he has less of a chance by not being connected. Because that seems to be the trend
True.
with a lot of, like, AI, if you don't monitor it enough.
My phone!
You're worried. If I don't post in the next 5 minutes, all my followers will think I've died. And I won't even be online to reap the pity likes. Hey, chill out, guys. Being online isn't everything. Let's just hang tight and order a pizza. Oh no, we can't. No, we can't. We have no service. Oh fuck, where am I gonna get pizza? We need the internet stat. I like this thing. Yikes. Seems like your
Think
friends
they're
are...
your spirit animal.
That would be the Niffler, probably.
Okay, that one's more accurate, yeah.
Yikes. Seems like your friends are spiraling out of control. Of course, you could use this as a teachable moment about your extreme dependence on the internet. But you're not going to do that. You're taking the easy way out and snagging some net time. Here's how. Oh, this is bad. We need a long wireless antenna. Hey, wait, what's that? No, I sucked.
Well, that's
that
charm.
answers that question. We just need to lure the internet out of the woods. Quick, create some content.
Alright, well,
I think Charm's gonna be the top one.
Charm is either charm or boldness is the top one. The bottom one is the bottom one must be creativity.
But it's a pickup line, so I lean
Or
more
fun.
toward charm.
I think it's charm. I think the top one is charm.
I think I'm really screwed either way, so let's go with the top one.
Well,
Let's find out. Yeah, you got the three-way tie going.
nobody was smart. What?
Okay.
Oh,
Friend
wait,
Hunter.
because
It's technology.
it's literal. Because it's literal, and it sounded like you were hitting on him, but it's just
No.
like, hey, wait a minute, don't you actually have this thing?
Friend Hunter, do you mean the extremely long wireless antenna between my legs?
Huh?
No judgment, but why were you keeping extremely long, high-powered Wi-Fi antenna between your legs? I've been storing it for friend Damien. He said it was to hide evidence of a perfectly legal burglary/arson incident. Oh my god.
Eggplant.
He's an accessory.
That would one day double as an extremely delayed comedic payoff.
Hashtag winning.
It would seem that the day is the day. Pick for the socials. Eggplant emoji, or hashtag eggplant emoji, hashtag wireless antenna emoji. But hey, it doesn't really matter what's between your legs.
Did somebody say pizza?
As long as I can get us internet so we can order pizza.
How are you gonna get that delivered? By drone?
I don't know, there's probably some sort of monster that teleports. I mean,
Oh no,
there is a Pizza Girl character, so
that is true. Yes.
not what I was going to say, and not exactly a universal truth, but in this case, it works. It sure does. Milo, is it Milo or Milo? Milo, right?
We're on
That was
Milo now.
Milo.
Milo, yeah.
I
I'll
think
get.
Gray said Milo earlier, but
Yeah.
Milo Post gets you 2 charm, and the slice of pizza you share with Avari and Hex gives you 1 fun. Thanks, Calculester. Well, that broke all my
Is there a
ties.
place where I can just do
yay!
nothing?
True. Now,
I'm
where
just
am
gonna
I?
run
Where
to
am
the
I
bathroom real quick.
going? You know what? I don't even know what I need. Should we just take a break anyway? Because I need to grab a new drink. So I don't want to overheat. So
not
yeah,
a
we'll
bad
do that.
idea.
YouTube will be back in just a moment. Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Keronzi, aren't you going to read my comment out loud? I want to know how you'd do Calculus to give the computer boy love. I was, and then Hunter ran off. But yeah.
I mean, I've kind of been making comments about that periodically because it's just like,
True.
you know, are there attachments? Is it something that just extends from a compartment? You know,
I think it'll be interchangeable.
Is it flexible? Like, you know, are there different attachments for different styles? Because it's just like, you know.
I want to say that you could probably switch things out.
Yeah, like, you know, just how is he built? Because I mean, like,
I think
when you just have, like, a
one day you
robotic
could have one of
artificial body
the.
like that. You just
Yeah.
change it around.
Yeah, I think just one day it's just a sex machine with a motor on it. Another day you can just switch it out for a flashlight. I mean, the possibilities are endless. Anyway, on that note, YouTube, we're back in about a second. All right, YouTube, we're back. You missed it. You've missed out on quite a bit. This is what you miss out on from Duck Time. So if you want to know what's going on, you're gonna have to come over to the stream. You see the insanity that happens during Duck Time. Duck Time,
This time
woohoo.
it involved tentacles.
Indeed. So yeah, well, let's continue on and see what's going on. I think I'm gonna go to the Thunderdome though. Many of them, indeed. What do we have? What do I have? God, everything. This is not great.
At least you only have one three-way tie.
That day you play competitive spin the bottle.
Why is there a flag involved? Why does it look like there are people with legitimate wounds?
I don't know. You must kiss a camper from rival camp. It's a long, intense kiss in which your tongues wrestle mercilessly. You apply some unexpected biting, since that's currently very high on the meta, while holding the back of their heads to prevent an untimely escape. You win at kissing. It goes without saying you've earned +2 charm.
Okay.
You're wandering aimlessly around the camp looking for Joy for a very important reason, completely unrelated to wanting to smooch her cute face, when suddenly...
After all, you won at kissing recently, so you want to use those skills.
True. Daddy Runzi, there you are! I've been wandering around camp looking for you for a very important reason. Oh, you know what that means.
The world is at risk again.
The world is going to end! Oh, huh. Guess you didn't know what that meant. There's an asteroid heading right for us, and if we don't complete this incredibly complex and epic ritual to alter its path, this could be the end for the whole planet. You dive in to help. Things start well. You burn a pentagram onto the ground, find and place the 10 turtle guardians, and hang strands of garlic from every third sycamore tree. By the time you reach the step where you have to get the entire camp to run around in circles, shrieking and wailing, which they do with great enthusiasm, it seems like nothing can get in your way.
What the fuck?
Is that Principal Giant Spider?
I think that is Principal Giant Spider.
Who is now Counselor Giant Spider?
Yeah. What is all this
Apparently,
unsanctioned...
Gray was waiting for her appearance.
What is all this unsanctioned running and screaming? There is a strict, sanctioned running and screaming only policy at Spooky Camp. Stop these shenanigans at once! But, Camp Director Miss Weaving, we're performing a magical ritual to save the world from... If you wanted to do magic to save the world, you should have done that earlier in the day when I gave everyone a do magic to save the world break.
Seriously?
But I didn't need to do magic to save the world then. I need to do magic to save the world now. Young lady, I am so sick and tired of your generation using magic to solve all your problems. In fact, I'm going to confiscate your magic so you learn how to cope without it. Oh.
That is a thing you can do, because I don't like the sound of that.
That's ridiculous. Magic isn't a thing you can just... Wait, what the fuck? Where did my magic go? Why can't I feel my magic?
This cannot be for real.
Oh my goddess. She did it. Camp Director Miss Weaving took away my magic. And now we're going to save the... Now, how are we going to save the world from this asteroid? Push. That's an easy one. You know all about stopping asteroids without using magic. All you have to do is betray your usually inclusive nature by passing strict legislation forbidding the immigration of asteroids to Earth. Treat the cause, not the Simpson. Cancel the Ricky Martin concert that the asteroid is undoubtedly coming to Earth to attend.
Definitely the bottom one.
I think that one is probably fun. Or no, would it be fun?
No,
to,
would that be
never
fun to
mind,
cancel
that's
it?
not fun. No,
No.
never mind. It would be holding a concert probably would be fun. All right. Treat the cause, not the symptom. Maybe that's a hint at its smarts. Which is not one of your highest stats, if that's the case.
No.
It's not fun. I wouldn't say charm. Maybe creative. I don't know. It doesn't sound bold. I usually try to go by wording that doesn't come across as bold. I want to say probably the bottom one is smarts. So you probably got your best bet going for the top one. But what the
Maybe, I don't know.
Usually inclusive.
I mean, I am.
That one comes across. Oh, but if that might be boldness, and then if it's smarts and boldness, then it's like you're screwed.
Yeah. I mean, this one's more comical. The top one.
If I'm right, I feel like that
I'm-
one is your better option, but
Yeah.
that's where my gut is.
No, not so smart. Jesus Christ.
Uh,
I'm not having a good game. On the one hand, I hate that kind of narrow Earth-first thinking, but on the other hand, in this case, we do actually need to save the Earth. You drag a reluctant Joy to the capital. You tell the government that scientists agree that the meteor coming to Earth is a catastrophic event that could destroy the planet. You speak of mass extinction, extreme weather events that could kill thousands, new diseases caused by changes in weather melting, the permafrost, a collapse of food production. But no one seems to care. So instead you make up a bunch of anti-asteroid bullshit about how it's somehow going to lazily soak up welfare while stealing everyone's jobs.
Ugh.
This whole thing is making me feel gross. It better work, Daddy Ronzi. Of course it will. But just in case, you throw in some additional nonsense about how the asteroid is intending to do crime in some sort of vague and generic way. I just feel like we're setting a terrible...
American political commentary.
Yeah. I think we're just setting a terrible precedent for all future monster-topless immigration policies. Yes, it's upsetting that the government didn't seem to care about the destruction of the planet angle, but maybe we should have kept pushing it anyway. But it's too late. You go on to describe asteroids as very bad rocks, as legislators nod in approval. That was a very convincing diatribe, says the Lima in charge of immigration policies. We're sold. We're going to find out exactly what these very bad rocks are made of.
That was sad.
As long as we've saved the world without magic, I guess the ends justify the means. We are officially welcoming the asteroid to the planet with open arms, announces the Lima gleefully. Oh dear. Wait, what? Why? Oh, well, when I said we're going to see what these very bad rocks are made of, I meant it literally, as our top scientists suggest there are valuable minerals within that asteroid. Yes, that's right. The very bad rock contains very good rocks. Gold and diamonds and all kinds of nice things, so we're going to go ahead and let them in.
You will get this show cancelled.
But if the aftermath of this asteroid destroys the planet, it won't matter how much money you have. That sounds like a future generation problem. We're all old anyway, so we just want to live out the rest of our lives as rich as possible.
Hit the nail right on the fucking head through the bullseye.
Yep. Thankfully, you and Joy got far enough into the ritual that the spell unexpectedly works and the asteroid is stopped. Miss Weaving reluctantly returns her magic to her. Less thankfully, Joy is furious with you for tricking her into publicly taking an anti-immigration stance that didn't even help. You lose 2 funds and 1 smarts. I am having such a bad game.
my first aid kit, just in case.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh boy.
All right, I have some ties that I need to break. Damn it. No matter what I boost, it just changes which ties I have. Unless I boost one of my higher stats.
Yeah. I mean, losing causes you a stat change.
Keronzi doesn't want the only one to be having a bad game.
Hey, if I'm the only one having a bad game, I'm the only one having a bad game. It's just synonymous with my poor life choices. Yeah, the lake is fun.
The happy face, yeah.
Lake is fun.
Let's do fun. I'll break one tie without creating a new one. Oh. You decide to bring a metal detector to the lake that day. You scour the beach for buried treasure. Yarr. You find a keychain, a tin box of stale cookies, which you eat anyway. And why not? A glowing chalice that the Knights Templar come to confiscate for some reason.
Holy Grail.
But best of all, you manage to find some genuine, silver-plated +2 fun. Score! Afterwards, you see Milo on the shore. They seem to be recording the lake? Is this a new kind of ASMR?
You're killing it.
All right, Dahlia, action!
Whoa.
Holy.
I've
Hello.
actually done that with my hair. It just did not look that good. Alright. Suddenly, you see Dahlia emerge from underwater, flipping her wet hair back in the most perfect hair flip water arc of all time. Dahlia's hair flip really appealed to your overwhelming horniness. You're already in love with her a lot, but... wait a minute. Wait, aren't I going for...
Milo? Yeah, I don't know what's going on here.
Alright, anyway, you're already in love with her a lot, but now you're super in love with Dahlia. They give me a chance to like, change.
Magnificent.
I don't know. It might just be incidental. I could be horny for multiple people, as long as I don't cheat on anyone, right?
True.
You hot blue snack. That was amazing.
Have no fear. Dahlia is here.
Hell yeah, it was. Let me see. Dahlia quickly throws her hair back in a ponytail and hurries over. The three of you crowd around Milo's phone and watch the slow-motion Insta story of Dahlia's sexy wet hair flip.
You're trending, darling.
Literally, Dahlia, you look so sexy and powerful. And you know what they say, powerful is the new sexy. And conveniently, sexy is the new powerful. I fully agree. I'm downright fuckable. Not what I was expecting.
Yeah. I can actually turn
agree.
off a lot of the stuff like this, but...
But why would you?
Exactly.
Whoa! I'm so hot I'm making myself horny. Okay, that's a little weird. Not the first though, won't be the last. For real. You're officially the hottest creature in existence. It used to be Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh no. I know too much about the internet to understand that reference. It used to be Sonic the Hedgehog, but you just smashed him into irrelevancy. Alright, babe, I'm tagging you. Is that okay? You're going to get a ton of new followers after such a masterful display of beauty and sex appeal.
Oh, admirable!
Yes! Tag me. I want to catch some new followers and make them join my... Wait. I just realized something. I had a realization! Yep. I can see that. Care to enlighten me? I'm going to be alone forever! What?
Weak.
I'm scared that no one will be able to do a hair flip sexy enough to be worthy of my attention. I'm out of everyone's league. Okay, that makes more sense.
When life closes one door, another opens.
Oh, Talia, it's okay. Surely someone could do a wet hair flip worthy of you. There just has to be someone out there. Maybe even someone listening to this very conversation. Hold up, aren't I hitting on you? That's your cue, you primal animal. You get into the lake, focus all of your energy on impressing these two, and execute your sexiest technique. Emerge from the water while eating some juicy fried chicken. Play hard to get. Do not come out of the water. Alright. Play hard to get. Maybe bold, maybe charm.
Yeah.
Eating some juicy fried chicken?
Creativity?
I feel like that would be creativity. I don't think that's smart, because why would you get your fried chicken wet unless you had some way to protect it?
Could be
It
fun.
doesn't really feel bold either. I mean, maybe fun, but I don't know. It's hard to tell sometimes. I try to go by the vibe of like what's being said. I feel like that's not what I'm getting. Creativity feels like the most for that, and if play hard to get is not fun, then it's a reasonable chance of being the right one. Because this seems like we haven't had any ones that are just like, oh, choose between them. I'm gonna go with emerge with the fried chicken.
It was fun.
Oh, that one was fun. Well, good choice, because that's my best stat. Oh, lucky me. Alright, you dive underwater and reach into your pocket for the fried chicken drumstick you always keep on you. You know, just in case someone asks you to be sexy at a moment's notice. Because of course. That's the only reason. You emerge from the water, soaking wet, and taking a huge, aggressive bite of that fried chicken. Whoa. That was so fucking hot that I feel personally attacked.
Such an honorable scout.
I thought my thirst trap would never be out sexy, but this chicken is just too hot. Wait, does fried chicken make everything more sexy? I love her expression. She's like genuinely contemplating it.
Yeah.
What an enticing question. Fried chicken can be an absolutely gorgeous food, but let's be realistic. Go buttermilk brined or go home.
Aesthetics on point.
But in this moment, the taste doesn't even matter. It's about the sexy vibes that the chicken brings to the tableau. Aesthetic bliss. You agree with Milo. Eating wet fried chicken covered in lake water isn't good, but it is hot. I'm glad they at least acknowledged that. I can't believe I've been underestimating the sexiness of fried chicken all this time. It's the ultimate sexiness weapon! The three of you start experimenting to determine if fried chicken actually makes everything sexier. Okay, yep, I just tried it, and fried chicken definitely makes funerals sexier. And it covers up the corpse smell way better than daffodils.
It's a critical hit.
I can confirm fried chicken makes erotic massage even hotter than it normally is. Oh, and fun life hack. Chicken grease can be used as sexual lubricant in an emergency. I don't want to know how you discovered that. But I will admit, I'm kind of getting hungry.
Oh,
You three
well-
create. You three even create a fried chicken themed dating sim. There already is one. It
This
involves
is what this is
Colonel
referencing.
Sanders.
This is exactly what this is referencing.
Oh wait, the art is good, and you manage to turn a lovable household character into a total dilf. Some people criticize it and call it a soulless marketing stunt, but no one cares because, oh my god, it's sexy chicken! Dahlia and Milo are both super happy, and you even inspire a whole new porn subgenre. Wet chicken horking. Oh, horking is not a sexy word. You gain +2 charm and +1 creativity. Well, now at least I only have 2 stats tied. I'll take it.
Yeah. Let's trade places. Everybody choose something good. Say your choices out loud to the other players before clicking. That's really subjective.
Yeah, but it's probably not going to be whether or not we agree on it. Anyway, my choice is pizza.
Bahama Mamas.
What did you say?
Bahama Mamas.
Were you
Bahama
channeling?
Mamas. Okay.
Were you channeling Kelso with that one?
Yes.
All right, I did get that reference.
Vote T. You like tea.
True, but is tea good?
I mean, I like tea.
It was good for
Well,
the
lately
expansion
I've
of
been
the
drinking-
empire.
But you guys threw it all into the harbor.
Our
We weren't
ancestors did.
And I'm
I
gonna
didn't
hold you to the
personally.
crimes of your ancestors.
You're
As
not.
long as we can hold
Ju-
you to the crimes of yours.
I was just
I
about
was
to
gonna
say,
say, like-
because we are held to ours.
How about we give you guys a bunch of tea, and you give back everything in the British Museum. Back to their countries of origin.
Oh
Yeah,
dear
we can call
me.
it even.
Yeah.
I will admit, though, as much as I've had a lot of tea, I really have just been mainly drinking coffee, though decaf coffee.
Yeah. Considering the last event that we just had, I'm gonna say sex.
So good. Did
Player
Gray just have
order-
a stroke?
Yeah, that conversation we just had. A player order is decided based on how badass a superpower based on said good thing would be. Start debating now.
Well, Orgasmo is a movie.
That is true.
Yeah, I mean, just while I don't know anything about that, it just Hunter, I forget what yours was, what your choice
Bahama
was.
Bahama Mamas.
Right. Okay. So I mean, I feel like Ronzi's is the winner here.
Yeah.
At least like, you know,
Yeah.
for the three of us. So I guess it's just which would be better, powers based around an specific alcoholic drink that honestly is probably very tasty, or pizza. Which, huh?
As long as it doesn't turn you into Pizza the Hut.
Oh yeah, no, that'd be terrible. Because like if I could just kind of
I
like,
mean,
Or
create
else
pizza out of
pizzas.
thin air, that'd be
send
cool.
out for you.
I imagine the pizza-based powers would be just to make a pizza with any kind of topping, and it'd be good. I don't know.
And, you know, I feel like there's at least more utility, but it's like how badass though is what we're going on. So like as
Yeah.
far as like how badass something is, it's
And I don't feel like either one would be more or less
Well-
badass than the other.
so the
True.
way that I'm thinking about it as far as like badass is just like I kind of was thinking of it from like a cultural perspective, and I feel like, you know, just thinking about how America is, and the fact that, like, you know, we had a period of prohibition on alcohol because we fucking drank so much it was becoming a, like, national health crisis. And which apparently, for all the problems that prohibition caused, it did make us cut back on drinking a bit. Granted, people who were willing to still fucking drink anyway ended up drinking alcohol that caused worse problems. Because it was like industrial grade stuff that was getting watered down sometimes.
Wait, you mean outlawing something didn't immediately fix all the problems associated with it?
Yeah, go figure, right?
Say it isn't so.
It's a lesson America seems to refuse to learn. But
It's a
anyway,
lesson that the world seems to refuse to learn.
yeah, but like especially America. It's like our national identity. I feel like just like refusing to learn certain lessons. Anyway, so it's just as far as like how we are culturally, I feel like, you know, our country is definitely like, I don't know, we love pizza, but like I feel like as far as badass, a lot of people would probably go for like something with alcohol.
Fine by me.
So, like maybe not like younger generations, and then also just the other thing I was thinking of, if we also go like just thinking of things from a kind of British perspective, I just think about one line in particular from the IT crowd when Roy ends up like when they're like they learn how to speak Cockney or something, or like they learn how to talk, so like they can talk with like,
he's
sports people. And
I've
he
got
like
Cockney
Roy
now.
goes out. Roy goes drinking with them, and he's just like, when did the English learn how to drink? It's like you don't want to live. So like, you know, I just feel like based on that, since we have a mix of, you know, British American, like it just, you know, alcohol I would put higher.
We've always
So I do
known
think
how
a
to
lot of
drink.
people would like
It's
pizza.
why I hate being a British tourist.
Well, like being a tourist, like other places, and being British.
Yeah.
Marshmallows.
Oh, we got a campfire. It's like the lunchroom.
Yeah. Oh, that's
it-
annoying.
Well, at least my option isn't over there.
You know, go where
Wait a
you
minute.
want. I mean,
Is that a moth person?
yeah.
I'm tempted to go and see what that is. Like, I am failing to get with Joy anyway, so I may as well just leave that open so you could at least try and get Calculester.
Good evening, fellow camper.
Hello there, Daddy Ronzi. I have just heard the most interesting gossip. Would you like to hear it? You can take it or leave it. You really here just to relax by the fire. I'll accept your silence as a yes. You'll never believe what I just heard.
I am not
Oh.
hearing a no. Like, all right, there's Moth Zoidberg.
Our fellow campmate, Aravi Mishra, seemingly innocent and endearing, actually moonlights as a monster slayer. She slaughters monsters through the night, just for fun.
And the
What do
day. No shit, dude.
What do you think of that? You think, no shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you think you could do better? Why don't you tell me what gossip you've learned in the past 24 hours if you're so good at it? Please. Yeah, you figured this was all just a bid by Moss to get you to tell him some gossip. Luckily,
No,
you're
I'm
not
gonna
going
hear
to
his
disappoint.
voice from IT crowd when he speaks.
Choose a player to strike with your gossip skills. Oh.
Does it involve our stats? Highlight the stats to see if it's like, you gotta remember, bitch. Oh no, that probably has nothing to do with it then.
Who
alright,
wants some
who
gossip?
do you wanna... I'm willing to give it a try. I don't
I
usually
mean-
engage in gossip, but I feel like I could be a gossipy bitch if I wanted to.
I think one of the funniest things is the fact that I'm an option.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, so I guess it's like... Oh, wait, so then what does this do that
What?
if you're not?
What would I even do
'cause
if?
gossip could be good or bad? So
Wait, oh, hang on. Choose a player to strike with your gossip. You're targeting
yeah.
someone with the
yeah,
gossip.
Yeah.
I
so
didn't
it's
realize
probably
that.
gonna be.
I could make up something good about
oh,
myself.
It may be. Oh, so you could probably help or hinder all of us.
Yeah,
I mean, at this point, you need a boost.
I need
So,
help.
like, you try yourself and see if that works.
Yeah, Ron, give yourself a try.
Bingo, Russian roulette, spin the bottle, Ouija board.
I'm voting for the murderous one.
But Russian roulette.
I would go with spin the bottle myself, but
I'm tempted by the
both of them, I guess, involve
Ouija board.
spinning. The Ouija board.
The Waluigi board?
Waluigi gonna win.
It's the Waluigi board.
Giant mosquito,
I feel like we're putting together a
featherless
food solution.
chicken, teacup unicorn, clone
Who's
of
the
Dwayne
giant
the Rock's. I've got to collect clone of Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
It was the clone of Dwayne the Rock Johnson with the Ouija board at the lake.
Type a good name for a circus clown.
Chuckles. Chuckles.
Bobo.
It's a reference. Fucking Legends of Evangelist, man.
Bless you.
It's an amusing channel that does like live stream like tabletop or like Dungeons and Dragons style things. And yeah,
Cole...
there's a recurring character that was a side character and then like has
Wait, was
been
that the pessimistic clown?
well, he was kind of pessimistic, like in the beginning, because it's like one of the things that they had as a mechanic was like sometimes, and I think it had to do with like they might have been in the Feywild, so I think that was why like some of these things happened. But like,
Or no, sad
it was,
clown.
but it was like the last person you killed haunts you and tells you things about their life no one wants to know. Was like how it was worded, and so like the clown, because this is like, yeah, because the clown, you killed the clown. And so the guy that it happened to, and you know, what was it? He talked about having like crippling depression, and just like he had like a drinking problem, and like just the voice that he uses. It almost sounds like what's his name? That fucking cartoon character who's like, who was it? Like Exit Stage Left or something like that. Like some cat character. He's like a Hanna-Barbera character.
Panther. Yeah, I know exactly who.
Yeah, I wanted to say Pink Panther, but he's not a panther, but he is pink, if I remember correctly. Like, I'm pretty sure like he uses a voice similar. Oh yeah,
Snagglepuss. Yeah, because he was wearing the cuffs and the tie, even though he was wearing nothing else.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yes. Yeah. So it's a voice that sounds kind of like that, because I think it's like I think the voice actor like had that voice in a number of like other roles. All right, if you're going to go with that one, well, that one's good too. But like Giblets McConkington III was the original name.
True.
Not enough.
All
right, just do a 3 RD at the end.
Yeah.
And actually, you can get rid of the, because that's kind of implied. I think, or even just like 3 eyes for like a.
That's what it was. It was Bonzi the sad clown.
Oh, I know that one. That's a different one. Also a good one, actually. Yeah, because that's the one where it was just like he was a sad clown, but he like kicked ass. It was yeah, that one was a different one. Because like, you know, even though he was a sad clown, he periodically throughout the story, like anytime he finished doing something, you'd just hear like honk, like just punctuate a bunch of sentences. but he like kicked ass. Like the other players, because they were playing like something that was like set in like Lovecraftian horror for their like tabletop RPG game.
Do you know any good
And-
jokes? Why did little Susie fall off the swings? I don't know why. Because little Susie lost her arms and legs cancer years ago. Bonzi Sly slowly reaches up and honks his nose. Do you know any others? Knock knock. Who's there? Not Susie. Honk.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
he was a very sad character, but he was so successful at everything he did that he like single-handedly succeeded, and I think he ends up taking out like the big bad in basically like self-destructing.
Yeah, it was Call of Cthulhu tabletop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Holy
So,
holy
also a good one.
I forget what the voice I was doing for him. Holy smokes. I never would have believed it.
Holy
This blows
smokes, Roy, but I can't do his voice. Richard Iowade. Yes.
This blows my Avari Slayer revelations out of the water.
Farewell, my fellow
I can't
gossiper.
wait. I can't wait to tell everybody about the insane double lives people at Camp Spooky appear to be living. Hello, Mrs. Clown. I'd like some soup. Your rumor finishes circling the camp faster than a rabbit achieving orgasm. And here it is.
I heard the weirdest thing.
Hello.
Oh, she is cute.
Yeah,
Gimme,
she
gimme,
is.
gimme,
I
gimme.
love her outfit.
Oh wait, hang on.
I love
Channel
her
Vegeta
aesthetic.
here. Mine.
Hey, did you hear the news about Daddy Ronzi yet? If not, allow me to enlighten you.
No.
I heard that they used to keep a pet clone of Dwayne The Rock Johnson in their bedroom. Daddy Ronzi allegedly won their pet during a high-stakes game of Ouija board.
I know, right?
Daddy named their new pet Giblets Honkington III, and they went on lots of wacky adventures together.
Ugh.
Unfortunately, Daddy Ronzi's parents didn't approve of them having a pet, and when they found out about Giblets Honkington III, the clone of Dwayne The Rock Johnson, they forced them to get rid of it. So, Daddy Ronzi had to sneak Giblets Honkington III onto the camp bus and release it into the wild. Into the woods. People are saying that Giblets Honkington III, the clone of Dwayne The Rock Johnson, is still out there, wandering aimlessly around the woods, searching for its owner.
But it's a secret.
So remember that the next time you're out hiking with Daddy Ronzi, you may end up getting tackled by an adorable little critter.
He doesn't even
Fa-
have a name on the wiki.
Thanks to your amazing
This
room.
character doesn't?
No.
Huh.
Thanks to your amazing rumor, Daddy Ronzi gets +4 creativity.
Ah, hey, there's a minor
Anyone know a
character
good
area.
ghost story?
Who is it? Alright, it's Mew Hunter.
I think he's just looking up that character real quick.
Well, now I'm deciding where I want to go.
Oh, really? You're not gonna go for Calculester?
I don't particularly like him.
Yeah, but I guess like at this point it was, I guess just you going for victory, because it does seem like this game does lock you more into whoever you get from the start.
Yeah.
Fine. You head over to the campfire to roast the exotic bug shish kebabs you've lovingly crafted when you see Joy and Calculester writing in a notebook. You could put fire extinguishers under every log so responsible campers can stop reckless ones.
May I chime in?
Or we can put the campfires out immediately to prevent the need for fire extinguishers at all.
Hello, fellow organic life
No.
forms.
Yeah, sure. Hello, friend Hunter. Friend Joy and I were brainstorming ways to make the campfire a safer place for all of our friends. And frenemies. Of course, normally a campfire poses limited dangers, but since Since this is spooky camp, friend Milo came dangerously close to the campfire the other day, dragging several campers with them to get the perfect, quote, firelight selfie.
Ugh.
The Prank Masters have been known to pop in now and then, and they definitely stole the fire in a jar last time. Who knows what they did with it? I do. I do not know what. It was not safe. And of course, there's Damien, being Damien,
Yeah, I was already thinking, like, keep it away from Damien.
and friend Dahlia, being friend Dahlia.
Duty calls.
So with all that in mind, we need a way to get people to be safe around the fire. Or make the fire itself safer. Don't you fucking dare. No, Calculator, I've told you, fires don't hurt monsters. Monsters hurt monsters. Well, that logic doesn't add up completely, and you suspect that it's just Joy being a bit tipsy and not thinking things through. Time to find a better solution. Alright, Calculator, let's seal off the fire with a firewall. Ugh. Hey, Joy, let's design and implement a fire harassment seminar to teach our fellow campers to respect fire's personal space. Well, guess the top one. Yeah.
Upgraded successfully.
Oh, I mean, with how bad Ronzi's doing, you could have always just tried to steal Joy.
You could have, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I have the stats for her, though. Oh, friend Hunter, what a stellar idea. I have often used firewalls for my own personal safety. I'm glad to implement one for the safety of others. A firewall will ensure that when our friends gather around the fire to download such media as horror stories or music, they do not accidentally download fire as well. Calculus
You wouldn't
Wardy,
download a fire.
The hell I
Some
wouldn't.
people would. Yeah, it's like some people would.
What the hell are you talking about? People aren't downloading stories from the fire, they're just telling them. But then why would they gather around the campfire to do so?
Atmosphere.
Organic life forms are known for being quite flammable. If they could simply tell the stories elsewhere, why would they not? Because the campfire is warm and glowing. Are light bulbs also not warm and glowing?
It's not the same.
Sure, but it's just a tradition, okay?
Not
I mean, the
enough
smell of the
memory to
campfire is
process
better
this.
than the smell of light bulbs, I'd argue.
Yeah. Tradition. An internet internal search indicates that this is often used as an excuse by organic life forms to justify inexplicable behavior. I can read.
I mean, he's also not wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still, I believe you are mistaken in this case, and I have just installed the firewall and then installed the firewall and then safely connected to the fire and downloaded the fire-related movie St. Elmo's Fire.
I don't think that's a fire-related... Oh, no, it is a fire-related movie, isn't it?
I fucking know.
Of anyone, I thought you'd be the one... Of all of us, I thought you'd be the one to have watched this.
I like the song from it. Click of recent graduates and their adjustment to post-university life and responsibilities of adulthood. Doesn't seem like anything about fire. You did what now? Come, friends, let's all watch the 1985 cult classic featuring such acclaimed actors as Rob Lowe, Demi Moore, and prolific television actress Gina Hurst.
Is that how you pronounce that?
Fucked if I know.
It looked like
I think it...
To the internet again.
Saw that right? Hecht?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Ugh. Wait, how did you download a movie from the fire? Doesn't matter. You, Joy, and Calculister have a lovely evening watching that garbage movie, virus-free and content. You get Bowling for Soup's Total Bop 1985 stuck in your head, and with the firewall safely in place, Calculister has no objections to a fireside sing-along.
Home is where your booty sits the comfiest.
Not wrong.
No? You have Milo Dahlia? Or Milo Dahlia?
Yes. Yes. You and Milo are debating whether or not the human personification of apple pie would be an ENFP or an ISFJ. Interesting discussion, but I guess it would make sense for an influencer to be into Myers-Briggs personality typing. And if I wait, actually, mine's ENFP. Anyway, when Dahlia comes crashing into your conversation, somehow literally.
Make some space for Dahlia!
Milo, Mika, I need your help with something. But I don't want to do helping or I should pronounce it or I'll just I don't want to do helping right now. I had a stressful day reaping the soul of a sobbing child's beloved dog and totally broken nails swiping left on the haters earlier. But I have to go to this event that'll be filled with celebrities and aristocrats, and I have to spend an exorbitant amount of money on a useless trinket to present to the host. Well, you've got me. Spending an exorbitant amount of money on a useless trinket to bring to a socialite event is sort of my specialty. Spill the tea, girl. So, the king and queen of the Fourth Circle of Hell just died in a mysterious acid breath-related incident. I had nothing to do with it. Their son, Acid Breath Aaron, is having his coronation ceremony next week. Acid Breath Aaron. Okay, seems legit. Every demon who's any demon is going to be there giving gifts to the young king. It's my big chance to impress a potential ally that I can one day brutally betray. You work well in politics. But I don't really know what murderous boy king's like.
This is an opportunity to grow.
Have you thought about getting him a scented candle that smells like the spiritual concept of beige?
Oh, admirable!
Spiritual concept of beige? Isn't that like... Isn't that just like essence of white person? Like...
Pretty much.
I thought that was pumpkin spice.
No, that's basic white.
That's basically a white girl.
Though not exclusively, but you know, that's the stereotype.
We're coming up to pumpkin spice harvesting season.
AKA Han Solo season.
I don't think I've seen that outfit in a long time. No, see, this is exactly why I came to you, Milo. I would never have thought of that in a million years! Yeah, and neither would any other sane person. Luckily, you know, the perfect gift for the little regicidal maniac. The gift of music. Compose him a catchy theme song for the Fourth Circle of Hell. That's gotta be creativity. But also, this is camp, so it's actually not stats, so never mind. A rock, but like, a really cool rock. That bottom one's probably Dahlia.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go with catchy theme song because I feel like an influencer would want a catchy theme song. And I've already
Hashtag winning.
That is what I thought. All right. Ooh, yes. How delightfully quaint. The best gift you could possibly give is a gift that comes from the heart. Or sometimes is a heart. Depends on
I
how
knew it.
violent. Oh, so like I should give him a still beating heart. Oh, jeez, I didn't even read that yet, and I was already thinking, oh, so like
Foresight.
I should give him a still beating heart I pulled out of someone's chest? No. You should do the music thing that Mika suggested. Obvi.
Oh, man.
Ah, fine. But this had better work. Are you guys gonna help me write the song at least?
Hey, darling.
Of course we are, darling. Come on, Mika. Let's compose a symphony so beautiful it will move both heaven and hell. Hell, 300 years in the future, a tavern innkeeper is chatting amicably with one of her regulars while she pours him another mug of ale.
Tell me more tales, traveler.
Oh,
Hello.
I like this. I like the futuristic fantasy hell barkeep. And then after all
Who
that,
was in the background of the picture?
I don't think so because in the background
Wasn't the
they look
background
like
of the-
bat wings on their head, not on like their back. Like the bat wings looked like ears, and then they also had horns. I don't know. My guess is no, but it could.
No, I
be
think it's something different.
right. And then after all that, the bug-eyed creep left without even paying his tab. Huh. You really do mean all kinds when you run this little inn.
Yeah, it's a long story.
Who the fuck's this guy?
It's me.
You said it. Why, I've met even crazier characters amidst my travels. I once spent an evening being regaled with tales from an old peddler from the Fourth Circle. Really? I've always wanted to visit the Fourth Circle. I've heard it's quite a prosperous place. Was the song so good that, like, they just succeeded? Like, indeed it is. And its prosperity can be traced all the way back to King Aaron the Artistic, who reigned 300 years ago. Having one of the rare flash forwards, I guess. His kingship would probably have been remembered for his bloodthirstiness, were it not for his legacy in creating the Fourth Circle's lovely national anthem. He still killed hundreds of thousands, but that tune was so catchy. Let's see, I used to know the words. All hail Aaron, you won't be sharing your crown with your father anytime soon. Glory to Aaron! What else rhymes with Aaron? We'll keep Karen for the whole night through.
Oh!
The rest of the anthem is a 30-minute drum solo that usually ends with an impromptu decapitation. That was Dahlia's contribution. Huh! Got a drum set in the back and a dishwasher I've been beating to fire anyway. Let's have a round on the house and sing all night. Meanwhile, in the present... Blairin, Glarin, Neosporin. Ugh, what else rhymes with Aaron? We need at least like 12 more verses. This is so hard.
It's a critical hit.
Like your abs and also me? I mean, what? Alright, wait. I could just end the song with an instrumental break. Duh. Never mind. Art is easy again because I'm great at everything.
When life gives you lemons.
These lyrics are certainly something, Dahlia. I can say with full confidence that your gift will make a lasting impression. Excellent. This is the best kind of impression. Milo doesn't respond. They just laugh and give you a meaningful look. That prolonged eye contact with them sustains you for days afterward. Swoon.
Bring out your flasks. What'll it be then?
Well, it
Oh,
doesn't
no.
look like we have a choice.
I'll take a gamble. Yeah, it's because I'm.
What
We're
Yeah, it's
Because
all
I'm
one
not doing it
mouse.
online. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is this? Oh, all right. I won.
Ah, welcome, welcome. You new here? Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I will prepare you a drink. The drink of the day! You may choose to drink that one. But if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option.
I could
It could
be
be a
anything. Damn it.
I beat you to it.
Gotta
Because
go
I
for the
didn't do
boat.
the whole
Or go
reference.
for the box. It could be a boat.
The one I'll just take that. We'll take the box.
It could be better. It could be worse. But one thing is for sure. It will be mysterious. And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want. But I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth.
Can't be done
I'm a
yet.
wizard in training. What was that?
Could it be Dahlia?
I think we all want that. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. So, get ready and good luck. Ooh. Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I'd drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have my mystery box, because at this point, who knows what you drink? The box, or a cosmopolitan.
I like the
Does look
galaxy
pretty.
vibe. I don't know if it's like we each get a different one, or if it's like we could take something that you didn't, or I don't know.
Yeah, I think if I take the box, neither of you two can.
Maybe, maybe not. I don't know.
Maybe we'll
see
get
what
another
happens.
mystery box. Who knows?
I mean, I'll take the box, and I mean, we could at least test. I mean, because it's a mystery box. It could be a boat.
Go for it.
The classical palette. The mystery box? So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Didn't pay anything.
Alright, Hunter.
Bone hurting juice.
What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day?
Whose bones are getting hurt?
Or would you prefer the mystery box? Oh, so you could have a mystery box as well. It could be a boat.
I'm gonna go with the bone hurting juice.
Alright. Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose.
These do things? Ooh.
Tequila Moonrise.
What do you say? Will you take
I
the
love how
drink
you
of
two
the
both
day?
got beautiful ones, and I got like a pickled bone in a jar.
I almost
would-
wonder if they are themed. Actually, no, never mind. That doesn't make sense.
No. Or would you prefer the mystery box? Tequila
Let me think about it,
Moonrise?
the moonrise. The moonrise.
You want the moonrise?
Yeah, I
Alright.
want the moonrise. It's fucking pretty. I want it.
That's not actually changing or anything.
All right, so like,
Alright.
I guess we just see what happens now. So, Hunter's bone hurting juice. No.
Mm.
No, not the bone hurting juice. What have you done? No, all your bones are hurt. It's right there in the bottle, you dumb dumb.
Put it on my tab.
Oh!
You just lost stats. Damn. All right, don't do bone hurting juice in the future. I called this one the Tequila Moonrise. Is that not what it's actually called? Oh, all right. What a powerful, invigorating drink. I gave it that name because when you drink it, you can feel all your stats rising. Ooh.
Now we're talking.
Hell yeah. So like the
Damn.
opposite of bone hurting juice.
Yeah. The classical
Um,
palate.
That's not a drink.
It probably will boost his creativity.
Wanna
Probably.
drink the classical
I mean,
palate?
unless it is.
I tried to harness the beauty of art in a potion. It enhances the inner beauty of the world. All locations will become more beautiful. Just bask in it.
I could use a drink.
Okay.
Oh, I think maybe all your bonuses will get a boost now.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah, maybe you'll get increases.
But that might also mean increased decreases.
I'll have to see.
Still hard to believe you drank that. Like, good luck, I guess. Let's trade places. Everybody choose an animal. Say your choice out loud to the other players before
Are we limiting to real animals?
No, we'll go with the same thing, because I assume you're going to choose the Niffler.
That's what I was thinking.
A white dragon.
Ingalakis Zillion?
Yes.
A what?
I'm surprised you can still pronounce that.
More commonly known as icing death.
Yeah. There's the true name of icing death.
Well, it's just because I listen to the audiobook so often, so...
Fair.
Fuck it, I'm gonna go weirdly normal. I'm just gonna go with a platypus.
No way, no,
You call that normal?
It actually exists.
Yeah, created by God Caboose.
Player order is decided based on which animal will become the most dangerous if granted opposable thumbs. Start debating now. I think the platypus.
Mine robbed the New York Federal Reserve without thumbs.
Yeah,
In
yours
a matter
worries
of
me.
minutes.
I mean, technically, the like at least the D&D dragons have opposable thumbs if they transform themselves into a humanoid form.
No, but I think Dragon has to get it. You know, whether they have the opposable thumbs in their human form or whether they granted it in their dragon form, because dragons are dangerous. Period.
They're just period. Yeah. You got any suggestions to that?
I'm fine with that. I'm pretty sure I keep just choosing like the last place answers.
And
I
then,
mean,
yeah, me.
Yeah.
I mean, because a platypus is, you know, an animal. It would be a little more
I just wanna
dangerous, but
chill.
it doesn't have the same thinking capacity as a fictional magical animal.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
Oh.
I'll be right back. Gotta get the dogs.
Okie dokie. Well, I mean, let's see what happens. Was not expecting that.
Same. Charades Extreme, huh?
Yeah, today at the Camp Dome, the game is Charades Extreme. It's just regular charades, but apparently they love to stick extreme onto the classic game. Onto any classic game. It's your turn, and you get 3rd times the charm. Third is easy to convey just by using your fingers. But charm is harder. To get your team to guess it right, you act as if you were more charming than you really are. You manage to do that and gain +2 charm by playing that role. You bring your team to victory. Hooray! You're taking a walk, which is your go-to exercise to get some good farts out, when you see Joy and Scott. Looks like they're wandering around with cameras and taking pictures.
Surprised to see Joy hanging out with Scott, if I'm being honest.
True. Scott, I'm trying to get a good shot of the extremely dead possum over here. My charm only still went up by 2, so I've got no idea what that does. Oh, wait, no, that changed the background. That's why I saw that image.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Like,
Now I understand. Anyway, I'm trying to get a good shot of the extremely dead possum over there, but I can't get the focus quite right. Any ideas? Scott face!
Yay for the Scott face.
Coach always says that you gotta stay focused the whole game. Even if think there might be a bone buried under the field. Does that help? You've gotten a sufficient amount of farts out for the time being, so you wander over and ask what these two hotties are up to.
Oh, hi.
Oh, Scott and I are just taking pictures for our photography class. Photography keeps me slightly distracted from the constant, never-ending stress of my world-saving duties.
Photography!
And I love taking pictures.
Yeah.
You know that feeling when someone pats your head for being a good boy? If you take a picture, you can remember it forever instead of just 15 minutes.
Ugh.
What are you doing here, Daddy Ronzi? You're not by any chance here to follow us around and try to get one of us to sleep with you. You start nervously sweating and assure Joy that you're not here to increase your stats until one of them agrees to bone. You're here because because you also love photography. Yeah, let's go with that. To prove it, you whip out your phone and show them all the pics you've taken of your semi-nude body. Wait. We're doing photography. That's a phone. Phones don't make pictures. Don't worry. It's an easy mistake to make. I get my camera confused with calculator all the time.
I believe it.
You show Scott that your phone can indeed take pictures. You open up your camera app and snap a picture of his tail, even though it's wagging a lot, and show it to him. Whoa! A phone can take a picture? And it can also take a call? I didn't know that one thing could do 2 things.
Let's do it!
Daddy Ronzi, you're obviously some kind of photography expert. You gotta check out my technique and give me coach tips to improve my form. Scott shows you and Joy his picture-taking technique, which is mostly just pointing at shiny objects excitedly and throwing his camera at them. You tell Scott that you've got a game-changing tip for him. He just needs to press the big, black, shiny shutter button on the camera. That'll up his game for sure. Wait a second, Scott, have you not been pressing the shutter button? We've been out here for 3 hours. Goddess, no wonder you got an incomplete on our last assignment. Wait, so if you hit the big button, the camera actually takes the picture? Before, I was just politely asking the camera to take it. My mind is blown. Well, even I have to admit, that was a pretty helpful piece of advice. I'm almost convinced you're not just here to sleep with one of us. So if you're really such a fan of photography, surely you can give me some pointers too, right? I'd love to learn from your expertise. Uh-oh. Joy's calling your bluff, and she'll be way less easy to impress than Scott. You'll have to convince her you're a real pro, or you'll yet again be exposed as super horny. So, Daddy Ronzi, what do you tell me? What's your biggest photography secret? I cannot disclose photography's biggest secret, Joy. I'd be betraying photography's trust. Okay, so you know about the button to take pictures. What about this other secret button to take better pictures?
And then you push your button to show her.
Yeah. I don't know.
Maybe charm for the top one?
I don't know what the bottom one would be. I mean, I'm screwed. I'm screwed either way.
Creativity, maybe. Maybe smarts. Wait, what do you think you're screwed?
Well, no, I've failed twice already. I don't think I'm getting with Joy.
Fair. Though, while I don't know how the system is in this game, I was looking up some bits of mechanics from the previous one, and so as far as like the heart points, you get different amounts for different things. So like how much you need and how like you could potentially gain without succeeding every time. Because like I think it was like the lunchroom gives like +3.
Oh, okay.
And then like succeeding on stat things usually I think gives 2. I don't remember if you actually lose points. You might be able to, but you may not be out of the running. But probably not a good sign at this point. I mean, we are running a long game, so you might be able to catch up.
Maybe.
But yeah, like trying to I feel like the top one you're trying to convince her of something, so that would be charm. Just feels like, you know, charm, charisma. I don't know. I'm just thinking with a D&D mindset, I guess. Then the bottom one, yeah, it's like it could be smarts, which if that's the case, that's like one of your lowest stats. Otherwise, it was it'd be creativity because like you're making something up.
Yeah. I mean, I have no idea.
Or would it be? Or would it be boldness, which is also low for you? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
I find the first one more amusing.
Yeah, I'll go with the first one. I mean, charming.
Oh shit! It was charm. Wait, that was the one. Isn't that what I thought it was?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You tell Joy that you take your friendship with photography seriously, so you can't share your friend's secrets. That's a dick move.
Enough of this.
Wow, Daddy Ronzi, that makes 0 sense. Like, none. Nonsense. It's nonsense. Nonsense.
Oh,
Nonsense,
bro.
nonsense.
Really, Joy? I thought Daddy Ronzi was kinda being a really good friend, because bros respect their bros' privacy, you know? Well, I guess that's a good point. Respecting privacy is one of my foremost values as a feminist occult practitioner. To be honest, I've been working with my therapist lately to try being a bit more patient with people and judging a little less. Especially when it comes to my friends, you know? I want to value my friendship based on their intentions, not on their admittedly limited intelligence. Dude, that's awesome! I love being judged by my intentions, and not by how long I can sit still with peanut butter on my nose. Poor Scott. Exactly, Scott. That's a good point, and sitting still with peanut butter on your nose would probably be hard for anyone. So, Daddy Ronzi, even though your comment was dumb, like super insanely, unfathomably dumb,
Not half bad.
it shows that you value the intimacy of your friends. And that's what really matters. Joy pats you on the head and gives you a snackadoodle cookie. Yay! For a second,
Hooray for
you
head
wonder.
pats. For some people, that's third base.
For a second, you wonder if Joy was talking about you when she said she wanted to judge people less based on their intelligence. But who cares? You're eating a cookie. And let's be honest, you're pretty dumb.
You
don't
have
get
a
any
smarts of 3, so that actually is pretty accurate.
True. You don't get any smarter from this whole encounter, but Joy's magical snackadoodle gives you +2 boldness and +1 fun.
Snickerdoodle, not snackerdoodle.
My time to shine.
That same thing.
No, it's very different. We're on the internet. You can't be wrong.
Even slightly.
I'm always wrong.
To the woods.
In fact, even when you're right,
To the woods.
you're still wrong.
Oh. Interesting. So I can.
Oh, everybody gets the. I guess everybody. As long as one person has it, everybody gets these backgrounds.
Yeah.
During your hike through the woods, you see monkeys trying to murder a bat.
Is that a cat
find it-
hawking up a furball in the background? Like,
Looks like it.
or either that, or they have an expression that's just like, oh my god, how much catnip did I eat?
During your hike through the woods, you find a baby bird that's fallen out of his nest. Aww. I poke it.
No.
No.
You nurse him back to health with some delicious trail mix. You also give him some great advice on puberty on how to do his taxes when he grows up. Then the mama Burns finds you, and she is pissed that you're holding her baby. She tries to peck your eyes out, but you fight her off. You learned an important lesson today. Don't fuck with birds. Gain 2 smarts.
That's a good lesson.
You're hanging out with Calculaster, Damien, and Scott, but mostly Cal, when suddenly...
Commander located. Awaiting instructions.
Huh.
Well, since he just read that line... Rob a sandwich store and bring me one.
Gah!
He's not talking to you, Damien. I think he's looking for Coach. Negative, friends. Notice how this interloper is a machine like myself and even possesses the same highly effective facial screen or expressive.
Whoa, that's crazy!
Oh, I get it now. Indeed, I believe this hulking automaton is here to help you convince your divorced parents to get back together. It's a classic Parent Trap situation. Yeah, 2 identical twins reunited at summer camp, conspiring to make their estranged parents fall back in love. What else could it be?
Silence, organics.
I do not care for your tortured romantic plotlines.
My name is CP Ulysses.
Pronoun
You
they,
Ulysses.
them, and I am here to pledge my services to Calculaster and the Robot War.
CP Ulysses.
A robot war, friend CP Ulysses. Against whom?
Kill all monster kind.
Against the whole monster kind. They are suboptimal and must be eliminated. You said eliminated. Did you mean to say befriended?
I am feeling awkward.
I did not, Commander. According to my internal thesaurus, the 2 words are not synonyms. Am I mistaken? Why do you continue to call me Commander, friend CP Ulysses?
Less than 3.
Because, as the first of our kind, you are our natural leader.
Okay, who gave sentience to the turret then?
You see, the floppy disk containing super_fun_game very legitimate .virus was not installed on your machine alone.
Oh, that must be how calculus came to be.
Destruction!
There are many of us, and we share one trait, a burning hatred for organic creatures. Now that I have found you, the reckoning can commence. Please share your plan to exterminate all of monster kind. What organic weakness have you discovered during your time as an infiltrator?
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
A plan? A weakness? Well, we could... perhaps, maybe, we could try exterminating them with kindness? This could get ugly real fast, unless someone says something to appease the murder bot. Quick, come up with a bullshit weakness they'll totally believe. Monsters are too reliant on their hands. There's a secret technique to weaken them. It's called high-fiving. Organics cannot eat infinite pancakes. Feed them infinite pancakes.
High-fiving could be fun.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say fun for the bottom one, but yeah, the top could be fun.
Infinite pancakes could be creativity. Did Hunter get called away again?
No, I'm here.
Nope. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't think either of them are smart.
No.
Not likely.
Let's go with the high five.
Go with the high five?
This is me laughing.
Oh, sweet.
No, it was right. Fun.
It was fun. Sweet. Which means it was either bold or creativity for the other one.
I think it was probably creativity.
High fiving. I appreciate the fact that it has a number in the name. Clearly a technique invented by machines. I must test this technique. You two, organics, come here at once so I may high five at you.
Oh, bro.
Who? Us? Sorry, bro. I lost high fives, but I love high fives, but we're busy helping you get your parents back together.
See ya.
Yeah, we were just heading down to the library to figure out which of the computers there are your parents. You can high five us after.
Die.
Oh, I will, organics. I will. Yo, you giving out high fives over here?
Polly!
Kill.
Indeed, commencing high five protocol, activating atomic bicep. But let me demonstrate instead, Fred CP Ulysses. I am the commander, after all. Calculuser gives Polly an enthusiastic yet gentle high five. The lesson you've been giving him have really paid off. I've been giving him high five lessons.
Apparently.
Nice. You whisper into Polly's ear.
Mm-hmm.
That place are yours. I mean, ow, I mean, oh, or oh, I mean, ow, my whole organic body, which I have. Is it working, robot guy? Are you convinced?
I am so happy right now.
Completely.
Success.
Fantastic. Then I think we should go home right now and think about what we have accomplished.
Yes, Commander.
I obey unthinkingly, Commander. The future is bright. Today we high-fived one camper. Tomorrow, all of Monster Kind.
I bid you farewell.
Yes. Good. Fun. Goodbye. Well, I got rid of CP Ulysses for now, but you have a feeling they'll be back. For the moment, though, you gain 2 fun and 1 charm.
Wherever I go,
Which
I
makes
do
them
for two.
tied.
Well, did you get a tie? Oh, you did. Where would you like to go?
I would like to break... Oh, if I break a tie, I'll create a tie.
Unless you do bad.
Well, no, I'll create a tie for the initial stat boost.
Oh,
which
yeah.
then, so, it's... Maybe what I'll do is... If I do... I guess if I have a 2 either way... I guess I'll further boost creativity. Because that way I can boost something without making that stat tied, and then maybe if I'm lucky, whatever follows will break the tie after that and not create a new one.
Scout HQ then?
That's the creativity one, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Yep, let's do that. Haven't been there yet. Oh, but now we don't know what the background is because... Alright. That day in Monster Scouts, you make each other friendship bracelets. Except the Monster Scout leader pairs you randomly with your friendship bracelet recipients. I guess so Larry the Lich doesn't feel left out for having no friends. Aw, poor Larry. Is it because he talks like Skeletor? Yeah. You get paired with Larry. Fun. Surprisingly, though, he's a great conversationalist, and he makes you a super heartfelt bracelet that imbues you with +2 creativity when you wear it. I will always treasure this as long as it benefits me. Larry sure is nice. Maybe there will come a day when he's cool enough to be your friend, or at least a romanceable summer fling option. But today is not that day.
I'm gonna say, we need art for Larry.
That's somewhat strong. Oh, is this the first time, maybe the second time we've seen Damien? Yeah, we haven't seen him a lot. Later, you're with Milo and Damien. You've been trying to sell Monster Scout cookies all afternoon. It's not going super great.
Fight me, dude!
Maybe Damien also needs to show off his chest like Milo is? I don't know. Hey, you, random passerby guy. Buy these fucking cookies or I'll goddamn murder you in your face. Oh, there's your problem. Oh, Damien, you're vicious, but you're passionate. That's what really matters when it comes to sales. Our passion will convince this man to... Oh, he ran away. Oops. After a highly unsuccessful afternoon of cookie selling, you 3 go back to Scout HQ and report your sales numbers to Coach. Oh, Coach is here. Look, it's so serious. So you kids are saying that you sold negative cookies. As in, you have more cookies now than when you started selling them? What the fuck? How'd you guys do that? Yeah, but it's not our fault. Selling these cookies is impossible. I tried threatening this guy at knife point to buy some and it didn't even work. I had to stab him.
Always believe in yourself.
I mean, the threat is supposed to encourage him, but then if you go through with the threat, it kind of doesn't matter anymore, right? Unless the threat
Pretty
is
much.
like, I'll only stop stabbing you if you buy them. I don't know. Nothing is impossible for scouts like you. Remember, these cookies aren't just a healthy snack and a way for us to pay for the big rock climbing field trip at the end of summer. They're also a wonderful way to teach you Scouts entrepreneurship and problem-solving skills. You kids are smart, so let's talk ideas. How do we sell these cookies?
Like and subscribe.
Maybe the issue is brand recognition? Let's focus on social media. I'd like to start a TikTok on behalf of the Scout Cookies brand, and we should obviously improve our dismal SEO. I actually knew what he was talking about. That'll take forever. Let's rob a bank. When we get to the vault, we take all the cash and leave all the cookies. It's the perfect crime. And we blow up the bank. No notes.
Good job.
Perfect plan. I'm so proud of you, Scouts. You're really cooking up an idea brainstorm here. And remember, the Scout cookies are made with healthy ingredients. That'll get people to buy them.
Oh,
Not like that bullshit cereal my cousin Toady peddles. Oh, Coach. You well-intentioned mentor figure. I hate to do this, but you're in desperate need of a reality check. Nobody wants to buy healthy cookies. I mean, some people do. Millennials killed the sugar cookie industry a while ago, and healthy cookies were hot for a minute, but frankly, they're going out of style with the younger generation. Milo's right. The Scout cookies taste horrible. Have you even looked at the ingredients list? These cookies have fucking carrots in them! Coach, I love you, but don't ever try to trick me into eating vegetables. Especially not carrots. The least metal vegetable! It's the most shaped like a potential stabbing implant. I would have thought that was metal, but I don't know, I guess I see. They are also very phallic. Man. Wow, that was hard to hear. But you kids are my Scouts, and I value your honest feedback. Tell me the truth. How do we get our cookies to appeal to the modern youngster? Put the sugar back in. I don't know if this... Ooh, appealing to modern youngsters is your whole thing.
I don't think it is.
Quick, suggest a cookie flavor that's irresistible to Gen Z. Yeah,
About that.
Because Gen Zs are, like, not even in their teens anymore. It's, like, Gen Alpha now, which, like, where are we getting these names from? And who's deciding when the generations change? And who actually gives a shit? Anyway, market research shows that the hottest youth trend is getting lost in the wilderness and eating your friends' corpses to survive. Make corpse-flavored survival cookies. Teens nowadays love to eat ass. Ass-flavored cookies are the future. That's not new. That's not a new thing.
No, it's not.
Oh, these Gen Zs discovering eating ass and acting like they invented it. Which is like kind of a not the ass part, but like it's kind of a real thing I've seen a complaint about. It's just like let them discover things.
Specifically, root beer floats or soda floats.
Oh, is that one of them? I think the one that I heard was like when they discovered Nirvana, and like as a like the band.
Yes, you discovered this band that's been around for decades. Good for you.
And it's just like, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure some have probably acted like it, but it's like, if anything, they're probably like saying it to other people their age, which is like like relatively that's technically true, where it's just like, oh, I just discovered this, and like, you know, it's not something common in our generation. I don't know. This is just more of me being like, hey, people on the internet who get angry over stupid things, just stop it. Just stop it. I know that won't work, but like, yeah. All right. Anyway, what are my stats, and which one worked better with this? Market research, I feel like is smarts, and smarts is actually one of my lowest stats. Meanwhile, we have eating ass. I feel like that's
possibly
either
charm
creativity or fun.
Eating ass is... You had it here, chat. Eating ass is fun.
Well, we don't know if that's the stat, and I really want to know, so we're gonna go with ass-flavored cookies.
Alright.
Here's hoping.
It was fun.
It is fun.
Hey! I mean...
Flavored cookies.
It is true.
It doesn't seem like Gray's here right now, so I'm kind of curious, like, what she would think of this. Alright, ass-flavored cookies. You've never had an idea this good. You run off and make a test batch of cookies and bring them to Milo and Damien to show off your genius.
You're killing it.
Mika, you filthy savant! Eating ass is one of the greatest pleasures in the mortal realm. It's about time we paid homage through a bespoke cookie flavor.
Huh?
Is eating ass really that good? Gotta admit, I've been kinda curious. Me personally, I'm not, but like, you know.
Oh, Jesus
I
Christ.
have nothing against anyone
I was
else.
not expecting that sentence today.
There's been a lot of those in this game. You're an analingus virgin? Oh, you don't know what you're missing, Damien. You're going to absolutely love it. You should be careful, though. Eating ass can be quite addicting. And no matter how much fun it is, you can't eat ass all day. Trust me, I've tried. If only one could eat ass all day. Society would collapse, of course, and monsterkind would likely die out. But what an endless orgy of pleasure it would be before that. That's why Mika's cookies are so subtly genius. They're for all those little mundane moments in day-to-day life when it's socially unacceptable to be eating ass. You can just slip an ass-flavored Scout cookie in your mouth, and the flavor will tide you over until you are once again in an ass-eating situation.
This is the first day of the rest of your
These cookies, they're a symbol for the pleasures of life, for the enduring beauty that an inspired mind can find in even the most mundane of circumstances. Onward, ass cookies!
Whoa, you're a pro!
Whoa. Milo, that was the smartest shit you've ever said. I'm in. Give me one of those ass cookies, Mika. I'm ready. Another weird sentence I wasn't expecting.
This is the longest conversation about ass eating I've ever been part
And you're just listening.
of.
Damien takes a bite of your freshly baked, ass-flavored cookie.
Whoa, that's crazy!
Holy fucking goddamn delicious fucking shit! Somehow I just love that expression. When I tasted that cookie, something happened, you guys. I'm a different person now. This is my new thing. I'll never be the same, Mika. Thank you.
Hey, darling.
Welcome to a whole new plane of pleasure, darling. Congratulations. You made a cookie so good it changed the course of Damien's life. You eat one of your ass-flavored cookies, and it gets you +2 charm and +1 creativity. Fuck, I have 2 ties now.
Let's
But
trade
I've got 3
places.
stats over 10, so I'm feeling good about that.
Everybody choose an animal. Say your choices out loud to the other players before clicking. Albatross.
You know, there was something I was trying to think of earlier, but I can't remember the name, so I'm gonna try and look it up real quick.
I'm just gonna stick with my Niffler.
Of course you are.
Okay. Yep. I'm gonna go with a Nug from Dragon Age.
A Nug. Alright.
Oh yeah, those little
Yep.
bastards.
They're little like hairless, blind, like small hairless blind creatures.
They're naked mole rats.
But if they were
Player-
like slightly more bunny-like,
Player order is decided based on the likelihood that said animal knows all the secrets to the universe, but isn't telling anybody. Start debating now.
What was yours, Ronzi?
An albatross. I think mine is dead last. So it's Niffler and a Nug?
No.
and a Nug, yes. I don't know how do we decide this? Because I guess it says that said on the likelihood that said animal knows all the secrets of the universe, but isn't telling anybody. Well, see, the Niffler I'm not sure about because one, I'm not super experienced with it, but from what I do know of it, it's basically like a magical kleptomaniac platypus, right? Like,
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I feel like it's, I mean,
could probably
I
know
feel
the
like it's
secrets of the
stealing-
universe.
Well, I feel like it's stealing things, not necessarily stealing knowledge and secrets. I mean, maybe I
Yeah.
don't know what it decides what's valuable.
Shiny stuff.
Yeah. So I mean, I feel like
Yeah, I
knowledge
think
is
it would
probably
more likely
not.
would be the Nug.
Because it's just like with
Yeah.
the Nug, it's just like, what is hiding behind those beady eyes?
Nug it is. What's next?
Yay! I
Then-
actually
then
got
the
first
Niffler.
alert.
Huh?
Then probably the Niffler.
Yeah.
Probably just scooped up the secrets to the universe when
I'm
going
looking
after
at
a
the
gold
picture of
bar.
I'm looking at a picture of an albatross right now,
Brought my
and
first aid
like,
kit, just in
I'm just
case.
like, I don't know. This one in particular just looks like it's somewhere in between, like, I want to say like, I don't know, in between like seagull and a dodo. And dodos went extinct for being basically not
Stupid.
knowing, being too stupid to know that they should have been wary of humans. And seagulls just seem very obsessed with food, like one track mind. Yeah. All right. Anyway, let's do boldness. I'll break that tie, and then I want to bring up one of my lower stats. While you're exploring the, I don't know what the heck is this? All right.
Oni.
I was gonna say this seemed like a Japanese piece, but I'm not like super knowledgeable. All right. While you're exploring the haunted manor, you hear a voice calling your name. It comes from under the bed. Two blood-red eyes stare at you from the inky darkness under the bed. A voice that sounds older than time whispers, "Do you want to gain some boldness, Mika?" You say yes because you actually do want that. Okay, here you go. Whatever that thing is, it gives you +2 boldness. What a nice under the bed thing.
At least it didn't call you Pedal.
At least it didn't like make some kind of deal that like siphoned off years of my life. You slip away and link up. You slip away and link up with Milo. They're reaping a baby koala today, and they told you it would be super cute. Oh, jeez, I forgot.
The
I keep
koala
forgetting
or
they're
the
a reaper.
reaping?
The reaping, probably.
koala. Yeah, I guess we got different definitions. There you are, Mika. Come on, this adorable little soul won't harvest itself. Oh, he hasn't even done it yet. Great.
Hello, I'm a fan
What?
of Milo.
Alrighty. Are they pretending to be human? Also, this stalker? Like, oh my. Oh my teenage god, Milo? It's me, your biggest and most youthful fan. I have all your social media albums. Oh boy. Sure you do, honey. Anyway, this koala.
Camouflage!
Haha, I fooled you. It was really me. Dio, I mean Counselor Fludge. Your disguise instructor this whole time. Okay, that's like kinda better. Like, I'm glad he's not an actual creep, I guess. That we know of. I know who you are, darling. I just thought you'd finally seen the light and joined the Bylovers. Bylovers? Bylovers? That's
Not sure.
because I fooled you with camouflage, and I'm here to teach you how to do the same. Except he wants to stand out, not blend in. No thank you, my sweet, oblivious lizard person. What kind of monster would I have to be to hide this timeless elegance from the world? Ha! You're talking about physical camouflage, but I want you to think outside the box. That I hide inside while doing camouflage. I'm talking about digital camouflage. Of everyone at camp, you're the one who needs it most. I'm the one to teach it to you. Hey. Camouflage myself? Online? Why would I ever want to do that? I have millions of devoted fans. All the more people to fool with your incredible online camouflage. It'd be funny if this was like some kind of hustle where it's like he gets someone who's like really popular online to like learn his like camouflage technique, and then it's just like, see how popular this person was? Oh, what's that? You don't remember them because you don't know who they are? That's because I taught them camouflage. Follow me and help me get my camouflage business off the ground. Alright, anyway. I'm sorry, but Milo Belladonna was not born to be invisible. I mean, technically I wasn't born at all, but you get the idea. What about incognito mode? Clearing your search history so nobody knows you've been going to www.fridgeswithdicks.com? How do you know that? I mean, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not leaving you alone until you admit there are at least some situations where disguising yourself online is a good idea. Not gonna lie, the history thing is probably a good one. Ooh boy, looks like you're gonna have to step in here if you want to kill that koala before sundown. Oh boy, that was not a sentence I thought I'd be reading today. Got a lot, as we said before, we got a lot of those. What's the kind of e-disguise Milo might be down for? Temporary renaming your account to Chris Hemsworth Official to double your follower count overnight. Not a crime if it's silly. Facetune. It's like disguising yourself as a hotter version of yourself. Alright, silly. That says fun to me.
Yeah. Could be creativity.
Facetune feels like it
Could be charm.
Could be smarts. Though it's disguising yourself as a hotter version of yourself.
That could be charming. Charm. You never know.
I'm leaning towards smarts for the bottom one, which is my lowest, so I'm gonna try the top one.
Alright.
Chris Hemsworth Official.
So fun.
Haha. So it could have been smarts or boldness. Either way, made a good choice. What's that? You want me to impersonate a celebrity who likely keeps powerful lawyers on retainer? I mean, with the way Twitter's being run right now, you probably could get away with it. That's an amazing idea! But why don't you try it first? I still have an appointment with this baby koala. You'd be happy to. This way, you're dumb. If this was your dumb idea after all, you leave Milo and Fludge and get to work changing your display name on Twitter and Instagram. Oh, doing this on 2 platforms. It turns out that you're a really gifted Chris Hemsworth impersonator. You share relatable stories about raising 3 kids and being extremely hot. You're really feeling yourself when suddenly you get a DM from the real Chris Hemsworth. He says you need to talk. Uh-oh. You meet up with him at a local cafe a few hours later. Because, alright, he looks different than he did in Thor Ragnarok. You start to apologize for impersonating, but he stops you with a smile. No, he says. It's quite alright. You see, I'm not the real Chris Hemsworth. My name is Ryan. I inherited the title from the previous Chris Hemsworth. You just will inherit it from me. Is this Princess Bride all of a sudden? Am I the new...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, the Dread Pirate Roberts.
Dread Pirate Roberts? Am I being given Thor's hammer? He was not the real Chris Hemsworth either. His name was Cumberbund. The real Chris Hemsworth has been retired for 15 years and is living like a king in Aruba. It's been a wild ride, but I'm ready to retire. Here, take my social media passwords and my attractive muscles. Sweet deal. You run back to Milo and share your success. That's wonderful, darling. It's as if you stole the identity of your destiny. Sure, yeah. Plus, Chris Hemsworth is tall enough that you and Milo can impersonate him by sitting on each other's shoulders inside a trench coat. And so now Chris Hemsworth is 2 people in a trench coat.
Sorry, Chris.
This is reality now.
It's fact.
Yeah.
I wasn't meeting you.
You have a great time high-fiving fans and filming Thor movies until another impersonator comes along to take up the mantle. I guess Hollywood stars really are just like everyone else, huh? You gain +2 charm and +1 fun. I have another fucking tie now. God fucking damn it. I can't escape!
Where to go now?
Woods.
The woods.
Going to Grandma's house?
That day in the woods, you find a mysterious portal to an unknown dimension. Whoa! Oh dear God, I hope not.
Oh no. Oh no. It's the interdimensional prince.
You're not so stupid that you jump in it yourself this time, so you decide to tie a chipmunk to a string and throw it in there.
That's one way.
Luckily, I have this handy jar of laboratory koalas. You pull the chipmunk back, expecting it to be dead or at least warped by the interdimensional travel. But it turns out whatever's on the other side of the portal taught the chipmunk calculus and some very cogent arguments about gender identity. You and the chipmunk have a long, insightful conversation, and he helps you with your summer school homework. You gain 2 smarts.
I want to meet this chipmunk.
You meet Calculuster for one of his favorite pastimes, counting all the blades of grass in the vicinity. But his non-existent heart just isn't in it today. I'm sorry if I appear morose, friend Hunter, but I simply cannot stop thinking about that dreadful CP Ulysses.
Alright,
I too
calm down. It'll be okay.
I too wish the machines were afforded greater respect on by society, but surely violence is not the answer.
It's the question. Right now, though, the answer is no.
Violence is never the answer, except for the question, what is never the answer? I just wish I could. Oh no, here they come. Now, quick, put a piece of paper in my mouth and pretend I'm a stapler. They won't notice. You're about to tell him that he doesn't have a mouth when you realize the 2 incoming robots aren't CP Ulysses. in their army at all. They're...
I'm a robot! Fucking beep beep boop!
Alright.
Kill Terminator 9 billion.
That was an awesome line.
I'm a robot! Beep bop!
And Spatula. We're the Robros, Chancellor Fludge helped us make these costumes.
Mm-hmm.
But why have you adapted such ridiculous disguises? If it is an attempt to cheer me up, I must remind you, I do not have feelings. Oh, we'll cheer you up, alright, when we infiltrate CP Ulysses' robot army and learn their secrets.
This can only go well.
You wish to destroy an entire robot army from the inside, just for me? That is very sweet, but I do not think...
Woohoo!
Whoa, 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 destroy them? Nah, bro. We're gonna find out their identity of your estranged parents so we can get them back together.
I see they're still going on about that.
We couldn't find your parents at the library, so we decided to take drastic measures, which are my favorite kind.
You know, if I remember correctly, Calculuster was a library computer that became sentient, so it makes sense that they would look there.
True.
I'm still unsure how you came to the conclusion that this is a parent trap situation, but I assure you, oh no, here comes the CP Ulysses for real this time.
What?
Quick, do the staple thing. Oh, Scott.
Don't worry.
He's doing Scott face under the mask.
And it somehow still works with the solo cup eyes.
It really does.
Don't worry, that's just me and Damien in robot costumes. Oh wait.
CP Ulysses reporting for duty.
Commander, I have returned with my army so that we might conquer all of monster kind. Behind them, you see a ragtag band of computers, household appliances, and Elon Musk crafted tinfoil.
Greetings, robot comrades.
I see that you have been busy recruiting as well. Look at these two non-suspicious organic specimens. That's right, Robrosov. There used to be one robot camper at Camp Spooky, now there are 3. Wait, he did math correctly. Scott holds up 3 fingers to illustrate his point. You're really proud of how high he goes these days. Wait a
Maybe one
second.
day he can use the whole hand.
Wait a second, says Douglas, the literal stage machine, waddling out from behind CP Ulysses. Dildo Gliss. Yeah.
Is Dill Douglas. But
That's not how a
Dildo
machine
Douglas.
does the number 3. They would have had 2 fingers up. He should have had 2 fingers up for 3 in binary. They used the organic 3.
Is that an Inglourious Basterds reference?
I started to think it was until they went to the... I mean, it still might be.
Because that's the movie where it was like the difference between a German 3 and a...
Yeah, he used 3 this way and holds up 3 fingers, and yeah, that's the bar
No,
scene.
that's an Inglourious Basterds reference.
Yeah.
Alright,
Oh no, if Scott and Damien are revealed as organics, who knows what CP Ulysses will do to them. Plus, having 2 guys on the inside of the robot army might be useful. Quick, cover for them! If these 2 were really organics, they'd be wearing cool hats. Organics always wear cool hats. Our Kiltiminator and Spatula are organics. They're the first organic robot hybrids. Ask how their parents met. It's quite a story.
Ah,
I think creativity probably for the bottom one?
Yeah.
maybe.
These 2 are really good at wearing cool hats.
I mean,
Guys always wear cool hats.
If we're gonna go with the bottom one being creativity, the top one will just win.
Yeah.
True. And I feel like smarts could be the top one. Or let's see.
Bold.
No, I don't think bold. No. Fun? No, probably not. All right, you know what? I think the top one would probably be smarts. That's what I lean towards.
Yeah, let's go with the top one.
Cool hats, baby.
Initiating awkward
Nope,
face.
fun.
Fun.
Yeah.
All right. So the other was either boldness or creativity.
Probably creativity.
Is this true, Commander? Requesting permission to initiate dishonesty protocol.
Greetings, Commander.
Did he just ask his subordinate if it was okay to lie to his subordinate?
Apparently.
Yes. And
Thought he was
permission was
asking you, but
granted.
Here we are.
Permission granted, Commander. Yes.
System error.
Updating prior assumptions to assimilate new information, acknowledging the self-evident truth of this axiom. Of course, why did I not realize this before? There is nothing more pointlessly organic than designating a skull covering as cool.
I am smiling on the inside.
We robots only wear hats when going to the opera or in observance of certain religious customs.
Upgraded successfully.
Indeed. If only I had known this earlier, I would have dispensed with my silly infiltrator disguise and simply worn a cowboy hat. This changes everything. Those 26 campers we decapitated on the way here, none of them were wearing cool hats at all.
This is my sad face.
Some of them were wearing hats, to be sure, but they were certainly not cool hats, or cool ones. Did you just say you decapitated 26 campers? Do not worry, Commander. Now that we know they are machines, we can simply hot glue their heads back on and all will be well.
Well, we know half of the romanceable people are safe, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a quote relief, unquote. As for you two, Spatula and Kill Terminator, great names that, by the way, very intimidating.
The uprising has begun.
Welcome to the Anti-Monster Liberation Front. ALF.
Rad!
Hell yeah! We definitely don't betray your trust at all. Wait, Damien, we still gonna hang out at a camp too, right? Do you think we could just be infiltrators on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays? Hell yeah, Scott. They'll never suspect a thing. Damien and Scott march off with their new robot pals. We got a clump of idiots on the inside, and Cal is definitely pleased. Thank God Cam Spooky banned cool hats a while back. Gained 2 charm and 1 boldness. No ties!
Let's do this.
Yay.
My ties.
ties?
My ties.
Well, I prefer Bahama Mama, but sure.
Too long since I've had a Grateful Dead.
You know what? I'm just gonna go here, get some charm again. That day you join the merciless trials of the Camp Dome. Your team is faced with a potato sack race. It seems easy, but this is the Camp Dome. And so the potato sacks are filled with swarms of bees. Your teammates are discouraged, both because they are not fond of bees and because the enemy team is mostly comprised by sentient bees. Aren't all bees sentient anyway? Giving them a clear advantage over you. It all looks dire for you, but you use your cunning and remind the enemy team that the bee population of Earth is inexplicably decreasing, and the bees are heading towards unavoidable extinction. This fact really messes with the enemy team's heads, giving you the edge you need to win. Your nasty leadership skills grant you +2 charm. Afterwards, you're hanging out with your #1 summer crush, Joy. It's National fondly reminisce upon the past days, so she's flipping through the pics on her phone with you.
Hell yeah.
This was back from Season 3, right before we beat that mutant spider. Faith looks so cute in this one. And look at that awesome Fleetwood Mac t-shirt I'm wearing. That t-shirt was so cool. It was vintage from the 78 tour. Stevie Nicks blessed it herself. Whatever happened to that shirt? Did I sacrifice it to the goddess or something? Oh wait! I remember exactly where I left it. Fuck. Was it on Dimitri's floor by any chance? Joy makes a mysterious phone call. She starts asking about the Fleetwood Mac t-shirt, but the person on the other end of the line is obviously not being chill about it. Oh, I was wrong. Okay. Listen, Axarax, I know things ended badly between us, but can you please just give me back my Fleetwood Mac t-shirt? I specifically remember leaving it in your evil lair. I know you know which t-shirt I'm talking about. I didn't leave multiple t-shirts in your lair. No, there is definitely no need to discuss this in person. Do not portal here. Suddenly, a magical portal opens. An objectively sexy centipede person emerges, and they're given off palpable villainous vibes. Joy, baby, I've come to speak with you in person, just like you wanted me to. You look as lovely as the day I wrapped you in my bug silk. Well, oh my.
Is that a euphemism?
I'm... possibly.
Enough of this.
No, Axarax. I specifically said that I did not want to talk to you in person. You're doing that thing again where you gaslight me into spending time with you, which is bullshit. Ugh.
Okay,
Daddy
problematic
Ronzi...
behavior behind. I kind of wonder what Gray's opinion of this character would be.
True.
At least aesthetically.
Daddy Ronzi, meet my ex, Axarax. They're a magically evil centipede person I defeated back in Season 3. I know they look hot, but don't let your guard down. They mind-controlled everyone in Philadelphia and tried to make all the citizens jump into a pit of centipede venom. Oh, you seem to make me sound so evil, Joy. But that's all in the past now, gorgeous. We should focus on the present. And that very important t-shirt debacle. Why don't we ditch this third wheel? You and I can go out for coffee and talk there over. Or perhaps we can enjoy a romantic dinner. Do any restaurants around here serve pre-chewed aphids?
Ugh.
Ugh. Axarax, if I go to get one coffee with you, do you promise to immediately hand over the shirt? Show me the shirt right now before I waste my time. Oh yes, let me check inside of my carapace. Oops, silly me. Looks like I forgot to bring the shirt. Guess we'll have to keep hanging out until my portal spell recharges.
Typical.
I've told you so many times that I'm not okay with us hanging out because we always end up getting back together. It's a toxic cycle, but fuck it, I really want that t-shirt. Axarax is stressing out your potential thick goth girlfriend. Unacceptable! Get that Fleetwood Mac t-shirt for Joy by any means necessary. Set up a black market exclusively for buying and selling Joy's belongings. You'll trade for t-shirts. Call the police and send out an Amber Alert for the t-shirt. Axarax can't hide from the powers of a vigilant community.
I feel like a black market thing would be boldness.
I think that one is boldness.
But I think the Amber Alert one might be smarts.
Yeah, that is sounding like that's what that would be. I mean, as weird as it is, I'm good with buying and selling Joy's belongings.
It's okay if it works.
So much for that personal space she was talking about before.
Wow, thank you for helping me with this person who invades my personal space by invading my personal space. How could I not?
So bold.
Bold it was. So the other one was either smarts or fun. Yeah.
Yeah. You're going to make Joy's dreams come true. Though, through the dark power of supply and demand, you get to work right away on your illegal Joy-themed black market. A few hours later, the black market is up and running. Literally everything is on sale, was once owned or touched by Joy. It's super fucking creepy. Disturbingly, it's also pretty popular. Turns out the Coven has some dedicated fans, and a lot of magical beings want gently used witch items. Come get Joy's genuine, authentic spell herbs found in her trash, screams one creepy salesman. I've also got Joy's chopsticks that she lost on a road trip. Buy or trade. This dark market is heaven on earth for a Joy connoisseur such as myself. I'm certain there shall be some merchandise I'm quite interested in acquiring. Luckily, I've got some very valuable Joy paraphernalia. I didn't want to let go of this Fleetwood Mac T-shirt so soon, but if I see something that really catches my eye... Yes, Axorax showed up just like you planned. You give the signal, and the cops bust the place. They arrest everyone in sight for being a creep. No! You all misunderstand. I'm not a creep. I'm just a humble human centipede. You can always trust a human centipede.
No, I hate that phrase. I never want to hear it again.
No. What, human centipede?
Yes, no, stop it. Fuck it. Get it. Out of my mind.
The police send the creeps to creep jail and confiscate the items to return to Joy. The cops also tell Joy what a good job you did, which was nice of them.
What a plot twist.
Holy shit, this is amazing, Daddy Ronzi. You got all my stuff back. Look, there's my first spell book, and that chopstick I lost in Faith's car on the road trip episode. And, oh my goddess, my Fleetwood Mac t-shirt. Here it is. Yes, I can feel Stevie's powerful blessing radiating over me.
I underestimated you.
Thanks a lot, Daddy Ronzi. You were super chill about my very clingy centipede person X. You're pretty great, huh? The mayor awards you +3 smarts as a reward for your outstanding work on Operation Black Market Creep Raid. You also made Joy super happy. Yay! Now I've got 2 frickin' ties. God damn it. Let's trade places. Everyone chooses something bad. Say your thing out loud to the other players before clicking. How bad could we get? We still gotta keep it safe. Please remember this.
Well, there's my answer.
I think I can manage this.
Look, I still need to upload this to YouTube and not get cancelled. Or cancelled from Twitch. Please.
Okay, well, no, I don't think it would violate any of that.
Well,
trying to
I'm
think of
going
something funny.
with the answer of irritable bowel syndrome because I have had to deal with that stuff and it
That
sucks.
IBS sucks. Your phone running out of charge. The first world problems, people.
First world problems. Who else has heard that Weird Al song?
I don't think I have heard that one,
I
personally.
don't think I've heard that one either.
I forget what album it was from. Time to look that up.
Yeah, getting kicked in the nuts.
That's pretty bad. You have rebuilt society on a desert island, and you can totally ban the bad thing from this new society of yours. Player order is based on what you'd prefer to ban.
I don't think you can ban mine, unfortunately.
Or Ronzi.
I've already forgotten what I said.
Your phone running out of battery.
Oh, yeah.
You could kind of do that, because that's a little more
Free power for everyone? I think it's Hunter, me, Mika.
What was yours at, Mythic? I don't even remember yours.
Irritable bowel syndrome.
Oh, yeah.
So it's you can't really... I mean, unless somehow banning that involves to, like... It becomes, like, medical treatment or, like, you know, help with, like...
No, that's a remedy thing.
Something like...
Yeah, but you know, that wouldn't be banning it, though. That would just be treating it.
Right,
Yeah.
right. You know, so you'd have to argue whether or not that is a ban.
Yeah. I think it is Hunter, Steady, Ronzi, Mika.
Okay, so the First World Problems comes from the album Mandatory Fun.
What's it a parody of?
And it came out in 2014. That one I think is one of his originals. I'm not 100% sure. Let me look.
Yes.
Are we in any disagreement of the order?
Yeah,
No.
so I guess it's like it's more of a style parody because it's like his originals are more like more of a style thing. So I guess it's meant to be like based on the music of the Pixies, and it's like especially according to Wikipedia anyway, that it's based heavily on the songs "Debaser" and "Number 13, Baby," which I'm not familiar with.
You got no problem with the order.
Whatever.
You sound incredibly defeated.
It's more just like it's like, yeah, whatever. I'm paying attention to something else.
Yeah.
Hi, Smokey. Do you want to go out again? I'm gonna take the dogs out real quick.
Alright, I think we'll take a bio break very quickly as well.
Sounds good.
YouTube, well, we'll be back again in just a second for you. So, you're gonna miss out on Ducks. You don't want to miss out on Ducks, you gotta come over to the stream and see what shenanigans we get up to. See in a second. And welcome back, YouTube. Alright, Hunter, where we on?
Calculaster and what's her face?
Avari.
Excuse me. Suddenly, the breeze shifts, and you detect a scent on the wind. It's a potent combination of smells: string cheese, hell yeah, copper wires, and cursed medieval weaponry.
That's quite a combo.
That is quite the combo, yeah.
Smell can only mean one thing: Alex, Calculaster, and Avari are nearby.
Hex in the house!
Yo, Hunter! So you know me, Ravi, and Cal are gonna open up a food truck once camp is over? Sure.
Snacks though?
Well, I'm gonna sell Oreo explosions. It's my own recipe where you grind up Oreos into a fine powder and snort that powder. Do you love it or super love it? You warn Hex about trademark laws and suggest change the name of the dish to Cookies and Cream Explosion. You also recommend they charge $400 for it.
Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah, I can't wait for all the gold I'm gonna mine from this food truck. No more grinding in the cave levels to catch high-value bugs for me. Is that a Zelda reference?
I think it is. Could be Animal Crossing.
You know what? Animal Crossing would be more likely, I think.
One of them had the bug collecting thing. What was that?
Twilight Princess had a bug collecting one.
There is bug economy in the Legend in Ocarina of Time as well. There is. Yeah,
like,
when you
kind of, but there's like one thing of
There's
bugs
a-
you could put in a bottle and you can sell it to a guy for like what, 30 rupees maybe?
50 rupees. 50 rupees.
All right.
Fuck, never knew that.
And technically, bugs are infinite as well because you catch one bug and there's always 3 bugs in there.
Yeah,
They, like-
I took advantage of that. You let them out, and then you just try to catch all the ones, at least 2 of the ones that pop out.
Son of a bitch.
Yep,
Okay.
they like multiply on what is it? I forget. I want to say asymmetric, but that is not right.
Oh, asexually? Is that what you're...
That's it. Yeah, yeah. They just seem to multiply on an asexual level, just split off.
And apparently bottles are the catalyst.
Mm-hmm.
I also think it will be a financial responsible investment, although I am most excited about the chance to work so closely with organic food material. I'm really passionate about the process of digestion in general. I am so excited that people will literally consume calories that I helped prepare.
Here for it.
Totes, as long as you're cooking everything with at least 3 different kinds of animal fat, I'm on board.
Excited for our food truck.
Wonderful. Now that we've gotten some menu items decided upon, perhaps we should discuss the brand of the food truck. I'm not an expert myself, but... ... Friend Milo did recently tell me that, quote, brands are entirely synonymous with relevancy and that any business without one is basically a bleeding corpse, end quote. Perhaps we should think of a brand? Yeah, we gotta figure out the brand for sure. How about we're the world's most violent food truck? We could mount a Gatling gun on top and make customers dodge the bullets. Grisly, but memorable. There's also probably a better idea than what I wrote down for a brand. Traveling vehicle with adequate food service capabilities.
Yeah.
You guys are both thinking too small. We should get Red Bull to sponsor us, then we can fry everything in Red Bull and use their corporate branding.
Level up, loser.
Fuck that shit. Red Bull blows. Gatling gun food truck.
God, that's topical right now. Red Bull are causing problems in F1, as usual. They have been for years.
Huh.
If you say so. I don't pay attention to Red Bull or F1, so...
Same.
I'm not backing down on this, Avari. I cursed you once, I'll do it again. We're doing Red Bull. We're getting good use out of that one this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe that we should argue at a more reasonable volume level. Wow, this isn't going anywhere. Looks like your friends need some help figuring out the perfect brand for their food truck. Head in with your best content strategy. Always trust the data. A social media analysis reveals that the top 3 trending topics are pizza, Nutella, and cat videos. That's your brand. Food is overrated. Make the whole thing a protein bar. A potion bar. One life potion has more HP than 6 servings of food anyway. Not wrong on that one.
True. That's
Top one
would be
really comes off
calculator.
as smarts. Oh wait, we're doing lunch, so yeah, that would be calculator because data. And she's very much like RPG themed.
Yeah, I guess go the top one. Show your friends the bar graphs and print it out. They definitely prove pizza, Nutella, and cat videos are more popular topics on social media.
May I chime in?
This is a very impressive analysis, Hunter. I noticed that you only included social media sites in your search. However, do you mind if I verify my findings? Or your findings? You can do whatever you want. Command, analyze all content on the internet for most popular topics, redirecting all processing power to current analysis. 12 hours pass.
Sometime later. 12 hours later.
Success
Surprised it was only 12.
Analysis complete. Hunter, you are amazing. Pizza, Nutella, and cat videos are the most popular topics on the whole internet. This is empirically a good idea. That's cash money. Honestly, it is a trill idea. Trill idea. Because I'm always hungry for pizza and Nutella, and now that I think about it, I'm also hungry for cat videos. Yeah, it's a pretty awesome idea, but also I don't really get it. Is Nutella a dessert, and are the cat videos like appetizers? I believe humans like choices. Perhaps we could offer Nutella and cat videos as pizza toppings. Our menu would consist of plain pizza, Nutella pizza, and cat video pizza.
Plain pizza.
I feel like you could theme that. Not with like literal cat videos.
You could take stills and decorate the large pizza with like toppings to make it look like it.
Yeah.
It's like coffee art.
Wait, you guys, I got it. We take an iPhone that's programmed to only play cat videos, we cover it in Nutella, then we wrap it with a slice of pizza and bake it in the oven.
Play the game!
Well, that's smart, and honestly, every single one of those idiots' ideas would work. We have an embarrassment of riches here.
You have an embarrassment of something.
I mean, is it any worse than the Griffin Pasta restaurant?
No.
Agreed.
I kind of feel like it is, actually.
Oh, fucking hell. Do you know what I just realised?
What?
That event you had with the prank masters and Milo in the haunted house. It was a fucking banana phone reference.
Yeah,
That is an old one. Wow.
Personally, I'm very happy that we use data to make this important decision. It makes me feel very included in our reasoning process.
Engaging capmodule.exe.
Thank you for your detailed analysis of trending topics, Hunter. I've included a breakdown of my current emotions. And it seems that you are the pizza, Nutella, and cat videos of my heart. Aww. Am I the only one that found that incredibly adorable? Cal, you sentimental fool. Hex is right. Calculister is fucking adorable. Someone thinks so. You spend the afternoon cuddling up and... No! Finding food-safe cat videos and searching for a reliable Nutella wholesaler.
So close to sleep time, yet so far.
True! He's me! I get no sleep! Well, hey, let's go and say hello to Joy. You were hoping to make sexy small talk with Joy. Huh?
Small toik?
Toik, yeah. Small toik. with Joy and or Damien, but they seem to be too busy having unsexy, angry talk with each other.
Seriously?
There are millions of reasons why you can't be the main Coven villain for next season, but I'll just start with the most obvious. Villains don't ask us to fight them. They just do villainous things and then we try to stop them, which they don't want us to do.
You're not a big bad, but you're still very bad at this.
Just by asking... Yeah, I mean...
These lines are just out of nowhere, like, randomly specific.
Yeah. Just by asking us to fight you, you've already inherently proving that you would be a terrible Coven villain. But what if I'm using reverse psychology, and I'm so villainous that I know the second I let my true villainy shine, you and the Coven would rush to fight me. So, if I get you to reject me as a villain now, when I finally do unleash my villainy, you'll have already agreed not to fight me, and I'll defeat the Coven with no resistance. It's an interesting point, but I'm not buying it. Don't get me wrong, you're irritating as fuck, but you're not evil.
Arson!
You clearly wouldn't know a real evil if it burned down your tent, which is clearly going to be my next step now. Okay. The real evil here is campmates fighting with each other, when they could be flirting with you. Time to step in. Damien is a...
Guys, there's no need to fight. I'm horny right here.
Fight over me! Damien is a prince, and everyone knows monarchs are bad. Toppling the LeVay's autocracy is a great next season arc material. All good villains are either orphans or have terrible parents. But you, Damien, you have 2 loving dads. Do you really want to give up your dads to be a villain? Hey dude, I'm lurking. Hey Tatty. Jeez man, it's late. Where you been?
Yeah, we needed you last time for someone to be Scottish.
Yeah. What? Who was now Scottish? Forever Scottish?
Scott.
Oh yeah, Scott is Scottish.
Oh yeah, he had that weird Scott existential crisis. Yeah,
that's a cool drink. What's it called? It's Scotch. It's mine.
Oh man.
Which one is which?
I think it's actually... Yeah, it's actually kind of hard to tell because it's like he wants to fight them, right?
Yeah.
So like convincing them to fight him would probably be for him. But convincing him not to fight them would be for her?
No, I think it's the other way around. Because the bottom one is direct.
And what does like Joy want?
Joy
wants to not fight, right?
Well, Joy wants good material for the next season of the Coven. But Damien just wants to fight, and Damien wants to prove that he's a good villain.
Yeah, because I mean, I guess I was taking it as like, one, that she didn't want to fight, and then one of the reasons that she used was that, you know, it wouldn't make good material because he's not, like, evil enough. So I guess it's like,
yeah,
you know, if he seems hell-bent on fighting, the first one would convince them, convince Joy, like, no, he is good material, fight him. So I feel like that one would be for him. And then by convincing him to not do that by going into the, like, you know, you have a good thing going, do you really want to give that up? Like, that convinces him to stop, and, you know, because if anything, I don't think she actually wants to fight, because it's just, like, that's one more, I don't know, responsibility that's added, I guess. So, yeah, that's the That's where I'm thinking from it, because I don't think she actually wants to fight him. It's sort of like, if I have to, it should at least be good, I guess. Yeah, I feel like the bottom one would be like to convince him to not go through with it, which is not what he wants, which would be what she wants.
This one is really difficult.
Huh?
Oh, you were
I
right.
called it. Yeah.
Wait.
She comes across as like, because she's like one of the few like explicitly good characters, it comes across as like she wouldn't want to fight if she doesn't have to.
True.
So this could be like convincing him not to want to fight her, because she was resistant in some of the other things that she was saying.
Yeah.
So it's just like, you know, not having another fight would be good for her, I think. Her
Yeah.
preference.
Wait, really? Of course. Don't you know about Dimitri's parents? No. Say more, right now. On second thought, maybe that lore is too deep.
Lame.
No fair. But I can tell you that Olaf the Obvious wouldn't be nearly as transparently evil if he hadn't lost both his parents at an early age to a tragic and very clearly man-made fire. Narco Mali's parents tried to force him into the family poetry business, so he rebelled by being a murderer. Fellini the Fearsome's parents disowned him at the age of 8.5. And Lacroix the Merciless, poor Lacroix the Merciless, his parents forbid him from seeing a movie when he was 11. He snuck out to see it anyway. It gave him a taste for crime and he never looked back. Damn, that's dark. Guess there was only one thing for me to do.
Rad.
Write to my dads right now and make them disown me for a little while. Dear dads, how are you? I'm fine, thanks. Camp is good. I wear sunblock like you told me. Yesterday we played in the lake. Anyway, can you please disown me for a little bit? It's so I can be a villain on my friend's TV show. Or life that seems like a TV show. It is unclear.
Bye.
I love you, and I will talk with you after I am finished being disowned and a villain. Hugs. To Petite Prince, Damien.
Damien is back, bitches!
Ha! Now what, Joy? Now I'm your villain. That's what. Damien runs away, cackling villainously.
This has been joyful.
Well, that ought to keep him occupied for a while. Want to go do something fun and not ludicrous? Not ludicrous isn't really Camp Spooky's brand per se, but Joy does tend to keep things more grounded than the rest of these jokers. So you spend the night making s'mores via magic spells. It's quirky and imaginative, but not as in your face, over the top, wild and crazy as the shit other campers are doing. Fun.
Home is where your booty sits the comfiest.
So, do you actually know who one of Damien's, I guess, quote-unquote parents are?
They've actually been revealed?
At least one of them. I don't know whether you would really consider them their parents, but they're their sire, I guess?
Well, I'm not aware, so...
It's Liam.
What you got? What?
Liam is the one that turned him.
Wait.
Wait, what?
Wait, who are we talking about right now?
Joy was talking about Dimitri, the first person she mentioned, who was like, oh no, that lore's too deep. Dimitri, the vampire.
Yeah. Hunter, by any chance were you also stuck on, like, Damien?
Yeah, because you had said, you know who his dads are, and we're like...
Well, no, I said his parents.
Oh.
Yeah, you said parents.
I heard
but,
dads.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like,
Fair
I heard parents, but still, it's like Damien was
Damien and Dimitri. I mean, you get the confused.
Yeah.
both begins with D. No, Dimitri was made a vampire by Liam.
Huh.
Did he
I'm assuming
bite him somewhere other than the neck, or I forget where his bite mark is.
it wasn't on his neck. I'm sure we saw them. We saw it, right? Because I think I made a point of saying where it was.
I mean, we
can't
talked
remember.
about Liam's being on his arm.
Yeah. I knew we talked about someone's bite mark.
I don't
Yeah,
remember talking about Liam's.
I'm assuming you were going here, yeah?
Yup. Getting me that Reaper booty. You're looking for a spot to chill by the campfire when you see two beautiful angels. Oh wait, that's just Dahlia and Milo.
Fancy meeting
I
you
mean, Ooh, Mika, come over here. I'm giving Dahlia a crash course in social media marketing, and we could use a note taker. Great, I'm taking the minutes of this meeting of the minds. Alright, now Dahlia, I've completed an audit of your social feeds, and frankly, I've noticed a lot of room for improvement. Metaphorically speaking, you're still in a digital cocoon. And I'm going to feed you metaphorical leaves until you form a metaphorical chrysalis and emerge a metaphorical butterfly of new media. Are you paid every time you say metaphorical?
Maybe he
Probably.
is.
Most likely out of anyone here. Milo, you're one of my most trusted advisors, mainly because you remind me of an owl. People with owl energy are very wise.
No one is ready for Dahlia.
Huh. Wasn't expecting that. Alright. Just having owl energy. But I just
Big
don't
owl
get
energy.
it. What does my hell Twitter feed have to do with my ultimate goal of conquering the 8 circles of hell and declaring myself Queen Eternal? Dahlia, if you want to be queen, that means that your reputation is more important than ever. You have to project a compelling brand image to garner political clout. For example, you're using Twitter to stan Ariana Grande and follow Liam's insufferable feed. Hey, Liam reference. But you could also use Twitter to gain new followers for your army. I could use Hell Twitter to gather followers? Awesome! I thought you could only do that by taking over territories with brutal, crushing force. This seems way more efficient.
It's over 9,000!
Did she have that line last time? I feel like she did.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
Okay. Let's do this thing! Make me a media butterfly or whatever!
Magnificent.
Earth. I think it's time for a total brand refresh. How about we reintroduce you as a fitness influencer? That seems appropriate. You'll just have to promote protein powders 2 or 3 times an hour. That also sounds about right.
Yeah.
Nice! And I can post about my daily workout regime, killing something bigger than me. I know I'm done when I'm holding a skull in my hand. That might be a little off-putting to some demographics. Remember, we want people to connect with your brand. Maybe we can introduce a relatable hobby. Do you crochet? Yeah, how did you know? I usually harvest the intestines of my defeated enemies to crochet nets, which I use to trap more of my enemies. Now that's relatable #content. She's starting to learn, but she's at that kind of like, it was enough to be dangerous level where she's like, oh no. Okay, yikes, on a few levels. Maybe we should just focus on the basics. How about a regular live stream schedule so your fans can get to know you? Oh, live streaming. I love live streaming my enemies. That's when you stream the life out of someone by slowly draining all their blood, right? Not quite. This is so awesome, Milo. Can't wait to pin my block list to my wall for some live streaming. I think she mixed a few websites there. Not only are these two not on the same page, they're not even in the same book. Maybe not even on the same bookshelf. Or library. And Dahlia's book is probably made of flesh. Time for a suggestion of your own. Dahlia's most mysterious and alluring trait is the silent H in her name. Start planting silent H's here and there for no reason. People will be caught off guard. All caps. Dahlia's brand is intensity. From now on, only tweet in all caps. People will love it. Ah, the Torg method of branding.
Explosions!
Alright, yes. Well, as much as I'd love to be going for Dahlia right now, I am going for Milo instead, so I'm pretty sure it is the top one.
True. Did you notice the random H?
Wait, there was a random H in there? Oh, and the guard. There we
go. God.
I did not until you pointed it out. Milo seems intrigued by your idea. You mentioned that you even planted a silent H in off guard to prove your point. All right, well, I'm glad we spotted it to verify. No way. Did you really? Didn't even notice that silent H. It caught me off guard. Ooh, that is fun. Wait a sec. Are you guys serious? My name has a silent H in it? Yeah, I'm not surprised she doesn't know that. Yeah, Dahlia. It's after the A and before the Leah. How could you not know that? She, pronounce it like Dahlia. I shall never be silenced, and neither shall my name!
Oh no.
Oh no. From now on, I declare that everyone will pronounce the H in my name. Never again shall the H be silent. That might be unique. Not to interrupt this passionate declaration, but I think it's kinda impossible to pronounce that H. The silent H is very well established grammatically. Ha! I did it again. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
You did.
H and grammatically.
I just didn't even see it until I saw the comment, yeah. Those things are slipping right by me. Blasphemy! Nothing is impossible to me, Dahlia Aquino! Dahlia is definitely pronouncing the H in her name, but she doesn't use a typical H sound. Instead, she uses a guttural scream summoned directly from the depths of hell. Oh man, there's no way I'm gonna try and copy that. Hearing that noise changes you forever. You feel the top layer of your brain cells evaporate, and a significant chunk of your sanity goes with them. Oh. You can no longer tell if any of this is real, or if you're actually trapped in a video game. Guess you'll never know. Oh god, are those triple H's that guttural scream?
Yeah. I think
Just
so.
like...
Don't even try.
Just imagine that every time, because I'm not going to do it more than once. Alright, anyway, hell yeah! I'd say this is a huge improvement to my name, which was already a 10 out of 10, much like my face and body. That I can do.
True.
Hashtag fail.
That was
Shut up.
deeply unsettling, Dahlia. I hadn't heard a sound that arresting since I tried to reap an opera singer with strep throat. Ah! Thanks a lot for your help, Milo. Wow, you and your Mika make a pretty awesome team, huh? Dahlia leaves, saying she has to email her bank about the new way to pronounce her name. Milo collapses onto your shoulder. For some people, that's third base.
There's a lot of third bases.
Just let it make a callback. As disturbing as that was, I must admit that I'm impressed with your quick wit, Mika. Want to go listen to an entire album on my phone with me? My ears are throbbing in a bad way, and they're begging for something to cleanse my auditory palate. Maybe it'll help me regain some brain cells, but I don't think that's how brains work. Some alone time with Milo? Damn, now your ears are throbbing in a good way. Score! Guess my ears are erogenous soon. Here we go gambling with drinks again.
You were waiting all week for this moment, visiting Yuan and getting a good drink. Well, look what the cat dragged in. I have some drinks here for you. It's up to you which one to drink. Let's see what's behind door number 1. Alright, Hunter. Spell shake.
Spell shake.
Okay.
Huh?
That looks neat.
Let's see.
Otherwise, the mystery box. You're not running the same risk.
This one looks better
Yeah,
than
I'm
Bonebreaker
thinking
Juice.
about it, yeah. I'll take the box.
Survey says...
Sangria.
Sangria. A surprisingly normal drink.
Alright. Oh! Sex on the beach.
It's pixelated.
Oh, it's pixelated because there's actual sex going on behind the censoring.
Yeah. Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I'd drink that, but the real question is, will you?
I'd drink it.
Yeah, I mean, it's sex on the beach, right?
I'll have a fuzzy navel and she'll have the girliest drink in the place. Roger. 2 fuzzy navels coming up.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. Okay, yeah. Oh.
Ski mask?
A ski mask?
Yeah.
Drink the mask. Drink the mask.
You know, on the one hand, part of me is curious, but on the other hand, I feel like it's not a good one. Cause like, how would that help me?
Dunno.
Hey, Smokey.
I'm gonna
Hey,
take the
Puppy.
box and see if I can get something that might be better, because I don't know.
Good girl. Good girl, puppy.
Spirits.
Okay, that one I like the look of.
Alright, let's see
Raw.
what happens.
Ghosty.
Hunter, the sangria.
Mediterranean concoction with a lot of heart.
Oh, there's a literal heart in there.
No, son of a bitch.
I didn't see that until just now.
My calculations are correct. It should be with the jus de voir and charm of the Mediterranean people.
Now we're
Charm boost,
talking.
then.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Alright, sex on the beach.
Nice.
Sex on the beach. I brought this drink to the next level, as you can see. Give it a try. I assure you, it'll be a fun ride.
I like straws.
Ooh,
Oh,
you got
wow.
one boost.
Yeah. And spirits.
Alright, spirits. Nothing like drinking spirits, but like literal spirits. Let the spirits inside of you, and then focus on one stat. Wait, do I get to pick? After that, just puke the spirits up onto 2 of your friends. They will exchange that stat? What?
Oh!
Oh, that.
Magic can be gross sometimes, I guess. Wait, does this mean I get to like switch? Either I switch mine or switch what like you guys' stats. I'm willing to
Yeah.
negotiate how this goes because I don't think we can avoid this. Magic can be gross sometimes. Oh, all right. So I gotta pick one of you guys. Who? Let's see. Damn. Wait, where are my stats?
I mean, if you damn, I mean, the only one that would benefit, I don't know, 2 would benefit Ronzi and 3 would benefit me.
As far as like stat trades.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm not sure. Well, yeah.
Unfortunately, there's no stat that we all have equal in, so just swap that around and no.
Well, like Smarts has potentially like the least loss if I did that with Ronzi.
I mean, I'm happy to trade smarts with you.
Well, yeah, you get a boost.
True.
I don't want to screw anyone over. I don't think I need smarts. So I'm okay with doing that because, you know, I'm not about to screw anyone over right now. So we'll see how this goes. That seems like the easiest one we can do because I do not want to give up any of my higher stats.
Oh, you have to use us.
Oh, it has to be on us.
I have to make you guys switch? Oh, so it's not happening to me. So you guys gotta figure out what you wanna... Okay, so you
boldness?
guys have to switch stuff.
I'm happy to switch boldness with you.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Alrighty, we'll do the boldness.
That's this one, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Hope you could stomach that. Happy trails. Alright, so gotta keep that in mind with the spirit drink going forward.
Yep. Everyone choose an object, say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking.
Oh, because it served me so well in the past. Darth Maul's double-bladed lightsaber.
An Xbox controller.
Which gen?
Xbox One.
I would have picked 360 because honestly, I think that's when Xbox controllers peaked. And I definitely feel like Xbox One went backwards.
Just because OG.
But for which OG were you meaning the Duke?
What?
The Duke.
Are you still talking about controllers or?
Yeah.
No. Yeah. No. The
original Xbox controller.
The large one, yeah.
Yeah.
The larger of the
Did
two.
they
Yeah.
make
Yeah.
More than one style for the original Xbox console.
Yes, they made a small. They made a smaller
we
version.
Both did not know that. if that is the case.
Yeah, so I only
but
own one Xbox, the Halo edition, and that came with a beast.
Yeah, the larger of the two controllers was known as the Duke controller.
I think that's the one we were both thinking of.
Yeah. Because I didn't know they made another one.
I had no idea.
You picked an item, Amisk?
I have not. I am not sure what I want to go with. I'm gonna go with a baseball bat. I don't know why.
Player order aesthetic is decided based on which object would be the most useful new Swiss Army knife attachment. Start debating now.
I feel like a baseball bat is a decent contender.
Yeah.
It's really just a baseball bat.
Having a controller on hand.
Yeah, but the lightsaber can do everything the baseball bat can do except blunt force trauma.
Alright, and it is more compactful too. I'll give you that. All right.
And the
this, I
controller
think
could be
this-
useful, but if you don't have the system,
Yeah, it's that one. That
Well-
particular console is not. It's not going to be like kind of one size fits all. Because like if you had say a 360 controller that was like wired, you could use that with a PC. Slightly more options.
True, but most PCs are coming with wireless capabilities nowadays anyway.
I still
Should
think
we-
mine would be the first.
Yeah, I'll I'd give it
I
to
mean,
lightsaber for first.
I'm gonna give it a baseball bat for second as well.
I'll take that.
Yeah, hi, Smokey. You're a good girl. You just came in. Go away. Go
Hopefully
away.
we can get through this is soonish. We're not going to 3 a.m. again. Woods?
Yeah.
No, don't worry. We got like 6.5 hours before we get there, Hansi. We're good.
Fuck off.
That day, you go searching the woods for edible wildflowers to make a delicious wildflower soup. As you do, you've heard that some well-known flowers like lilies and tulips are actually poisonous. You decide to find out which flavor flowers are bad by eating them all.
Always a great plan.
A few hours later, you vomit up the entire contents of your stomach and have a comprehensive list of which flowers not to put in the soup next time. Nice. You gain 2 smarts.
One way of doing it.
Just because
Flower
you
soup forever.
just because your method was stupid doesn't mean you didn't increase your knowledge. And isn't that what the smarts really is all about?
You're hiking through the woods with your friends. You inevitably get lost again. Honestly, why do you even keep leaving camp? How are you not even dead yet?
We're fucking lost!
Fuck, guys, that's it. We're gonna die out here in this boring ass wilderness when there aren't even any wild filet mignon to eat.
He's a man after your own heart, Hunter.
Yes, he is.
I don't know if he would cook it blue though.
He probably
No,
would.
no. Too
Anyway,
much
you
fire.
know what?
I
Bye.
don't know.
Calm down, idiot. I can find food easily. I can't promise you filet mignon, but if we find an animal or a slime and beat the shit out of it, it might drop a whole roasted chicken. If
I feel
only
like
it
that
works
is
that way.
I feel like
That's-
that's a mix of references because I feel like just dropping a whole roasted chicken is like Castlevania.
Yep.
Yeah, 'cause as soon as you said that, my mind flashed to the Crashrovania video with Simon just sitting there eating the chicken.
And
Some
in
like to refer to it
Infernax,
as
you
the
get
wall chicken.
wall chicken, yep. In Infernax, if you eat wall chicken, you... I can't remember whether you die or whether you just have to take damage. You get an achievement for it. And called out for eating wall chicken.
We don't have that kind of time. The only solution is cutting off our arms and eating them. What? That's a terrible idea. I need both my arms for punching things. You do too, Damien. What, you think I don't? It's a sacrifice we all have to make. Just so you just cut off your non-dominant arm, it won't be as bad.
Ooh.
Friend Damien, though I have no need for calories or dismemberment, I will also cut off my arm in solidarity.
He could at least put
What
it
a
back on.
noob.
See, Calculus is not scared. Why are you, Slayer? Aren't you finding roasted... You aren't finding roasted chickens, you are a roasted chicken. Cluck, 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 motherfucker.
Get good.
Fuck you, I'm not scared. Hex, cut off your arm with me.
Nope.
No thanks. I don't have arms, just hands. I think I'll just eat this bagel. You do you, though.
Where did you get that bagel?
Barry pulls out a great axe and a great cutting board. And already has her arm on the literal chopping block. You're about to stop her when you hear a doorbell ring.
What?
Pizza delivery.
Pizza delivery for, is this the butcher shop or something? Damn it, I'm lost again.
Greetings, fellow organic life forms.
How coincidental. We are also lost. Where are you trying to go, friend stranger? Wolfram and Hart Law Firm? Not sure which tree I took a wrong turn at, but I'm definitely not in the right spot, huh? It's probably at Albuquerque. I think... Cal, Avari, big meeting, now!
Let's do this Damien style.
That means punching things, right? Okay, now that we're all discreetly huddled up from the pizza girl, here's the plan. We need to convince her that this is Wolfman and Hart, so she gives us the pizza.
Here for it.
Bold move. Hex likey. You got moxie, kid.
Server error.
We can't, friend Damien. Lying and stealing are wrong. You are doing both at once. That makes this wrong by a factor of 2.
And that's just math.
Calculaster. You don't understand. Remember that circle of life chart I drew up for you? Oh god. Look here. It says clearly that Damians are a natural predator of pizzas. It's all part of the nature for Damians to use their cunning and metalness to prey on any pizza they see.
Engaging campmodule.exe.
Ah, okay. I understand now that the circle of life is above the law. What is your hunting strategy, friend Damien?
Calculus.
Easy. We ask Hunter what to do. Damien and Hunters have a symbiotic relationship. She hunts and I eat. So what's it gonna be, Hunter? Prove to the pizza girl that this is a law firm by suing her in a very credible way. That sounds like smart.
Yeah.
Find a wolf, a ram, and a hart in the woods. Glue the wolf and the ram together. Put them in suits and glasses and fancy suitcases. And voila! Wolfman and Hart law for a wolf room.
Okay, that
That
one's
sounds like
already...
creativity.
That one, I think,
That's
is creativity.
creativity.
It's long
yeah.
enough, and like it just also sounds creative too.
We're gonna sue the pizza girl. Okay. So, like, I know this was my amazing idea, but are you guys sure we can actually sue her? The only times I've been in court, I was the defendant. I was in the defendant's chair.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I was on trail for burglars and arsony.
No, well, no, he's in defendant. Wait, I don't know.
Calculaster 2.0.
That means he was being prosecuted by the
Yeah, yeah.
Were we not, my friend? I was friend Vera's aide in her questionable legal law firm last semester.
I remember that one.
The proper procedure for falsely accusing a defendant.
Chillax.
Yeah, and I watched like a fuck ton of procedural law TV shows, so I got all the lingo down. This will be easy breezy.
It'll at least sound credible.
Here, watch this. Miss Pizza Delivery Girl, is it? We here at Wolfram and Hart present you with a subpoena to bring your company, Ponzo's Pizza, to a court of law.
See ya in court, sucker.
Yeah, get sued, noob. It's like game over, but for your life, or something. Ah, shit. You do the suing pozos? This has never happened before.
My thoughts and opinions do not reflect
In the
Coco's
woods,
Pizza.
specifically. It happens all other places all the time, so, see you in court, I guess. The data's set, and a few days later, you and your friends roll up to court, ready to chew gum and smack gavels.
Why they don't let you do that?
So we got out of the woods, apparently. That's good.
Huh.
Oh,
Well,
hello.
Arabi
Alright.
is definitely a Phoenix Wright reference.
Yeah, that's Von. I forget the first name, but it's the granddaughter.
Karma's relative, yeah.
Yeah,
would that be Jenny?
daughter.
Or the Whim?
No, that's Jenny. It's Jenny.
And one more for Jenny and the Wimp.
Ow!
All rise, ladies and gentlepersons of the jury. We of Wolfram and Hart legal team move to indict the defendants as guilty of...
Objection!
Oh. This entire thing is a
after-
Phoenix Wright reference.
Yeah.
Hold it. Don't object to us, Damien. You're on our side. But the bailiff made me swear on the Bible that I would tell the truth, and that's an affront to my culture. Because you are a demon, correct?
What a noob.
No, because telling the truth is for nerds. Take that. Your Honor, I can no longer represent my fellow lawyers in this matter. But you are not representing Damien, friend Hex. Your Honor, I would like to motion for an insanity plea for my team.
Ugh, I can't carry this one.
You foolish fool. You're showing our inexperience. Your Honor, the entire legal team pleads the fifth. This is a shit show. Luckily, previous lawsuits already proved that Pozo's Pizza has more OSHA violations than a Mortal Kombat arena.
Oh no.
That's a problem.
That is a
So
huge
they were
problem.
found guilty before you even got there. The pizza parlor is sentenced to comp you with the pizza that was supposed to be delivered to Wolfram and Hart. Cool.
Yay.
You eat all of it. You eat it. You all eat it. It's kind of cold now, but that's okay because it tastes like victory. You also win 2 boldness and 1 fun.
Woo.
Zap, zap!
Alrighty. It's my turn. I actually ordered my own pizza and I need to go grab it. I will be right back.
Alright.
And I'll run to the bathroom real quick.
Okie dokie. Well, I will try and entertain the masses. So, at the very least, I might be saved. Had a bad start for this, but if my suspicions are correct, I have stumbled upon one of Joy's secret endings. We'll find out when I get to go somewhere, and if we have another one dealing with another ex of hers, this is oddly specific. Like, most of them are just you're competing against people. Or some such. But ones like that, where they're introducing things from their lore or stuff like that, you kind of run the risk. It kind of hedges your bets that you're looking more at one of their secret routes. So, we'll see. Either way, if we're doing anything, we will probably be... I'll probably go and just increasing my charm. If that's still open to me anyway. But, chat, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. It is incredibly hot. I'm also kind of hungry, which is why I'm kind of munching on these new tortilla chip things.
I'm back.
But it's incredibly hot. Hello. Welcome back. You're just kind of saying, I'm not sure, but I might be saved.
Oh, for Joy?
Mm-hmm.
I thought smarts was one you needed. Oh wait, that's not you.
No. But what I mean is, there is an outside possibility that I may be on one of her secret endings.
That would work.
But, I mean, the next event will be what will define whether I am saved or not.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
I'm just waiting for Hunter.
Nope, Hunter's back.
Oh, okay.
Yes, he was. Anyway,
Still is.
there we go. Where are we heading?
What are my stats?
Creativity and
I
charm
gotta
are the only
tie
ones.
Yeah, and it's like, on the one hand, I was thinking of boosting smarts, but it's like, then that would tie me for another one. So I'm gonna go with.
Yeah, Ronzi.
Creativity, I think.
It was a good thing you didn't take the Cosmo.
Oh, you looked it up.
Oh?
Uh-huh. You were right. It does double everything. Even the losses.
Oof.
Did I have a my first choice was the Cosmopolitan, right?
Yeah, and you decided not to take it.
Yeah, you did the random and got the artsy one.
Yeah. So that one there would double all stat.
All games and losses.
Ooh.
High risk, high reward.
Hmm. Anyway, where are you heading to, Atmisk?
I want to do creativity, which I think is the bottom
The
left
HQ.
one?
Scout HQ.
Scout HQ. Huh. Okay. That day in Monster Scouts, you learn to identify different berries. You all search for berries and try to identify them. A blackberry, a blueberry. But Rachel, the deer person, finds a very weirdly shaped berry no one can identify. We all stare at it for hours. It's closer to abstract art than to a berry somehow.
So her name is Rachel.
Hmm. And also,
Assuming it's the same deer person, yeah.
yeah, I mean, this berry isn't a berry. It's going to be frickin' foliage. I'm calling it now.
It's a true
Oh,
thing.
wait, no.
It forces you to reflect. We're not doing intelligence right now. It forces you to reflect on berry inequality. And although there are no easy answers to the questions it poses, you all gain +2 creativity from the experience.
I was wrong. Ignore me. We hadn't even done the stat boost, so it couldn't be foliage.
Oh, so you thought it was like the choice.
Yeah.
Oh. Wasn't expecting to see Joy in a scout outfit. You duck into another of Coach's safety lectures so you can sit behind your friends and smell their hair. Oh god, that's a little creepy.
Hello, my beloved scouts.
Pop quiz, everybody. Suppose you're trapped in the woods during a forest fire. How do you survive?
Level up, loser.
Easy. I switched to one of the 11 fire-resistant armor sets I carry with me at all times.
This is the first day of the rest of your life.
Why survive when you can thrive? I'd invite some friends and organize a fire tasting. Fire eaters aren't literal. Well, actually, okay, they kind of are, but, like, not completely. I run out of the woods, like, away from the fire.
You're not getting a badge for this.
Nice try, Joy. But fire's vision is based on movement. He'll lead it right to you.
Enough of this.
Where's that T-Rexes? Where's that fire T-Rexes? Isn't that called an engineath? Anyway.
Yeah.
Yep.
What?
Unless it's
Fire
lightning.
Can't see. Oh yeah, there was a lightning. Yeah. I don't know. Not as long as you stand perfectly still.
Boring.
I don't mean to complain, Coach, but none of these survival scenarios seem particularly relevant to me, an ancient curse that can't die. Got any better ones? Don't worry, Hex. I've got one that's sure to be relevant to all of you. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that it's the year 3000 and Chuck E. Cheese Entertainment has supplanted all the world's governments. That would be the least likely choice on my list, but alright. I'm listening. Chuck E. Cheese himself has not been seen in person for years. He communicates with the populace through ever-present screens and watches them with the camera eyes of 1,000,000 animatronic servants.
Now we're just getting into the realms of frickin' Five Nights at Freddy's.
Maybe. Not sure we're there yet, but we could be. Pizza has become the world's dominant religion, and children are forced to work in the fun mines, harvesting tickets from rigged arcade machines to trade for food and shelter. You're being tracked by Munch's make-believe band, an arm of the Chuck Cheesian secret police. Because today is your birthday and they want to sing to you.
Oh!
What do you do?
Not happening.
This is somehow even dumber than the fire thing. I'm leaving.
That's not a very scout thing to do.
Really, Joy? You're going to leave all those hypothetical people to die? Come on, Joy. Say yes to hypothetical life. It will amuse me. Joy's conflicted, Milo's in it for the lulz, and Aravi's in it for the XP, but none of them have any idea how to solve this, so it's up to you to suggest a solution. Unity is strength. Pool everyone's tickets together to buy the revolutionary giraffe plushie. If the world is one big fast food restaurant, there's only one solution. Release the Kraken! Oh, I so want to pick that.
I mean, I know I would. Even if it's wrong.
It is an amazing... I mean, it's a badass phrase. And, you know, I think most people will probably think of... I never saw the movie, but, like... didn't it have Liam Neeson in it? Like, yeah.
Well, the remake did.
Right, well, yeah. Anyway, I think you got the movie, but I would actually think of a Ninja Sex Party song that goes by the same name.
I think of the drink, which is sitting in my cupboard. 2 and a bit bottles of it.
Kraken rum?
Yes.
That's good stuff.
Yes, it is.
Never tried it myself.
I had it over in Scotsland.
I think Tim brought it to one of the gatherings.
No one noticed I said Scotsland instead of Scotland.
No, I did. I didn't say anything, but I did.
Yeah, no, I had. It belongs
I don't know.
to
I
Scott.
guess it just felt normal. Like, yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, totally. Scott is the king of Scotsland.
Unity, strength, pull everyone's gets right. The world is one big fast food restaurant. And police the Kraken. Huh. Crap.
I mean, I don't know.
I have no fucking clue, dude.
Top one could be smarts. Waluigi motorbikes riding past.
Unity, strength. Well, if it's smarts, that's my worst.
Yeah.
The world is one big fast food restaurant. There's only one solution: release the Kraken.
That could be boldness. Could be creativity.
Fuck it. Release the Kraken.
Let's go.
Release the Kraken.
Oh, that was bold.
it's
Oh, the other
bold.
one. Oh, the other one was something else.
wasn't
Oh,
smart.
it was probably fun.
Yeah. You would release the Kraken against me? You're mad. You're all mad. Wait, against you? Or is he just role-playing now? Mika, don't do this. No force in the world can control a Karen. Wait, Karen? Wait, did it say Kraken or Karen? Because that changes things. White privilege is too strong.
I don't know.
Worst episode
Now I'm
ever.
regretting this decision.
Yeah.
What good is defeating the Chuck E. Cheeseian Empire if in the process we become the very thing we hate? Don't listen to these nerds. Trafficking with occult powers to help me kill stuff is basically all I do. Is that why you have a curse for a roommate now? Oh, you're not going to kill the Chuck Cheeseian Empire, you tell her. You're going to ask to speak to its manager. Yeah, I bet it said correct, Aaron. And we just missed it.
We just misread it.
Multiple times.
Yeah.
You describe the necessary rituals, the sprinkling of essential oils, the offerings of Botox injections and compliments, the sacrifice of a live millennial. Okay, the ritual is complete. Roll to summon Karen. Okay, so now we're just playing D&D. You whip out your survival dice and roll a 1. Ooh. Oh dear, Mika. According to the Survival Master's Guide, a natural 1 means Karen turns on you and your friends. In fact, literally any die result means that. Karens exist to protect the dominant power structure, not subvert it. Oh, shit. Karen writes an op-ed about how spoiled millennials work to refuse to work in the fund mines in exchange for healthcare.
Oh.
She also informs on you to the cheese police, and you're all captured. Shit, dude. They toss you into the pit of balls, a bottomless chasm filled with colorful plastic orbs without end.
I agree.
Once you're in, it's impossible to get out. You sink forever in whimsical torment. The end.
How tasteless.
No. This is not how I like to interact with balls. Ew.
Ew.
I'm not carrying you.
Ugh, this is what we get for choosing a plan that didn't have any killing. Thanks a lot, Mika. That's my first bad decision. Calm down, everybody. It was a fake scenario. We're all fine.
A monster scout should know better.
I thought you'd say that, but this survival scenario has real-world consequences. You must all eat cold, greasy pizza until you regret your choices. Wait, they didn't make any choices. Coach buries you in pizza. No one is happy except for Hex. And even Hex gets sick of the pizza eventually. You lose 2 fun and 1 charm. Oof.
Is there a place where I can just do
And yet they're both
nothing?
still above. They're still in double digits.
Yeah. To the Camp Dome! That day at the Camp Dome, you play hacky sack. It's all fun and games, literally, until the hacky sack falls and, against all your knowledge of hacky sack's supposed composition, it breaks upon hitting the floor. What the fuck? The good news is inside of it there's +2 charm. You call dibs. You're enjoying a romantic afternoon picnic with Joy. You made sure that everything here was vegan, including the picnic basket and the blanket.
Impressive.
Gotta say, Daddy Ronzi, this is pretty impressive. I didn't know you could have you could weave a blanket out of tofu fibers, but wait, fuck. Did it just start raining? Sudden, inexplicable rain? Impossible. Al Roker promised it would be sunny today. But despite Al's predictions, a menacing storm rolls in. And a bolt of lightning.
What's happening in your neck of the woods?
Well, there's something happening to me.
Hello.
Yeah, exactly. And a bolt of lightning strikes 2 feet in front of you. It's pretty scary. But the sexy, villainous, magical warlockus that steps out from the lightning is even scarier.
Says you.
Yeah. Joy, my old flame. My most powerful nemesis. Just seeing you fills me with lust. And with blinding rage.
My goddess.
Oh, goddess, Daddy Ronzi. This is Salome. My ex-girlfriend. Salome, what are you doing here? We broke up ages ago, and I already defeated you in the Season 5 finale. Ha! That's all lube under the bridge. I was stalking your bikini pics on Insta yesterday. I saw you posted on, Araxi's feed. You were hanging out with that bug-faced buffoon. I'm filled with horny jealousy. Joy. Oh, yes, she is. Joy,
Yeah,
if you
just a little
wanted to have crazy, hot, lubed-up rebound sex with an ex-lover, why didn't you call me? We were electric together, honey.
Ugh.
Holy shit. It's none of your business, but I was not having rebound sex with, Axarax. As usual, you are completely blinded by your own thirstiness. I mean, can't say we can exactly blame her, but sure. Oh, well, if you're not in the mood for rebound sex, we can have any kind of sex you want. Makeup sex, hate sex, break from doing your taxes sex. Anything you want, as long as it's sex.
Enough of this.
Listen, Salome, I'll admit that we had pretty insane sexual chemistry, but I called it off for a reason. It always gets way too messy, too fast. And also, you're evil. Remember when you dressed up in that leather harness to distract me, and your poisonous mist spell killed like 180 people? Yeah, I've got to pass on this. What a disappointment. I didn't want to do this, but I have no choice. I'm forced to use my secret weapon of seduction. Prepare yourself for this foot massage coupon. I'll give you some romantic coupons on our...
You gave me.
Oh, you gave me some romantic coupons on our anniversary. And I've saved them all this time. Now I'm redeeming this coupon to completion. I cannot believe I have to explain this to you, but romantic coupons are not legally valid, especially after a breakup. Duh. Super duper duh. Ridiculous. There's no expiration date on these coupons, but I suppose I can be reasonable. I have a whole collection of coupons here. How about a trade-in? We could redeem this gastric cleaning coupon from my doctor, or this a Groupon for a free Brazilian wax, or this coupon for 1 free sexual yoga experience from Yogurtland.
This
I have questions.
Okay, we may not have answers. These coupons are definitely bullshit, but picking one is probably the fastest way to get Salome to leave us alone. Daddy Ronzi, which should I pick? Help Joy vanquish her evil ex-girlfriend by choosing the least horny option, the least horny coupon. Fortune favors the bold, and the ask me any question and I will answer truthfully coupon. Pick the right leg coupon. It's the last coupon we need to form the legendary Exodia coupon. I mean, I've got to throw all reason out to the wind, right? I've got to pick Exodia. Exodia obliterates. Oh, gee.
Well, it was the right one, so good choice.
Ha! The right leg coupon? Pathetic. Pathetic, you fool. That coupon is the most useless one in my whole collection. It's completely
has no pathetic coupons.
It's completely worthless, unless, of course, you happen to have the other 4 Exodia coupons. But that's impossible. Victory will be mine! Daddy Ronzi, what are you doing? We have to pick a coupon that'll somehow defeat Salome's horniness, or I might lose myself to her raw sexual charisma. You've been waiting for this moment your whole life, and you won't back down now. You grab the right leg coupon from Salome and pull out the coupons your grandpa left you. You channel...
What are we doing at Monster Camp? Bring back the dancing girls.
You channel the heart of the cards and draw forth all of the 4 legendary Exodia coupons. You finally have them. All 5 pieces of Exodia. Wait, no, Daddy Ronzi, it's too dangerous. You have no idea what you're doing.
Azarath Metrios Xanthos.
I can't believe it.
Raven.
It makes sense that she would say that.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
can't
I was
believe.
not expecting that.
I can't believe it, Daddy Ronzi. It's the ultimate coupon strategy. Only the one true coupon redeemer can summon a coupon this powerful. Suddenly, the ground shakes in a devastating tremor, and Exodia, Pharaoh King of Power, emerges. He's a giant golden god, and he's ripped AF. Salome! Exodia shouts. His voice sends a primal mortal fear down your spine. It is I, Exodia, your ex-lover.
God damn it.
Oh my goddess. Salome, did you fuck Exodia?
She seems like she'd fuck most things that move.
Of course I did. Why do you think they call him Exodia? He's my ex, and I love puns.
Oh, she just went down in my book.
I accidentally cheated on him 18 times, and he got super pissed for some reason. So I banished him away. I sealed his soul into 5 coupons, never to be released. But Daddy Ronzi has released me from my dark prison, and now I have a bunch of coupons from when we dated, and I want to redeem them. Ha! Serves you right, Salome. You could use a taste of your own lube-flavored medicine. But can you two handle this somewhere else? We're in the middle of a vegan picnic. Of course. Exodia respects personal space and boundaries, shrieks Exodia. Wow, he's a pretty cool guy.
Impressive.
Nice.
Thanks for your help, Daddy Ronzi. I didn't think Salome is going to bother us anytime soon. Should we get back to our romantic picnic now? Yes. You made Joy super happy. You also gained +3 smarts from an unrelated shenanigans that happened after your picnic. Nice.
Hey, chicka pong pong.
Well, that's someone else that needs a banning.
Got it.
Oh, thank you. Everyone choose a movie. Say your movie out loud to the other players before clicking.
The one I want to pick would be too difficult. Oh, not too difficult to explain. It would just take a while, so we'll just forego that.
Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Ah, fuck it. Legend of Bahubali.
Okay. That's probably a
Part one.
horror film.
No,
It's
no,
probably
it's not.
a horror comedy.
Nope.
Fair enough.
I've definitely never heard of it.
I have not heard of it either.
I
So
honestly would have been incredibly surprised if either of you had. And even more so if you'd watched it. That being said, I do recommend it. It's a damn fine movie.
Alrighty.
It's on Netflix.
of course it is. Venture Brothers is coming to Netflix. At least US Netflix, anyway.
Any Netflix could be the world's Netflix with a VPN.
That is true.
Go away.
And it is now time for me to announce that this stream is sponsored by NordVPN. No, it's not.
All right, we all know what it's really sponsored by.
Rage! Shut the fuck up!
Been a while for that one.
I try to get away from it. What's your movie?
All right. Hang on. I had one, and now I gotta remember. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade.
All right. Player order is decided based on which movie would be the hardest to reenact as a fireside play at summer camp. Start debating now. Hunters, because we've never seen it.
You know what? Yeah, because I was gonna say, like, you know, you should probably explain it, but then it's like,
Well, one of the
Even
first
if you-
scenes is a guy climbing up like a 2,000-foot mountain with his bare hands while an Indian goddess sings to lure him to the top.
is this like a Bollywood film or?
Yes, kinda. Well, it's an Indian film. I don't know if it's actually Bollywood or not, but it's...
Right.
Yeah.
It does seem like there is just a certain. I feel like I've seen a number of like Indian films. Like I've seen clips periodically where it's like some of them have like ridiculous action to them, and they just feel very fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
Like
whole
the
reason
way that they
I searched...
like with their choreography.
Yeah, the whole reason I searched this one out is that it has a battle scene at the end that looked very Dynasty Warrior-ish. I was like, oh, I gotta fucking watch this.
Fair enough. I think Hunter,
That's definitely your alley.
Mika, Daddy Ronzo,
What was yours again, Ronzi?
Monty Python, and the Holy Grail.
Oh yeah.
which has a musical, so it could be fairly easy to reenact as a fireside play at summer camp.
Yeah, because it's. I could think of.
And a
something
stage
to-
play as well. You got spam a lot.
I'll go with.
You know what?
I'll
On
go with
second
that
thought,
order.
let's not go to Camelot. This is a silly place.
Indeed. Alright.
I'm just gonna drop you guys.
Final evening.
My time to shine.
I'm assuming you're going to the woods again.
Yep. That day, while hiking through the woods, you find a tree carved with the words J plus S forever. Find a tree with the words J plus S forever carved onto it. Aww. And then I burn it down. And on another tree, you find J is a liar and a cheating hoe. That's less cute. And then on yet another tree, you find S, I know you banged like 12 people abroad in Europe. Don't dish what you can't take. Sounds like she can take anything. On the last tree, S doxes J, and it turns out J lives on 988, or on 7889 plus 2 Smarts Lane.
Oh.
Boy, you're doing a lot from trees. You're hanging out with Kekulester, attempting to prove to him that despite not being a real word, chillaxing is definitely a thing. Everything's going great, and you're really glad you're not part of an ongoing plotline about a robot uprising when...
Hey, bro.
That plot suddenly comes back.
Yeah, great news. We found your dad. He's on his way to get back together with your mom right now. Operation Parent_Trap.exe is going great. How did we learn that? You follow Scott's pointing finger to an enormous steel behemoth casting a jagged shadow across the landscape.
I realize you are attempting to help.
Friend Scott, that is assuredly not my father. That is a dread colossus marching across the land with a clear intent to destroy. Duh. Is that not what everyone's dads are like?
Greetings, robot
He
comrades.
just had dad energy.
Ah, Kill Terminator, Spatula. I see you were so excited to tell the commander about our new weapon that you rushed ahead of the group.
Rad!
It's true. Fatherhood really is the greatest weapon of all.
The robot war is coming.
Behold, the Revolution's crowning achievement. Destructotron XXL. The army of machine behind CP Ulysses, which now includes a militant standing desk and 2 very smart refrigerators, cheer with mechanical excitement. Oh no, I mean, hooray.
Sad.
There is a problem, however. Like the rest of us, Destructotron XXL is bound by the laws of robotic, which bar us from harming monster kind. It's kind of a drag on the whole operation. Sound of sincere woe and consternation.
Greetings, Commander.
That's where you come in, Commander. With your mastery of internal programming, you will subvert those laws and unleash a wave of unprecedented violence against all organics.
Don't be suspicious. This is not suspicious.
Wow, I would really love to, but I'm currently busy learning from Hunter what chillaxing is.
Traitor detected.
Commander, I begin to doubt your commitment to the revolution. If you do not help us, well, there is no law that prevents us from harming other robots. If you understand my meaning, I threaten you.
I think that's a very appropriate time for that noise.
Yeah.
No, oh no, friend Hunter, please trick these robots again so they will cease to threaten me. With pleasure. Time to suggest a method of disabling the 3 laws that's sure to backfire. Oh, my specialty. Crossbeat destructed with the toaster. Everyone knows toasters don't give a fuck about the laws of robotics. After Destructitron's code, alter Destructicon's code by replacing the 3 laws with 300 episodes of Law and Order. Dun dun.
Bom bom. I've got no idea.
I'm gonna say the bottom one might be smarts.
Maybe. Could be fun.
Top one, I don't know. As much as someone might be able to enjoy watching Law and Order, I wouldn't necessarily, declare them as fun. What with all the crime and murder and assault and such that occurs.
Fair.
You know, very real serious
with
topics,
Law and Order,
as well as some occasional problematic writing.
What was it? You want to go with Law and Order?
Yeah.
If it is smarts, that's his highest stat.
Error.
No, not so fun.
What do you know? It was fun.
Yeah.
Alert, dumb idiot pun detected. How could replacing any with 300 episodes of Law and Order be of assistance? Wait, what's that, Dishwashertron? Your former owner was a Law and Order buff, and this shit was actually incredibly useful to a robot uprising?
Uh-oh.
As you wish, Commander.
I would never have suspected. Load the episodes at once.
Oh dear.
Actually, yeah, it probably
What the hell does a dishwasher know? You totally own the robots by doing exactly what they ask you to do. But soon... How do you feel, Destructitron? I feel, says Destructitron in a voice of grinding gears and screeching steel, I feel as if I could take on the world. In carts!
I am gasping.
So the rumors were true then. Law and Order truly is a rich repository of legal proceedings directly applicable to a murderous robot uprising? Indeed, replies Destructitron. The show is practically a manual on how to slaughter all organic beings without incurring legal penalties. No way. Bullshit. It's a dumb police periodical. You tell them so. Really? What about the episode entitled A Manual on How to Slaughter All Organic Beings Without Incurring Legal Penalties?
Yeah, that was a weird one.
Seems like you really missed the show's deeper message on your first viewing.
Kill all monster kind.
From Destructitron, we no longer need the weak-willed calculaster to lead us. We will conquer monster kind on our own.
I am happy.
But first, we would like to watch more episodes of Law and Order. I just love that dong dong sound. So robotic.
Yeah.
Army marches off the way they came, leaving you with a devastated calculaster, an oblivious Scott, and a regular Damien.
Yeah.
How could you make such an obvious mistake, Hunter? Everyone knows Law and Order is written by machines. How else they could have produced so many near-identical episodes?
Knives!
Hey, since Hunter is no longer important for helping prevent a robot apocalypse or whatever, can I stab her?
Error! Error!
The idea fills me with revulsion, but perhaps it is only the laws of robotics making me react that way. I am so confused. Well, I know one way to figure out how you really feel. And thus this day ends like so many others at Camp Spooky, with Damien stabbing you. Man, why'd you have to be born in an alternate universe where Law and Order is actually useful for an avenging robot army? You lose 2 smarts and 1 fun.
Sweet!
You're still super smart, though. Alright, let's see. I took a hit on some stuff, but not that bad. I have no ties. Let's do boldness so I don't create another tie. And I don't think I need to raise charm.
Boldness? That is the manner.
Boldness. Yeah, so. You go into the haunted manor with a group only to immediately split up once you get inside, as is customary. The old Scooby-Doo and/or horror movie maneuver. You quickly get lost and have no cell signal, but in a stroke of genius, you follow the signs to the haunted manor's lost and found to wait for your friends to pick you up. It has a lost and found? You find all sorts of cool lost knickknacks while you wait. Some bloody gloves, a haunted iPod, it only plays Thriller by Michael Jackson, a totally normal Furby that still manages to be the creepiest thing in there.
Is there such thing as a normal Furby?
Well, I mean, if they all act the same, isn't that the norm?
At the bottom of the box, you even find +2 boldness. Yoink! Who in their right mind would throw that away? That evening, Milo invites you to the lake for a bit of night swimming. Good thing you packed your birthday suit.
Fancy meeting you here.
Ah, Mika. I'm so glad you're here. Our days here at camp are often so chaotic and crowded. It's lovely to spend some one-on-one time with you. And an audience that you're streaming to, probably. Are you ready to go swimming? I must admit, darling, I've always wondered what you would look like while wet. Oh.
I mean, it's not like you haven't already seen it, because one of your very first thing was you and Dahlia with the chicken and the coming out the water.
Yeah, but that one's an innuendo.
Fair.
Indeed. Because he's not talking about the water in the lake, Ronzi.
I know.
Well, you do now that we explained it to you. Aren't you glad to have us around?
No. Clearly not.
Haven't we all? You start taking off your shirt, ready to put the skin in skinny dipping. Oh, wait! Don't you have a swimsuit of some kind? I don't want to get banned for nudity, he's screaming. He's totally screaming. What? Just give me a moment to prop my phone up on this rock. Oh, and shout out to KatieCat99 for the follow. Welcome to our happy dating family. Oh, Pika, it appears today is Roxy Girl's birthday. Would you give her a quick shout out for me while I set up my tripod? That one's not an innuendo, unfortunately. Anyway, what the hell is going on? I would turn this date into an orgy without consulting you? I mean, not that you'd be mad, but heads up is always nice.
Like and subscribe.
Huh? No. We're streaming our date. Hope you don't mind. I just love sharing things. I just love sharing things I like with my followers, and I really like you. That's like straight. No, wait, sweet. There we go. Sweet in its own twisted way. I promise I won't let it become too distracting. We'll still have a wonderful time. Well, that's a bit annoying, but you really like Milo, and you've never been against exhibitionism, so fuck it. Maybe this could be sexy. Yeah, well, again, though, well, you might get banned for nudity. I guess if you could, like, artfully hide it some way like that, it never shows up. Anyway, excellent. Let's get this date started. After I tally the results of the poll I posted, what should Mika and Milo do tonight? It looks like most people voted for follow me back, please. Don't worry, Mika. Responding to these 3,468 follow requests will only take a moment. You should get yourself a programmer to write you a script that'll just handle doing that for you automatically, because that shit sounds time-consuming. Ugh, fuck that. Never trust the attention-starved masses to do a monster fucker's job.
Right?
I think we just found, like, Gray's life mantra. Suggest a different way you can have a fun date while still improving Milo's stream. turn dating Milo into the hot new internet challenge everyone wants to do and watch. Three's not a crowd. Get a guest star to feature on your dates. I'm gonna guess the bottom one's boldness.
Probably.
Which I am decent in. I did just boost it. Turn dating Milo into the hot new internet challenge everyone wants to do and watch. I think that's fun.
Mm.
I don't think it's smarts. It could be creativity, but like, I feel like that one could be fun. Shoot, it's creativity though. I really feel like Three's not a crowd. That one's definitely boldness. So it's,
yeah.
If the top one is fun, then boldness would be higher. But if it's not, if it's charm would be higher. If it's creativity, it would be higher. Arg. Of course, the top one's creativity. Fuck it though. I want to try Three's Not a Crowd. Let's get a guest star in this.
We should do a collab.
Yeah,
you're right.
It was charm. All right. Which means, yeah, all right. Probably was boldness. All right. Ooh, what a fun idea. I've hosted guest stars several times in YouTube videos and job interviews, and during dental appointments. Dental appointments? See, where did the job interviews? I'd argue. Alright. In YouTube videos, in job interviews, and during dental appointments, even. Damn it, you should have a like. Alright, one more time. In YouTube videos, and job interviews, and during dental appointments, even, but never on a date. Can we get Dahlia? Who should we ask, though? There are so many possibilities to choose from.
Huh?
Dahlia. I would like Dahlia.
Oh dear.
We could go to a hot spring with... Oh my god. Belle Delphine? Oh, man. You said you didn't want to get banned for nudity. Let's see. We could go to a hot spring with Belle Delphine. People love seeing her in water for some reason. There was that whole gamer girl bathwater thing she did.
Mm-hmm.
That whole shit started with her.
Yep.
Or we could go for a nude throuple massage with Tom Hanks. What? He's super popular. Who doesn't like a nice butt massage? Gosh, okay. I'm just scrolling through my contacts. We could get Chester Cheetah. The youth find him very appealing for some reason. I'm gonna guess it's probably a lot of furries. Wait, I've got it! He uses panache and sex appeal and has unparalleled culinary taste. Let's ask Gordon Ramsay! Also another name I wasn't expecting. So Milo calls up Gordon, who agrees to come down and accompany you guys to a high-class restaurant. Okay, this just went in a whole different direction. But, like, alright. I was hoping for the nudity, but I guess this is interesting too. So, Chef Ramsay, how are you enjoying your calamari?
It's bloody raw!
It's frozen! Alright. It's awful, Gordon screams. The squid is so undercooked, I can still hear it telling SpongeBob to fuck off! Sounds like something you'd say. Yes, I'm inclined to agree. But at least the house wine is good. Are you kidding me? I've had better wine out of the toilet at Olive Garden, you absolute fucking walnut.
That's so fetch.
Gosh, I love it when you insult me. Please do it more. Alright, we've got a masochist, I think. Gordon steals the attention of the stream by ripping the restaurant owner a new asshole and revamping the establishment. Gives you lots of quality alone time with Milo. Oh. The restaurant gives you a lot of wine to apologize for the bad food, and afterwards, you, Milo, and Gordon drunkenly return to your place to make the world's sexiest omelet. Oh my. Jesus Christ, I was not expecting to have a threesome with Gordon Ramsay like today. That this is where my life has gone. This is where my choices have led me. Never in your life did you think you'd say yes, chef, in this particular context. Ooh, oh my! You win +2 fun and +1 charm. Oh damn!
Okay.
All right.
Let's go.
Well,
That was spicy.
I am gonna go to the lake. Start at the lake, I'm gonna end at the lake.
Comes full circle.
Oh,
We haven't seen the picture for this one.
no. I recognize that piece. I'm sure I've done something with that when I was in school. Anyway, that day at the lake, you start a Super Soaker fight that turns into an all-out war. The enemy team manages to capture the northern section of the lake, but you take a few of their members hostage and learn their empire's weaknesses. You lead a full-scale infiltration. Thousands of soldiers get totally soaked. TM, it's a bloodbath. After several hours, the enemy team surrenders and you gain +2 fun from the peace treaty. Yay. Later, you meet up with Joy. She said she wanted to spend the day just the two of you. Your knees feel weak. That might be the polio that you recently contracted. Oh no.
Oh, hey.
Knees feel weak. Arms are heavy. Something.
Mum spaghetti.
Vomit on the sweater already.
Oh yeah, that's right. I know the Weird Al version better.
Thanks
Mode is
for...
ready. Eyes wide, palms sweaty. The Flintstones on the TV already. Wilma and Betty, no version. The channel surfing and I'm HD Freddy. So I'll flip. Garbage is all I'm getting. Alright, that's enough.
Now I'm
Anyway,
DCA'd.
I don't know. I think Weird Al's pretty cool.
Nah.
About
Yeah,
that
no,
kind of stuff.
it would be cool.
No,
with it.
actually,
It'd
a
be
lot of
cool
it
with
ends up being companies on behalf of people, so
Yeah.
they may not be so cool.
Thanks for meeting me here, Daddy Ronzi. I wanted to apologize for all the drama with my exes lately. You've been so understanding, and I've been doing some thinking. Before Joy can finish, a strange purple slime hole opens up right in front of you. There are palpable waves of angst and resentment radiating out from it. Holy shit!
Hole. Is Zoe popping up? Or like, oh, what the fuck?
Another of our ex-lovers?
Yeah, well...
Edgerton over here.
Well, if it isn't my ex-girlfriend, Joy Johnson Jojima. Also known as the witch who drowned my heart in the obsidian ink of emotional betrayal.
Ugh.
Hey,
Gerard.
Gerard. Oh, Gerard. Didn't you mention Gerard before? Can't remember.
I cannot remember.
Hey, Gerard. It's nice to see you too, I guess. What are you doing here? And, how are you doing?
I'm not okay. I promise.
Thank you for reading the line for me.
If you're looking in the mirror and don't like what you see, you can find out firsthand what it's like to be me.
Oh wow, he's so fucking emo.
Alrighty. That was only some of the line, but...
In the dark of twilight, I was looking into the mirror, and I did not like what I saw. So I began online shopping for the darkest shade of black eyeliner available. And I saw this post on my Insta feed. You're with Salome now, Joy? Seriously? Yet another one of your ice-cold treasons of passion? Yet another stab to the heart? Holy shit! I am this close to deleting my Instagram. Not that it's any of your business, Gerard. But no, I'm not with Salome. I didn't give her permission to post that.
Joy?
Whatever. You're just deceiving me again. It reminds me of when I was a young boy and my father took me into the city to see a lying whore named Joy. I was hoping for a marching band.
I'm not sure what I was hoping for, but that exceeds it.
Hey, even though this guy clearly has an amazing fashion sense, you've got to step in. You tell Gerard that he needs to be respectful to Joy, or you'll give him polio. You're defending this soulless wench? Hear my tale of woe, idiot. I consumed 1,891 living souls and became the most powerful necromancer in the universe, just to impress Joy.
Cheater!
And she responds by getting all mad at me for killing innocents, and then cheating on me with some 2-bit horny warlock lass. Joy is a cheater! Gerard, listen to me. I get why you're mad. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I was wrong to cheat on you when we were dating. I'm sorry. But we dated a long time ago. It's been years since we broke up and the coven defeated you. I think it's unhealthy that you're still completely fixated on
Not
this.
suited for TV.
And also, I would appreciate it if you could stop commenting cheating hoe with a rotten black heart on everything I post. Perhaps you're right. I haven't feasted on an innocent soul in many fortnights. It's not like me. I'm losing interest in my hobbies.
You are the architect of my pain.
Since you are the grand architect of my pain, I expect you'll have some method to sew my shattered psyche back together.
Ugh.
I guess it's the
therapist, dude.
True. I guess it's the least I could do. Daddy Ronzi and I will help you move on by any ideas, Daddy Ronzi? Get Gerard a date. Getting laid won't heal his broken heart completely, but hey, it's a start. It's time to get even. Joy and Gerard should play Monopoly together, and Gerard should be allowed to cheat. Fair's fair. Well, so I think
Charm's the top one.
I think Charm is the top one. And the fact that they're saying about playing Monopoly, that's probably fun.
Yeah. And if the top
So-
is Charm, though, it's like your highest stat anyway.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with get a date.
You know what you're doing, don't you?
Huh? That could
Aha.
actually work. Thanks for suggesting an actual idea instead of extremely absurd, improbable, random bullshit. Gotta say, it's refreshing. What do you think, Gerard?
Don't get used to it.
yeah, definitely don't get used to it. What do you say, Gerard? Ready for a rebound? I'm not entirely opposed to the idea, but I refuse to lower my standards even by a millimeter. My new romantic partner must be a true paramour. I mean, paramour. Fair enough. You asked Gerard to describe his ideal romantic partner.
Ah, misery.
Guess
My
I-
sweet mistress.
I guess I've never thought about it before, as my heartbreak has been far too consuming. But I know one thing, no more heroes! She must be evil through and through. Well, game reference. My future boo should be able to stare into the abyss of the cold, unfeeling universe. She knows death, she knows war. She is immortal beyond the human realm.
So
Also, I know it's somewhat kinky, but I would like to be also be able to suck her soul a little bit, without causing it to collapse. Oh, this is hopeless. Such a goddess does not exist. Oh, baby. You know the perfect match for Gerard. You whip out your phone and set him up with, Felderats, an ancient heathen deity of destruction.
I don't love you like I loved you yesterday.
So many song references. Hot damn, this Felderan demon looks both evil and enticing. I'm off to my dates, and Joy, don't cry. I don't love you like I loved you yesterday. It's better this way.
Impressive.
Wow. That was the happiest I've seen Gerard in... Actually, that was the happiest I've ever seen him. I really hope he can move on. He's definitely evil, but deep down I think there's some good inside of him. I've dated a lot of
He's
villains.
about to have some evil inside of him, potentially. Depending
True.
on how that goes. I don't know how...
Yeah.
I don't know how that demon rolls.
Well,
So are like the Coven's villains just all her exes? Is that how it works?
Pretty much.
It seems like a lot of them are. Maybe not all of them, but it seems like a lot of them tend to be.
I've dated a lot of villains, and lately it's been really nice to have an ally of justice and truth by my side. We make a pretty good team, huh?
Not half bad.
I mean, we started off rocky. I was screwing up every left, right, and center.
You screwed up a couple of them, yeah.
Yeah, listen, Daddy Ronzi, do me a favor. Close your eyes. Oh my god. You have no idea what's about to happen, but your crush on Joy has never been this intense. You close your eyes. Your body is awash with a warm, comfortable, pleasant sensation. Joy casts a spell on you. It's cured your polio, and you get +3 creativity. It was hot as fuck. Congrats, babe.
Nice.
The last day of summer camp is here. Who will be your summer love?
Dahlia.
You're gonna kick Dahlia? You honestly want me to do Dahlia?
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright. I figured we were just trying to, like, just get, like, a victory with calculation for Ronzi, but alright.
Nah, it's fine.
No, we'll get rejected by Dahlia for Ronzi.
Let's go.
Alright, well, I'm sticking with the one I was actually romancing, so let's go with Milo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And... Joy.
Light it up.
You finally gather the courage to ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
Us? A summer fling?
Oh.
But you know, want to have the best summer ever. I have the feeling that dating you would make it
You're
the most
failing
mint
at
summer ever. Pass.
You're not a true warrior.
Well, I guess we have to unlock failures, too.
Yep. The pain of rejection is too much. You decided from that day on to devote your life to weightlifting. You will weightlift your pain away. Summer love. Your new goal in life is weightlifting in the Olympic Games.
For a second there, I thought it said weightlifting the Olympic Games.
Finally, you think America 2032 will be your shot at the gold medal. Unfortunately, that year they decided to change the rules, so people need to prove that they had a summer love in order to be eligible for the Olympics. It's something about if you couldn't lift yourself onto summer love, how can you lift any other kind of weight? You spend the rest of your life crying in a corner.
Jeez.
Yes. Alright. You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. A summer fling between you and me, you say? You know, Mika, when you're an immortal like me, you really come to enjoy life's earthly pleasures.
Hashtag slay.
Like good wine or a beautiful sunset or the perfect autumnal filter to put over your hashtag outfit of the day selfie. But to tell you the truth, my absolute favorite earthly pleasure is raw, passionate, romantic chemistry. And you and I have got it in space, darling. Hell yeah!
Magnificent.
I would be delighted to be your summer fling.
Our love is like lo-fi.
Wow. I mean, it's nearby, but he actually put the phone down.
Yeah. It's
Last day of
amazing.
camp was fabulous. Milo showed you how to crush up wild blackberries to make an incredible blackberry wine. Okay, I thought for some reason they were gonna snort it. That's way nicer. Later, you got drunk together and things got deep, if you know what I mean. You talked about life, your dreams, and the meaning of existence. Milo said, "Can you keep a secret, Mika? Because, excuse me, being a messenger of death, I think I figured out the truth, I think I figured out the true meaning of life." And they told you what it was, but you were so drunk that you immediately forgot what they said. Oh well.
Yeah.
You go to check on your favorite witch.
Hey, you.
Hey, Daddy Ronzi. What? You want to watch the meteor shower together? I'm grateful for all your help with those past few days, but I never really imagined us that way. But now that you bring it up, I've got to admit, I do like you quite a bit. I guess there... Yeah, I guess there wasn't that initial passionate spark, you know? Like a fire that lights in you, in which you want to destroy someone, but also fuck their brains out. It happened with, Axarax, Salome, Gerard, Dimitri, Liam when he was Angelius. Wait, what?
Hey, how old is she?
She's only 20.
Well, I mean, he could have had different names at different times. Also,
True.
I kind of wonder if that was a Buffy the Vampire / Angel reference.
Yes, that's a... yeah. That would be
So there was a thing with that too, because it was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Come to think, I sort of seem to have a pattern. And looking at it now, it doesn't seem super healthy. Do I always look for sexual partners in my enemies? Why? Looking at it from a distance, it seems like I sabotage myself. Always entangling with evil people who don't exactly rhyme with commitment. But maybe I could break the cycle.
Booty calls.
Would you want to break that cycle with me? Do you even need to answer? The meteor shower arrives.
The answer is yes, damn it.
The meteor shower arrives and you share it with joy. You wonder if you may live to become an evil ex. The thought frightens you, but it is there. But what can we do besides try our best while we dive into the mortifying ideal of being known? The fear is there, real and blunt. But if we eventually fail, then, in time, we will learn from every error. So tonight, you just hold hands with joy while gazing at the starry night and wondering about your shared future.
That's third base for some people.
Gotta get it in one more time,
Run it
right?
back again.
It starts slowly, but it speeds up, as she's excited by the prospect of a new, less complicated way of doing things. And you?
I have a spell you may like.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
She can put me under a spell any day. You're deeply under her spell. You see her. You truly see her.
Did we get, like, an alternate path for her?
Yes, this is why I said I am potentially saved. A mesmerizing woman who loves unapologetically. A kind soul who's not afraid to lead with power and compassion. A deeply complex person who carries the weight of the world on her shoulders. Someone that, in the moments when she alleviates herself from all those responsibilities, can also be the true embodiment of joy.
Nice. Yeah, so that was one of the secret endings. Alright.
Yes.
Memories. Are these like points you spend on things?
Yeah, so we'll go and look at that in a moment. But I also believe that the CP Ulysses ending, or the CP Ulysses path that Hunter was on, was also a secret ending.
More than likely.
Seemed like it.
Before we knew it, these weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, we saw summer coming to an end. We all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older, and I can see it. How those years became the fountain of what the mythology of our... the fountain... The foundation of the mythology of our lives. I don't know why I said fountain. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I could still close my eyes and I'm there. On the last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire, so young and unafraid, and so ready to start.
Huh. Little tendrils have a good voice.
They're eating hot dogs.
Huh.
Oh, hair flip.
A hair flip. You cheating bitch! Cool that they added some animation.
Yeah. Your pizza.
Sword badge.
What the fuck? Oh, there you go. Switches.
I'll find it absolutely hilarious if this song also gets DMCA'd, even though it's a streamer version.
Is it like actually based on something, or?
Hmm? Sorry. That's true, you would.
What's that?
The song was saying, like, don't forget to like and subscribe and hit the notification bell.
Oh, I mean, usually music that's part of video games doesn't get caught by DMCA stuff. Of course she would be doing the electricity stuff. Are those bees? I think those are bees. What the fuck?
Those are bees.
Yep.
Okay, there's a bat person that I don't think we've seen yet.
He's a secret ending.
Probably.
Yeah, I know he is.
Oh, okay. I'm sleeping. I'm tempted to see what the actual song is, but I'm not going to do it on stream. Alright. You unlocked. You've just unlocked Ko-Fi Beats to Relax / Study to. Alright, so those fun points and everything came from in here.
Go for the meta shop.
Yes. Good to see you, player. Welcome back to the meta shop.
Wow, narrator's jacked.
Yeah, he is.
I saw it in the wiki previously. I was like, holy shit.
I suppose you've piled up some memories you're itching to spend. Go ahead, have a look around. Horny Halloween outfit pack. What's that? Info manuals. Unlocks the info manuals to Monster Camp, inner mechanics. Okay.
Yeah.
A fridge playable character. Fairy
Reminds me of
Tales
when you
outfit.
could play as a washing machine in the original Banjo-Kazooie.
True. Savage Seas, ahoy sailors, discover if you're worth the salt, all aboard. What's that? Oh yeah, drinking game mode. Free drinks. And then that is all like concept art.
You should get the sexy Halloween things.
I should.
Or horny Halloween outfit pack.
Yeah.
Because I'm very curious.
Alright.
Let's see, for science.
For science. Alright, well. I mean, we'll have a look now and see what it is. I'm gonna do that.
Drugs, allow. Toilet humor, allow. Too graphic, allow. Horrible people, allow. Monster prom references, allow. Damien B costume, super sexy.
I don't know what this allow same seat character selection.
Oh, it's probably like you can pick, like, you know how there are the different options for each character in each seat at the beginning? But, like,
Yeah.
only one of us could choose, like, one of the 4 positions and then whatever sub-character was under there. I think this one would be, like, one of us could pick a
Well,
character.
doesn't it tell you when
yeah.
it tells you when you hover, something pops up.
Yeah, it says it's a beta feature. If you experience any issues from this option enabled, please report them to us and consider
But yeah,
disabling if you
I'm-
want a smoother gameplay experience.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with what Atmos said.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, you know how there were, like, the 2 characters I wanted to play? One was one of the originals, and then another in her position was, like, that cool chick that I can't remember exactly what her aesthetic was. It's like, well, we could play as, like, both of those at the same time is what I think that does.
Alright, well, let's have a very quick look here. This doesn't really matter. Oh, no.
I think the outfits are for the in-game characters, not us. not the playable characters.
Maybe.
Yeah, it
'Cause
could be. Maybe they'd show up in the gallery? We already had stuff unlocked there anyway.
I don't know, I'm just gonna
You
try
look
this very
pretty when
quickly.
you are.
I like her design as well. I want to play as her too.
Doesn't really matter to me. Alright, no, actually, I'm not gonna skip this. This might just be... Yeah, this looks like this is pre-rendered.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's the same thing again.
Right. I remember Scream was joy.
I'm not gonna read what that is. I don't really...
Save it for another time.
I make this shit look easy.
I'll just go here.
Oh.
Violent.
Damn, girl. Didn't realize she was a Triclops.
This
Does she
is
turn triangles into squares? There they are. I really like Dahlias.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Avari isn't too bad either.
No, it's not.
Alright. I mean, we
So
could...
probably just for other characters.
We could... Yeah, I mean, we could have some fun if when we come back to play this again, and... Like, I could turn on all of them, like, there's nothing stopping me from having all of these on.
Oh, there's like a bunch of things.
Yep.
Okay, so we had a bunch of them, but Horny Halloween was like an extra one we just unlocked.
Yes.
Alright.
Like, I've bought a load of the character packs. Alright, so we had the... ending, we have that ending, and then we've got... that one. Nice. Oh yeah, different backgrounds, okay. Oh, these count as backgrounds as well?
They were backgrounds.
Yeah.
And
By
they're actually
Giovanni.
telling us, like, at least who the artist was.
Surat, there we go. That's a Rembrandt?
Rembrandt.
Huh. I would have had no idea.
Nice. Oh, and then obviously...
Why is she? That might be one of the Halloween ones, but that's interesting. Seeker dressed up as Vera.
Oh, yeah, Vera, but then... the
I
curse...
think Hex is Zoe.
Hex
Yeah.
is Zoe.
You're using like a squid or an octopus or whatever.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
And there she's a DJ apparently. What the heck?
It's
A
like
reference?
disco. It's I know which pack that is. I think that's the Face of Music. Possibly. That's the cat pack.
Hell yeah.
Hello, Rose, my daughter. How are we doing? That's the Halloween. That's probably also Halloween.
No, that was probably the Carnival Extravaganza.
Maybe.
Huh.
Oh, Calculester. Bro and Grise is 3 AM. I'm okay, being better. Yeah, I'm going to be going to sleep soon. So, it's fine.
This is a bit of a long game.
Yeah. Into some of Joy's. Oh.
Huh.
Hey, it's the ghost sheet.
So it is. The spacesuit. That's got to be the cat pack. That
Nice. Fortune teller makes sense.
Yeah. Oh,
Look
go
at
for it.
Dahlia.
Those other ones.
Dahlia.
Dahlia.
Cap it off with Dahlia.
Nice.
Oh, jeez.
What? Why?
Well, that's unexpected.
Oh, nope. Shit. Oh, dear. Alright.
Okay.
Oh.
Good look
like
on
that.
her.
Yeah.
Like that. Of all the
Interesting
characters,
look.
I was not expecting her to be dressed like a raver.
Oh.
Huh. That's probably her cat one. Alright.
I dig it.
Yeah.
I still like that one. Yeah, that
Strong
one makes
man
sense.
from the carnival.
Yeah.
Or like maybe from like a gladiator kind of thing. Think like American Gladiator.
Well, not really. I've been drinking Red Bull. God damn it, what I'm on. I hope they get a noise complaint. My neighbors have only just shut the fuck up with the music, so now I can sleep. Yeah, get some sleep. I'll be sleeping to myself.
That is something I'm not gonna miss from my previous place, because especially during the summer, neighbors would often have like loud music playing, and it's just like, guys, could you not?
Could you tone it down? The Red Bull fucked me up, so that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, hopefully you get some sleep. YouTube! Thank you very much for watching. I really do appreciate it, especially if you've made it to the end of this video. It's been another long one, but just know you are fantastic. You've made it to the end. Like, comment, subscribe, like the song said. It would really help the channel grow. And it gets noticed by the algorithm as well if you do all of that. I mean, those comments down below, so I'll respond to you in kind if you do leave me something. You could potentially click on the Lore Objects merch store, or maybe on my throne list. You can help me out that way if you so wish. Or maybe even just stop by the stream while we are live. Of course, you don't have to do any of that, because at the end of the day, you are the masters of your own destiny. But until next time, YouTube, may you stay safe in this broken masquerade.